of the media, mogul, music legend, and convicted offender.
And that is it on the Media News at Voice of the People television. Do also subscribe to our YouTube channel. On YouTube, we are at Voice of the People TV, and on all other social media platforms, we are at VOP TV Live. Up next on the schedule of Voice of the People television is a spotlight show with Precious Sagumanu. I am Fina. Okay, Chuku.
And I am David Edwin. Good afternoon.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
Welcome to Kitty's Corner. Every weekend is a new journey. Join Auntie Oni as she embarks on thrilling adventures. Each episode takes the young explorers to a different fantastical world filled with exciting challenges, making new friends and learning valuable life lessons. The show begins with lots of excitement in a cozy storytelling mood. Fairies teach the importance of kindness, honesty, bravery, teamwork, or curiosity. Kitty's Corner is a delightful blend of fun, education, and imagination with catchy songs, interactive games, and heartwarming stories. Join Auntie Oni every Saturday, 10 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. on Voice of the People television. Kitty's Corner, perfect destination for curious minds.
My name is Esther. They call me the Oga of them are the general overseer of them all. Every man, every woman has got a voice where integrity is the volume. So this is Voice of the People's TV. Voice of the People's TV. So this is the people's voice. And the people's voice is the voice of God. That's the voice populi in Latin. The people's voice is the voice of God. So keep watching Voice of the People. In fact, my name is Voice of the People. Keep watching MC Adobekin. Thank you.
Hey guys, my name is Kagan. I am Nigeria's biggest tech content creator, and I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Voice of the People TV. Keep watching, enjoy, and you're welcome.
My name is MC Alamano. They call me Enjoyment Landlord. It's VOP TV. Keep watching VOP TV. Don't touch it down. Even if you want to touch it down, increase the volume. If you don't increase the volume, I told me.
My name is Collins Agawabe, popularly known as No Maiden, but last, more than No Maiden, or more. not be also the cook right at the fry plantain. We keep on watching VOPTV. Hey, hey. The voice of the people, the voice of Edo. If you now want to get the authentic news for Edo the way it be, that's why they show and all the content anything come on at VOPTV.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to the show Spotlight. And yes, I'm your girl, Precious Sakumanu, aka Call Me Prezi. Yes, welcome to the show Spotlight. Yes, where we shine the light on creativity, culture, style, music, and purpose-driven people. Yes, we are bringing you an exciting blend of story, gist, petty talk. And yes, it's a new day to stay positive, inspired, grounded, whichever way. You just have to win this day. All right, yes. But before I start with what I have today, we have someone joining us today. And this person, I'm sure you don't want to miss him. He's a passionate musical artist known for Afrobeat, as hit songs and the rest of them. And he's no other person than Tibiro Oshe. Welcome to the... He don't even dance past me. Wait till be this. I need to go for dance classes because I don't know why he's dancing more than me. Please. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
How are you feeling?
I feel good, as always. Good and chilled.
You know that song you said, I feel good. So good. So how's the week been for you? Tell me.
Very beautiful, thank God. I feel good,
Yeah.
as always. And I thank God for life. Because I had a near-death experience some weeks ago.
Wow.
So I thank God for life anyways.
You see, sometimes this life where we live, people underestimate it a lot. Waking up in the morning and seeing that you are healthy, you're healthy, you can kick, you can blow, and you are smiling. You don't know that this life that we are living is God and I give us, so we should be grateful to Him. Thank God for that. And come to think of it, I've been hearing about your name. It's so like, when I even saw the name, I said T Mirror. Waiting T and Mirror can't join together. Like, how did it even come about that name? Please.
No be tea where they drink.
but okay, I know it's the T double E. Yes.
I double R.
But we're calling it it's a short form T Mirror.
Okay, actually, guys, I would like to make you guys understand that my real name is Temiloluwa Bayode. Yes, I'm from Kwara State. So it was from the T in the Temiloluwa that made me add Mirror to it. So Mirror came from a reflection of my grandpa. Ooh. So I was born when my grandpa died. Oh, wow. Yes, so people started saying maybe it was the grandpa that returned. Unfortunately, we have different lives, so I don't think the grandpa returned.
But you look like you don't see your grandpa in that picture before.
Yes, we look alike.
Jesus.
We look
You
alike.
just say don't believe it.
I'm sure that man is in heaven or wherever he is looking at me. I'm not my grandpa.
You see?
So I came around that time he came. So they gave me names like Babajide, Babawali, Babatunde. So all those names mean in Yoruba the father has returned. Yes,
oh, wow.
yes. So I now said, okay, the mirror from it, I added it to the T and made it one whole name, T Mirror.
One person, answer Mirror. Come like sister and Mirror when everywhere, everybody will see. But
yes, I actually give it another meaning.
Oh.
Yes, so T Mirror now has a meaning of its own. TEMIRROR. So it's a reflection of Temiloluwa.
A reflection of Temi. Please be like, I'll go to my own reflections. Oh, no, where we did. All right, yes, back to what we have today. Trust me, we get plenty gist to talk about. And before we go to, talking about Temiloluwa. Yeah, I'm right?
Temi.
Okay, Temiloluwa. All right. So yes, first off in our story, we are talking about Nigerian rap icon Olamide headlined a blockbuster concert on 23rd November 2025 at London's Oval Arena, Wembley, selling out like 12,500 capacity, venue becoming the first African rapper to do so at that arena. So the show was a nostalgic yet high energy celebration of his career, with Olamide performing hits like The Money Don't Stop, Infinity, and Lambebe. So several of his YBNL signees and collaborators, including Ashake, Seyi Vibes, Lil Kesh, and Bella Shmurda, made surprise appearances, turning the night into a full YBNL reunion. The concert ended on a high when he was presented with a sold-out plaque, cementing the event as a historic milestone in African music. See, Olamide is big.
It's called Bado for a reason.
Yes, do you get what I'm trying to say? He's big. When somebody is big, you don't need to make.
When you're big, you're big, you're big.
You're big, you're big. How many
when
bigs?
You are big, you are big, I beg.
Lines they cry.
But it's not from me actually. It's from DJ Big N.
Yes.
So when you're big, you're big.
See, we talked about this Olamide's concert in London, and even when they dropped the advert, then Jesus, you needed to see the advert because it was a lot of things. You know, coming out doing all the paparazzi and the rest of that. I said no, this concert is going to be a big one because no be only me. You know, please see this video. I had to show you that day, and it was like it was just there.
You know, Olamide has not been out for a long time. He actually allowed others to shine. So now is his time. Just like Tinubu said, Emiloko. Now is his time.
Person they shine for where everybody don't they relax. They say he never go.
Some people even said that he doesn't have fans anymore. He said it on stage now. He even insulted them.
But did you see the crowd?
A lot.
Jesus, please let's see that video.
Crowd.
Did you see the crowd? The crowd that actually came out for Olamide. It was her. I was even shocked to see that kind of
How are you shocked? It's Olamide. Olamide is a legend. You know when they talk about the big three. There's Wiz, there's Burna, and there's Davido.
Yes.
But unfortunately, I think Olamide is bigger than the big three. I'm sorry to say, because impact comes from when you are able to raise new generations. So if you are looking at the people that Burna Boy has raised, how many? You can't find.
Yes.
If you are looking at the people Wizkid has raised, I can't really find a lot of people.
I don't even know.
But Olamide has brought out a lot of talent.
It's how
That's legendary.
Olamide is. Olamide is kind of a humble person.
He has become humble.
Hi. Because he's so calm.
Okay, no, I mean he's been humble. He has become calm.
Okay, so he has become calm.
He wasn't used
because we know we have been talking about this. We spoke about what's his name? You called what's this guy's name?
Burna.
Burna Boy, sorry, thank you. So we called Burna Boy, and we were like talking about a lot of things about Burna Boy the last time because I think he walked a couple out of his concert recently, to which he came out to address, saying that he know they find fans. So be like say you host another concert and people don't really show up and the rest of them, and I'm like, why is somebody so proud? Because
he's actually a big dog in the industry. So let me use that word because.
I don't
Burna is big.
Yes, he's big, but he's proud.
Some places you enter and you mention the name of Wiz, and they'll be like, I don't know him. But if you mention Burna Boy, oh yeah, Burna, you know Burna Boy. So
the fact that he actually walks. See, I'm not his fan, yeah.
I'm all of them's fan. Like I don't have enemies.
I don't listen to his songs, but I don't, I'm not that listen. I don't listen to it like more like I listen to.
Fan. Just accept.
Well, what I was trying to say.
I'm a fan of Burna, I'm a fan of Davido, I'm a fan of Wiz.
More I enjoy.
And Olamide na Baba.
But I don't have issues, yeah? But I just felt that step that stone that he actually put was really not necessary, yeah?
I think you should not talk to your fans anyhow.
Exactly.
Yes.
And you don't even
your
know
fans
what
made
the
you.
couple was
if
actually
they don't
facing.
listen to your song,
exactly.
You will not be anywhere.
Is well. That is it for that. But we're still talking about Olamide and how big he is. So actually, a lot of people have actually come out to say things about Olamide and like, this guy shut down London. Like, he not great for anybody. So let's take some comments. A lot of people have come out to say things concerning. See the dance now. But what they give them? No be swatting.
Olamide sabi dance, bagby.
He go learn am now by force. All right, let's take some comments. A lot of people have come out to say something. And yes, Envy Stone said, how many of you was patient enough to watch him to the end? Oh my God, I couldn't wait. And yes, somebody said, Baba Ian.
He swore for them on stage.
Hey.
Yes, like people were telling him that he no longer has fans. So he now made a video where people were screaming out his songs, like word for word. So he was like, and you guys will say I don't have fans.
When he was even doing the song, Shocky, like I saw the way he was.
Lil Kesh brought that energy
Jesus.
back. Yeah.
So Everfair Papi said, every song is a hit back to back. God's blessings on me and Bado forever. Amen. And if you reach your turn, no put yourself first. Shall put yourself first because you are more important to yourself than any other person.
I know, but then sometimes when you put others first, life has a way of rewarding you. That's what happened to Olamide. Olamide put Lil Kesh first. Yeah. Olamide put what's it called? Young John first. Yes. Put all the talents he has signed. He always puts them forward. Look at what he's enjoying today.
That's true.
Look at what he's enjoying today. So sometimes, if you decide to be to prioritize yourself more, you become selfish.
But it's good that you love yourself. You know, a lot of people have loved other people or other person more than themselves.
Okay, that's the idea of they are missing the part of being selfless. When you're selfless, self comes first before the less. So you have to remember yourself, then remember others. So even the Holy Book says that love yourself. Love others just like you love yourself. But you must first love yourself.
Oh my God. Thank you. Lies are crime, but let me maintain my composure. All right, and that takes us to our next guest, and that happens to be Nigerian hitmaker Ruga has made headlines after unveiling 2 new luxury vehicles, a Chevrolet Corvette and a Cadillac Escalade, alongside a new mansion in Lagos. So the singer reportedly showcased the cars parked in his driveway in a recent video, drawing excitement, fans, and sparking wide coverage across entertainment platforms. So the unveiling has further fueled conversations about Ruga's growing success and lifestyle elevation, marking another milestone in his rising career. Is how these artists are buying things that we need to question.
I think you should consider marrying a musician.
Blood of Jesus. Why? Why are you using that? Why are you using that as an example? I'm confused right now. What is going on?
Musicians are
what?
Are blessed. Let me not say rich. They are blessed because most of the time your blessings is what converts to money. So
what do you call blessings?
Blessings is being able to afford what you want at when you want it. So it can even also be in different areas of life. You can be blessed with children. You can be blessed with houses. You can be blessed with cars. You can be blessed with phones. And you can be blessed with a beautiful lady as person.
Those things are primary things. Things.
So heaven is the goal.
But
heaven is the goal.
My God. But then, let's not shift this thing. You want to drag me inside this thing. So like, why would you say, oh Lord, please, let's focus on Ruga.
On our focus.
And our focus is on Ruga. Ruga, please. Because this guy needs to tell us, how come, where, how did you get not even one?
He's been grinding for a long time. He's done shows back to back. What has he bought for himself?
When you get one, you be like, okay, let me just do this little, show off a little and the rest of them. But Baba just bought 2 at a time. And I'm like, why?
So can you buy 2 houses at a time?
Oh, Jesus.
If you have the money.
Well, if the money is
Can you buy 2 mobile phones at the same time if you have the money?
Yes, it's possible.
So?
But 2. The guy is
500 million. Half of a billion.
Jesus Christ. He used to shout.
When you have money, some testimonies are, you be like, it's normal.
It's like, oh God.
It's normal now.
You see what I'm saying?
It's normal.
Don't help us.
Just pray for blessings. You're buying your car soon, right? You know, right?
Amen.
Yeah.
Please, that's the kind of blessings I need. People will not be saying I'm vain. Please allow me to be vain.
No, she deserves a car. She deserves a house.
Thank you.
She deserves a fine man. She deserves a lot of things,
Me. Me is well.
You deserve all the best things in life,
See, we talked about something the other day ago. We talked about something about men, trying to woo a lady for like 3 months, and somebody said,
that's crap. I don't get it.
Wait, calm down. I want to ask
this question. If you don't want to do, bye.
So the person said, that he will have to. He has to, talk to a lady for like,
Talking
if
stage.
it's up to like 3 months or 3 days, basically, that that he will not, if the lady doesn't show interest, that he will just move on and
That's
find
it,
another.
you move.
You move to where? I don't understand. Where are you moving
There
to?
are millions of ladies looking for husband.
Hey.
I'm sure there's a lady behind this camera looking
Okay,
at
then.
me on screen
Uh-huh.
that needs a husband.
Please, wait. So, what time will it not give you to learn this person? Know this person?
Okay. So now this is my own philosophy of love and relationship.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's just like you go to the market. You don't start sampling the food first and say, this pepper good, I be no good. Na Zamfara, they plant them, I be na where they plant them. You're wasting time.
Why are you?
How
using
much is
us
it? Is it
as
good?
a market is market. Food stuff is food stuff.
Well, no
You
market.
can't use. Are we like you are doing it like you can just go ask her out and she just and she's like and
No, she doesn't have to be like that.
We
But
are
then,
not chickens
if
that
you
people can just.
Okay, but I can tell you that sometimes the ones who patiently nurture you and all those things are the most dangerous. If you need to know, they will pretend to your taste and do all the things that you want them to do at that time. And at the end of the day, breakfast now national cake.
Not be national
everybody.
cake anything. National for this place. What I'm trying to say is that see, I've been saying this. There are some guys now that get you gifts, buy you this, buy you that, buy you flowers,
That's
buy
what
you
I'm
cars,
saying.
and then in their head they feel they're dating you.
No, it's the ladies that now feel
No.
for this guy to buy me all of these things.
We should not be arguing this thing because me, I've seen a lot of people. They don't come, they don't talk plenty things. They will tell you, oh baby, you see, you are so beautiful. You never tell them waiting you want. You just they beat around the bush and the rest of them. You do this, you buy gifts, you can't. For the guy ahead now, you don't they date you. And you self, you just say, I see him as and that's why some people they chop breakfast, they know. I see him as a friend. Yeah.
So what do you see me as?
After the show, we go no. We are talking about Ruga actually. So please, a lot of people have actually come out to say things concerning Ruga. Please let's take some comments. People don't come out and say, Ruga, you do this one. This is a lot. Congratulations to you and
Congrats, Ruga.
so to people where they wait for their own testimony, definitely yours will come. And yes, priceless Aqua Wonder said, don't joke with this prayer. May your parents witness your success while they are alive. Amen to that. Amen. And Funny Chef 94 said, them just score your club. Well, that they carry God. All right. Another person said, funny. Okay, that's today. And Realness one today said, this same God go do am for me. Amen.
Go do am for me too.
He go do am for me too.
May they
Yes.
not talk say when they pray, where are they?
You know they grab the prayer like say
yes.
the prayer.
I want to be able to give people. I might not buy 2 cars at the same time like
Okay.
that. I like to bless lives. I have a foundation. I could just take half of that 500 million and take it out and bless lives. That's better,
nice.
I guess, because at the end of the day, that same car it won't bring it to the mainland.
That's true.
So where are you going? And you won't take it to heaven.
Definitely not take it to heaven. It's vanity upon vanity. Shining at this state where we did so. All right, please let's take more comments. A lot of people are talking about this, and yes, we have a lot of comments. And yes, his Lekki's young said long deserved. Yes, an official and touchy lifestyle said, may our wins be early and last longer too. Amen. You see, I want to talk about this. A lot of people, pray to God for something and they actually don't get those things, and they go out of God's way to get those things.
Like what's it called? Portable said, "Kuku do ritual," right? Is that what you're saying? So some people go out of their ways to fast track their journey in life,
and the ways
all
of
that.
God are not the ways of man.
Yeah, actually, there's even one on social media that was saying that he has some number of days to spend on earth.
Yes.
Baba has done this and whatever. He went viral at a point. Although it looks like a publicity stunt or something, but then at the end of the day, these things are happening.
Yeah.
What I just feel is wait for your time and enjoy
God's
life.
time is the best.
And I think I have to blame the government also, and I also need to blame the celebrities too.
Wow.
Because the flamboyant lifestyle that people see on social media make them want to go towards that line.
Yeah.
They want to do more than what they can.
They can.
Yes. In the olden days, we used to have old men do rituals. You see them with big stomach. But these days now, even boy of 14 years old in Ibadan is using iPhone 17 Pro Max, and his father is living in one room. All of them are 16 in one room, and he's using that kind of phone. So
it's actually painful. A lot of things are happening in this period.
And I also blame ladies. Too much request. I need you to buy me this, buy me that. And the man wants to please the girl, so he goes out of his way to do things that are not normal.
It's what we have to say is everybody should really keep trusting God. If you're praying for something and you really want that thing done from God, and maybe because he didn't give it to you at that time doesn't mean that he has forgotten you, or he's never with you, or he never approved of it. Maybe he has a reason why he has not given you that. Maybe he knows that once you get that, you might forget him. Maybe he knows that maybe once you get it, it might not last. So he wants God's blessings last, actually.
Then I also know that if you stay legit and you decide to look at the problems, instead of dwelling on the problems, you look at the problems and then you think of possible solution. You stay ahead of a lot of people. For example, for people to hear real life stories, to get gist, to get news, you felt that people's voices need to be heard, and you created VOP. So you are providing solution to people's problems. For hotels, they know that people will need where to stay.
Yes.
They provide a solution. They get paid. But most people are lazy. Most youths like me are lazy. I'm sorry, I'm not lazy, but then I'm just saying some people like me chose to be lazy instead of providing solutions. Yes. Or they believe in working for people. At the end of the day, the work does not align with the salary or whatever they make, so they go out of their way, they get frustrated and all of it.
A lot of crazy things.
It's a lot.
It's well. So yes, enough of that. And that takes us to our next gist, and that happens to be, so a man has actually sparked controversy online by listing the type of Igbo men you should marry. So, to my ladies.
Don't marry from Abakaleke.
Why? It's the fact that it's a guy that actually came out to say this thing. That you should not marry, giving us people that we should marry. As how? Telling us who to marry and who not to marry. Please don't tell us that. All right, but before that, let's hear what he has to say.
If you want to marry an Igbo man, marry an Igbo man that was raised outside Igbo land. If you're a single girl and you want to pray to marry an Igbo man, pray, may God give you an Igbo man that was born and raised outside Igbo land. The mentality, they different, especially the one that born in the north. Any Igbo man born and raised in the north is one of the best Igbo man you could ever dream to marry. And the ones that born and raised in southwest, still they okay. Past the ones who born and raised in Igbo land. Any Igbo man born and raised in southeast, 85% of them no be your husband material. Then they always did too authoritative. Then, in fact, they hardly respect their woman. They hardly respect their wife. And any small thing, they go beat you waiting no good. You understand? Their mindset be say anything where they talk, now stand. They don't have regard for you as the wife. Your opinion no matter. And they are very hardened. You understand? But you see any Igbo man born in the north or born outside southeast, that is the best Igbo man so far. If it's somebody like that approach you, don't waste time. And another thing is, any Igbo man born outside Igbo man, they soft when it comes to marriage. Because he don't go around, they have learned a lot, they have stayed with many tribes. You understand? He don't know, like it's very easy to communicate with than the one born in southeast. I was born in southeast too. I know what I'm telling you. And I'm part of the 80%. Now when I don't begin, they soften my mind. Before, if I talk, woman know if you talk where I talk. But now I don't get sense. Especially Igbo man born abroad. Those abroad ones that have been in Europe and America, Canada, they are the best. They have experienced life. then they respect woman. Even when you do something to them, we say normal Igbo man no fit take, then we take it. I remember many Igbo people, this generation was raised outside Igbo. But you see those ones raised in Onitsha, Enugu, born and brought up, they do business there. My sister, it's only when there is no husband, maybe now them the only available 10. You can manage them. You understand? If you marry them. Or and you pray for you to be
to my ladies, now don't hear waiting Odogo Asafa don't talk. Hey, father, waiting Igbo men do now.
Abakaleke men.
Why they call them Abakaleke?
They are not straightforward. They
Hey,
used to beat
Jesus.
them woman.
Igbo men. Like he was even saying the ones that are abroad, like in London.
They are more civilized. Yes, those people, you
Hey,
know that
father.
you cannot beat women. Why would you even lay your hands on woman? Why? Please, why? Even my younger ones, I don't beat them. So why?
See, I don't
don't even shout.
I just feel this one that this guy is saying about Igbo men, this Igbo men, that. We still have good Igbo men. Please.
Every tribe has good. It's
but-
not about being evil. It's not being based on tribe or
Yes.
anything.
But anything can happen from anywhere.
Some
no
people
matter
will
the
even
tribe.
tell you that you cannot marry a Yoruba man because Yoruba men do not take care of their women. That's a lie. That's a lie. So
Yoruba people, I don't know whether this guy they talking about mind, but then the truth is, I still believe that if you're dating someone, see, this dating relationship thing I see it as more spiritual than the physical eyes we use in saying it.
Are you sure?
Why do I say that?
Right.
The person you want to date, the person you want to spend the rest of your life is the main part, has a role to play
In your
being.
Correct.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? So if you know one spoil, you get?
You have to marry right.
Thank you.
Sometimes you are left with no choice. Imagine a
marry
lady
right.
getting up to 32, 33, and then she's looking
Not be
unto
by
God
force
for
to
something.
marry.
That's what you think.
But that is what it is.
When life
Marriage
pressures
is not
you,
by force. It's the pressure the parents give to the children.
sometimes
I
it is
see
not
now.
even
Because
parents that bring up that pressure. Sometimes it's life. You begin to feel it from right, from left, even without anyone saying anything to you. It's just life.
I just feel
Okay.
that anyone going into any relationship now should be very careful. You should know the person you're dating. You should spend time, know this person. Pray. It's more spirit. Like, guy, you need to pray. Not this person where they say, God, is this the right person for me? Because if you enter that particular marriage now and I'm telling you the truth, that is not God's will for you.
Correct.
And let's talk about this. Doing God's will is just the best. Because if you want to go do your own will and say, who am I? I'm going to do what I want to do. I just want to go into marriage. And like, last, now you will still come outside. You rush in and you rush out. So marriage is more spiritual than physical.
Sacred.
It's sacred, actually. So yes, a lot of people have actually come out to say things concerning that, what that guy has said concerning Igbo men. Igbo men. So let's take some comments, because people don't say, no, not be only Igbo. Be like say the thing there everywhere. Men are men. But why? You people will be man.
Okay.
Why you can't squeeze
As
your
listen.
As I don't talk this one now, you don't already squeeze.
Follow me talk. Let me hear you.
Well, you don't already squeeze face. Calm down. I never talk anything. I just say una two they do. Likewise, women too they do, but una two they do. Men, una two they how they take talk. It's well.
Tell me about it.
It's well, but I want to say a lot of things about men, basically. But if I say this now, people will now come for me and say, hey, Precious, you are saying it's only men. What of women that do this too?
Women are the most dangerous. That's what
I beg. Don't go there.
Why did Eve give Adam the apple?
Hey,
Why?
Blood of Jesus. Our guy is going to the beginning when God created
the beginning.
There's nothing I will not see. You want to start from there. Why did you collect the apple? They give you apple, you say no.
So now if I say no, now you no go vex. Say my husband, I give you something where you no chop.
So
it is like poison now.
Don't be only poison. Ask them why they collect the apple at first.
I collected it.
You had a choice.
I
to say
collected
no.
it in love.
It's not by we did not force you to take the apple.
Is the foundation of everything.
Don't worry, we go come back to this apple tea, but then let's take some comments. No, a lot of people have actually come out to say things concerning what this guy has come out to say, and that is Odogo Asaba. He has actually come out to say about, you know, the kind of men you should pick and not. And yes, Lee Nation said Una Sabi talk rubbish all the time. He's well with you at Lee Nation. Unlike Oluchilu said, so it's not a region that shapes someone's character, but the home they come from. Yes, east, west, or north. The real difference is in the values they were raised with. Thank you. Good and bad people exist everywhere.
Everywhere, correct.
So the real focus should be the state of the nation, not these side arguments. Thank you. Cyril Ezike said 80% correct. My bro, when they calm down. So especially anger issues, most Igbo people on this comment section know the truth. But ego and audacity of who are you to judge us, no go greet them. Last, now who raised them? Now who raised the man, you go blame, is where. No one leave the Igbo men for us. We love them. Odogu Tarara.
So because you're
I don't know
Igbo
why
now.
TV is squeezing his face like this.
Because you are Igbo now, you're saying you love Igbo men. Precious, you're going to marry a Yoruba man. Yes, I prophesied that. Precious, you're going to marry a Yoruba man. 2026.
Just imagine what. Let him be dreaming. No problem.
2026. They are going to propose to you like that. I said it first on this TV. Okay, guys.
I hear you. Okay, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll still have Intibira with us, and we're going to talk about a lot of things about music. So please don't go anywhere. Stay put. And yes, my beautiful people, welcome back to the show Spotlight on VOP TV. And yes, I'm your girl, Precious Agumanu, aka Call Me Prezi. And I hope you've been enjoying yourself because I am having fun too. So yes, we still have T-Mirror with us. Babasti Day here with us. Oshe! Hey! So T-Mirror, tell us, waiting we don't know about T-Mirror. Who is T-Mirror to us? Talk to us.
You know, say I be a real man.
You say you be real man, we know. Okay.
Okay, my name is Temiloluwa Bayode. Yeah. Everyone calls me Akperire. Akperire in Yoruba, in English, means the one that you call and you beget goodness. So you never can tell if I was wire something to you as if you call me.
Hey, Jesus.
Akperire.
Tell me, yes. We say it's what? Let me be calling it now.
Akperire.
Akperire. You get what I'm trying to say, Jesus.
Akperire.
Please,
yes.
You know, at the sound of Aza, we always stay happy.
Igbo gear concern.
Please leave the Igbo in us to be, resting. But then, let's talk about music. How did you come about doing music? I've seen lots of music.
I have my parents doing music. Not professionally, but then in the gospel wise, my father plays the guitar in church, in the church choir, and my mom, of blessed memory, she sings too. And I think from there was where I got my music. And unfortunately, my younger ones, none of them can sing. So just me have that
voice,
that level of talent. Yes. Yes.
Nice.
So I took it all. I was the firstborn. I am the firstborn. So I took all that they can, even before I was selfish. I didn't give my younger ones anything.
You carry
they have
all of
talents
them.
actually, but not music.
So, talking about music, what kind of genre of songs do you do?
Okay, for the genre of songs I do the main primary sound is Afrobeats, but then the subgenre is Afrofusion. So it's a fusion of different sounds into the African sound. Just like the word Afro, African sound. So I decide to, sometimes I pick sound from the gospel sound, sometimes I pick from the Mali music.
Mali music.
Yes, all those
One of
songs.
the songs
All this- yeah, that one that is trending, something like that. So, and basically whatever inspires me at that time, I infuse it into my sound. And I make sure I don't sound like anybody else. That's what makes me different.
Nice. So who are, like, your songs, like, who are some of your biggest musical influences? I know you've listened to
I think I have quite a lot of people that influence my type of sound, but then I highly respect names like Adekunle Gold. I mean, the old Adekunle Gold. I mean, the way he used to sound. I think he's getting back to his old self right now. Because there was a point he transitioned into a different level of Adekunle Gold. So now he's back into the cultural roots. Yes.
When he's doing Fuji and the rest of it.
Yes. So that's the kind of vibe that
vibe, like
yes. Songs that you hear and you get messages from it. Sometimes some producers tell me, do what is normal, do what people are doing. You don't have to get very deep lyrics.
Just follow the trend, follow what.
No, I don't sing trash. I sing good music, you know.
Yes, that's cool. So talking about, doing your own songs, you write your songs too?
Yes. Some of the time I have my management team telling me that I should employ songwriters. Songwriting for people is actually good.
Yeah.
But then sometimes some people don't understand my message. I am the carrier of the message myself. I know how to portray the message myself. So if I ask a songwriter to give me a story, yes, I can tell the story just that way they have written it, but then I prefer to bring out what I have from my brain and deliver it the best ways I can, which is peculiar to me, original sound.
Wow. So what kind of message does your song put out?
Okay, so I call myself the Minister of Hope, Happiness, and Hustle.
Minister of the three. Okay.
Yes.
Wait, how many do you call? Hope, happiness,
and hustle.
Minister
So every of my sound you find
3H.
something that makes you happy. You find something that gives you hope.
Okay.
And also happiness. Yes.
So what song would you say that really, when you listen to it, you want to always listen to it all the time?
My song?
Yes.
Okay, there's one I made called Daily 2K. That song really pushed me far. I mean, I felt so good at that time because people used to mistake Daily 2K for Urgent 2K.
Yeah.
And the difference between it is so wide.
Wild.
So for Daily 2K is hustle. Basically hustle. I'm going to hustle for my Daily 2K.
Yeah.
But for Urgent 2K, it's beggy. Yes, now.
Lord of Jesus, Daily 2K is different.
Yes.
Beggy. We not beg in Jesus' name.
Yeah, Urgent 2K is the, can I see small money from you? Send me Urgent 2K. But also, you work for it and you get it. That's the Daily 2K. And each time I listen to that song, I feel blessed. That song is evergreen. Daily 2K by Timmy.
We'd like to hear it.
Yoruba, you will not understand Yoruba.
Those singers, people
there's a part of it that you will get. Okay, so I'm out for my Daily 2K. Baba wa gbé mi sókè o. Ìgbà tí n bá padà wálé, kí n kórè oko délé. I'm out for my Daily 2K. Jẹ́ n bá rí pàdé o. I'm out for my Daily 2K. Jẹ́ n bá rí pàdé o. Tí n bá ní kó ṣẹ ṣe àṣẹ. Tí n bá ní kó ṣẹ àṣẹ. Ìkọ̀kan kì í kó èjò lẹ́sẹ̀ àṣẹ. Àbátálàgẹ̀ mọ́ bá dá o àṣẹ. Elédùmarè lókè ń gbà àṣẹ. Alọ́bọ ní tọmọ Ọlọ́run àṣẹ. Kóṣẹ ní tìlákọ̀ṣẹ. I'm out for my Daily 2K.
Wow. So what really inspired the song?
Okay, actually, the Lord's Prayer in the Bible inspired the song.
Oh.
Yeah. So I just woke up that day and give us this day our daily bread. And then it came, give us this day our daily,
Our daily
2K.
2K. Give us this day me, I cannot wait. So do you have a project? Do you have a project you're working on right now?
I actually have projects that I'm working on.
Yeah.
I have a song titled Baby.
So what really inspired that kind of song? Baby. I'm hearing baby, my thoughts are now, you get that
So
feeling?
it's been a long time I did a love song, right?
Ooh.
So I now thought about it that, okay, I've been doing hustle, I've been doing hope. I'm not a sad guy. I deserve love too.
Okay.
There's one song I did in one of my EP. It's titled Nalai. It was a breakup song.
Oh my God.
They broke
They
my
have
heart.
served Pablo breakfast. No cry, no worry. Okay, so tell us about Baby. Let's hear
Okay,
it.
so Baby is a song that I did to hype my baby.
Why
Unfortunately,
your baby.
I
Okay,
don't
to
have a
hype.
baby at this time.
Oh, don't worry. God will give you your own baby.
I need a baby.
Don't worry.
I need a baby.
Shebi, if they pray for me, say your own baby go come.
Amen. By fire.
It's with the force, so not be sweating. All right, you know, a lot of people are actually watching you right now, and they're like, I want to do songs like this. I want to write my own songs. I want to be a songwriter. I want to do music the way you're doing. So, what's your advice for them?
Music is not easy. Music is not easy, and I want to make you understand that you need to be prepared for the business, because music is a business entirely. It's not fueled only by passion. It is fueled by money, finance. It's also fueled by time. It's also fueled by real talent. Real talent. And sometimes when talent doesn't help you enough, hard work will now push it. Yeah. So just stay grinding, stay hardworking. What people have always been telling you, just stay committed to the game and make it happen. Thank you.
Oh, yes. You see, make it happen. Stay to your grind and make it happen. All right. Thank you so much, T-Bureau, for sharing your light with us on Spotlight Show. I actually enjoyed myself, and I'm sure our viewers did enjoy themselves too. And this is where we draw the curtain to my amazing viewers. Thank you so much for staying with us on Spotlight. It was a blast. And remember, if you're going viral or going global, please stay true to your journey, and don't forget to follow us on all our platforms at VOP TV Live, and subscribe to our channels for more exciting episodes and updates. Until next time, I am Precious Akmade, aka call me Prezi. This has been Spotlight, where voices meet purpose. Bye for now.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpeon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, please the sport.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
and scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Voice of the people. You can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Soibifa Dokubo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikena Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka, Amayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
Well, hello and welcome to the African News on Voice of the People Television. I am David Edwin. Before we begin the news, we would urge you to kindly visit our website, www.vop.ng, for fresh and trending news stories. We begin the African news from Guinea-Bissau, where a group of army officers said they have seized power in coup-prone Guinea-Bissau on Wednesday, a day before the planned announcement of results from a hotly contested presidential election. In a statement read on state television by spokesperson Denise Nchama, the army officers said they had ousted President Umaro Sissoco Embalo, suspended the electoral process, shot bombers, and would enforce a curfew. The army officers said in their statement that they had informed the High Military Command for the restoration of order and would be in charge of the West African nation until further notice. In a video statement distributed by his campaign late Wednesday, Fernando Diaz, Embalo's top challenger in the election, said he was free and in a safe place where armed men tried to take him into custody. Diaz said former Prime Minister Domingos Sowore Pereira, who Embalo defeated in the 2019 election, had been detained. Moving on, West Africa's ECOWAS, and African Union observers on Wednesday expressed concerns over the military takeover in Guinea-Bissau and the arrest of election officials. A joint statement issued by the organization has said a group of army officers said early on Wednesday they had seized power in the coup-prone West African nation a day before the planned announcement of the results from a hotly contested presidential election. The observers said it's regrettable that the coup came at a time when the militias had just concluded meeting with the two leading presidential candidates who in the group of their willingness to accept the will of the people. The observer mission that included Mozambique's former President Filippo Jacinto Nyusi and Nigeria's former President Goodluck Jonathan called on the regional bodies to take the necessary steps to restore constitutional order. Moving on in a related development, Portugal has also called for an end to violence in Guinea-Bissau and asked for the resumption of electoral process after a group of army officers said they had seized power a day before the planned announcement of the result. The Portuguese government, in a statement by its foreign ministry, called on all those involved to refrain from any act of institutional or civic violence and to resume regular functioning of institutions so that the process of counting and proclaiming the election results can be finalized. Guinea-Bissau had been shaken by at least 9 coups and attempted coups between 1974, when it gained independence from Portugal, and 2020, when now deposed President Umaro Sissoco Embalo took over office. Meanwhile, police in Malawi are investigating how 4 police dogs went missing from a presidential palace in the capital, Lilongwe, during the political transition in September. Godfrey Arthur Jalali, who served as State House Deputy Chief of Staff under former President Lazarus Chakwera, has been arrested in connection with the theft of the 4 German Shepherds. He denies the charge. Chakwera vacated the palace after losing the elections to President Peter Mutharika, who made a stunning comeback. Late on Wednesday, police denied reports that Chakwera had been arrested, but confirmed securing a search warrant for his residence after information suggested the stolen dogs, were being kept there. Chakwera, who came second with 33% of the vote in the September vote, is facing numerous allegations of public resources mismanagement, especially during the handover. Elsewhere, voting in Kenya's by-election across multiple constituencies has been punctuated by pockets of violence, disruptions, and heightened tensions. In Kasipul constituency, Homa Bay Town MP and ODM Chief Agent Peter Kaluma was injured during confrontations at several polling stations. Kaluma, who was monitoring the voting process, told newsmen that he sustained a soft tissue head injury in what he described as an attack by supporters of independent candidate Philip Aroko. Kenya's by-election, which seeks to fill the parliamentary seats left vacant by the fatal shooting of former legislator Ongodo Were, has already witnessed several violent incidents during the campaign, including 2 fatalities in recent weeks. ODM candidate Boyd Were condemned the attack and called on security agencies to act swiftly. Still in Kenya, Kenya will appeal against a regional court ruling that halted a trade deal with the European Union. Trade Minister Lee Kenyan-Ju said on Wednesday, adding the ruling imperils $1.56 billion worth of annual exports to the EU. The Tanzanian-based East Africa Court of Justice suspended the implementation of the deal on Monday. Kenyan-Ju said, pending the outcome of a case brought by a non-governmental organization challenging it. Kenya signed the deal, known as an Economic Partnership Agreement, with the EU in 2023 to guarantee its goods market access to the 27-nation bloc and setting out a schedule for European goods to access the Kenyan market over time. A summary of the case against the agreement on the court's website showed the NGO, the Center for Law, Economics and Policy, brought the case against Kenya on the grounds that the agreement with the EU violated some provisions of the treaty establishing the East African Community Common Market, of which Kenya is a member. Moving on, Donald Trump says South Africa will not be invited to take part in next year's G20 summit in Florida after Washington boycotted the Leaders' Summit in Johannesburg last week, which the African nation called a punitive measure against it. The group of 20 leaders adopted a declaration on Saturday to address the climate crisis and other global challenges despite U.S. objections, prompting the White House to accuse South Africa of weaponizing its leadership of the group this year. Trump said in a post on Truth Social on Wednesday that at the conclusion of the G20, South Africa refused to hand off the G20 presidency to a senior representative from its U.S. embassy who attended the closing ceremony. South African President Cyril Ramaphosa said his office called Trump's post regrettable. And from South Africa, we'll straight to South Sudan, where South Sudanese President Sowore has sacked Deng Luang as the Petroleum Minister at the Petroleum Ministry's Under-Secretary and replaced him with Cholton Abel, the fourth time he has transferred the post from one of the men to the other in less than 2 months. Kerr has repeatedly sacked and then reinstated and sometimes sacked again senior officers without explanation. Analysts say the tactic is aimed at maintaining control and rewarding loyalists in the face of increasing armed conflicts this year between government forces and various militias and amid speculations about his eventual succession. The state broadcaster announced the shakeup at the end of the shakeup at the Petroleum Ministry on Tuesday evening without giving any explanation, as is usual with such personal change. You're still watching the African news right here on Voice of the People Television. We'll go straight to the analysis segment of the news. And joining us now to make sense of these stories and more is Mr. Dele Fanimo. Mr. Fanimo is a seasoned reporter right here in Nigeria, and on this white table, a political and public affairs analyst and commentator. Mr. Fanimo, a very good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Thank you so very much for being here. I want to start off with a very interesting conversation as far as I'm concerned, and I'm talking about the just concluded G20 summit in South Africa, where again Washington did not have full representation because Donald Trump had already said he's not going to be there. And the interesting part of the conversation is there was one person that came from the embassy to that same summit on the final day, because there was supposed to be a handover of the presidency of the G20 summit from Cyril Ramaphosa to the U.S. government, which again would make the U.S. host the G20 summit next year in Florida. Some have called this a move tactically planned by Donald Trump. How do you see this move in the wake of everything that happened before the summit? Plus, what was the impact of Washington not being in that particular summit?
Well, it's very clear. Number one, American government was not disposed to the G20 meeting because of the presidency of South Africa. You know that some months back there was a ding-dong over tariff for imported goods. That
America had to
increase tariff, and in the wake of this crisis, the white minority, because they felt there could be a reprisal on them. Even when America was shutting its door against immigrants, granted them access back to America and even had a ceremony welcoming them to America. So that will tell you that there is so much sympathy for the white supremacists in South Africa against the majority black.
Which again, Donald Trump has said is a white genocide on the part of
South Africa.
South Africans.
And so that has been before the G20. And you forgot to add something. The latest news now is that America will not invite South Africa to the next G20 meeting. You know, and that is to tell you that it's deeper than the surface. America...
And we're not even talking, sorry to butt in here, we're not even talking about 2025, we're talking 2026. So is that more like a significant fact that come 2026, Washington and Johannesburg will not be doing anything that has to do with any trade of any kind?
Well, you see, it's not as if trade closure will be total.
Okay.
But what Trump is trying to do is that as a reprisal for the threat to the existence of the Boers and other people that are not of African descent. Don't forget that if you trace back the history of Trump's grandparents were Germans. And some of these whites also migrated from Germany to South Africa. So it's a deep-seated thing, and it's a personal vendetta now elevated to inter-country issue.
Right.
You understand? Because whatever Trump does is as good as saying America did it. And so the whole idea is America would want to take a pound of flesh as it is. But the only thing that I feel, I expect that some of these G20 nations, unfortunately Nigeria is not one, you know, should find a way around the whole
situation.
And if there are some issues that are pending that needs to be attended to, like allaying the fears of the white minority.
Okay.
Because what South Africa is actually doing is that they are in the minority, the whites, but they dominate the commerce and economy of South Africa. You know, just like the way they dominated Zimbabwe until Mugabe had to send them packing, and with consequence. So that's what is playing out here.
Now, still staying at this same situation, interestingly, at the G20 summit, South Africa did get a unanimous, decision of the leaders of G20, clearly on the part of climate crisis. Again, some have said that is clearly a slap on the face of Washington that have said it's not going to be available for this.
Trump never believed in climate issues.
So this unanimous decision,
yes, it has further aggravated the tiff between Washington, represented by Trump, and South
Africa. Now, in the near future, Mr. Fadimo, looking at the fact that South Africa is still struggling with the tariff increase in South Africa, plus the fact that as it stands, they are also still trying to have a conversation with Washington so that even the AFTA agreement that was that expired in November would get another year extension, and this is not happening. Economically, is South Africa not looking or thinking beyond the box? Because the BRICS nation is another nation, another body that South Africa could do business with. Why do you think South Africa is not looking in that direction as well?
You see, in the life of Trump's administration in America, there's going to be some major upsets, economic upsets.
Okay.
Now, the BRICS will be breathing down the neck of America. The Asian tigers are also looking in.
Doing this as well.
And the G20, but the difference is that in the G20, America has some measure of dominance, like the UN Security Council, where just one vote can negate other massive votes. So what we are witnessing here is that in the years, in the months ahead, I see a kind of aggressive diplomatic shuttle, aggressive talks.
On the part of who now?
On the part of the G20.
Okay.
Assuming that America will not pull out.
Okay. Okay.
For the understanding that, look, we have to contend with issues within us. And the only way to handle this is for the dominant nations not to push back, not to exert that dominance on the other participants. Don't forget that on paper, those 20 countries are sovereign nations, but in practical times.
And the G20 is optional as well.
Some animals are equal, but some are more equal.
All right, then. Well, this particular conversation, we definitely will be talking about it as the days progress, because, again, South Africa right now is still a member of the BRICS nation. Now, let's go to Guinea-Bissau. Mr. Fanimo, a situation that is not new, particularly in Africa. I think about seven of those countries in Africa has moved from democratic setting to, of course, military takeover. Guinea-Bissau was supposed to have their election result announced today. And as of yesterday, there was a takeover on the part of the military. What's the position with this kind of takeover?
It's not a new phenomenon, particularly in Guinea-Bissau.
Oh, yes,
it has a checkered history of coups, counter-coups, failed coups, and all that. And this is a country bedeviled by massive poverty. Today, across the world, Guinea-Bissau is about the poorest country in the whole world. You understand? And so, there will always be contestation for economic stranglehold of others within the setup. And I am of the feeling that the military probably was not comfortable with the likely result of that election.
But it was keenly contested from what we gathered.
You see, let me tell you, June 12th in Nigeria,
right?
The annulment of June 12th was basically a military coup. Some of these military brass then said they would rather die than allow somebody of the stature of MK Abiola.
But at the time, they were saying it was just to protect the person of the then MK Abiola at the time as well.
No. MK Abiola has done so many things, you know. And you know one culture about the military is, maybe because I am a product of the barracks.
Okay.
You see, a military man, if you offend a military man and he notices that he doesn't have that enormous power to deal with you, he will look the other way. But even if it's 10, 20 years after, if he has that power, you will be the first victim of that military officer. That's why they never forget.
Okay.
I know of a colleague that a soldier went to Liberia on peacekeeping mission. Before the soldier came back, he had impregnated the soldier's wife. They traced him down to Lagos and he was killed years after. So those military guys, perhaps they already have, the chief of staff was part of the coup.
Right.
And the chief of staff is like alter ego to the president.
That's Mbalo Sissoko.
Yes. So he has every security report, which would include the outcome of that election. And if it doesn't favor the military, you think if the military had known that Obasanjo would come and say anybody that had been in political office as a military officer should be retired, you think the military will allow him to come back?
So are you saying, Mr. Fanmo, are you saying right now, even though the AU observers did say that the both parties who again were the results from what we gathered are keenly contested have agreed the willingness to accept the results, whatever be the outcome. Are you saying that the military carefully has seen that this was going to go a way that did not or will not be favoring them?
That's what I'm
the
saying.
reason why they are taking over this time.
That's what I'm saying. They already have the results. And they know the pendulum is swinging towards a candidate that may not be favorably disposed to certain elements, and which they don't want to fall out of favor, out of power. For instance, if the chief of staff loses his position and some other military officers, you think they will be happy. So sometimes a lot of factors are embedded in elections and outcomes of elections.
Now, Mr. Fanmo, sorry to butt in here. You have been around, particularly in parts of journalism in Africa and, of course, Nigeria. What is the implication of having two major candidates declaring themselves winners before the election results have been announced? Because you would also recall that the opposition candidates clearly declared himself winner, saying that he knows that his team has given him the results, the situation room is clear, they've won the election. The president as well and his team were doing the same thing. What's the implication of this as well?
It's a recipe for takeover of military. Very easy. They played into the hands of the military by the two of them declaring that they are the winners of the election. Of course, they have precipitated chaos, and the military will come in and say, no, we don't want our country to go under. So let these people just go and settle their problems. We want to take over and then organize another election, which may take another 5 years. It's a recipe. The same coup Atiku did against Wike and P2B in 2022-23. Okay, they say Northerners should hands off. Now, if Southerners, we are not zoning to a particular region. Southerners, okay, let's log it out. And then it was waiting in the wings for them to bloody their nose. And then as soon as they couldn't reach a consensus, you know, stepping, oh, don't fight. Instead of you fighting and breaking this country, let me just contest.
Well, again, like I always would say, we would have this particular conversation. We would definitely be keeping our eyes on it as it progresses. In one sentence, Mr. Fanimo, what do you think is the way forward with this country that you mentioned, one of the poorest in Africa?
The way forward.
With this particular situation.
The first way forward.
The military has said it is still further notice.
I told you.
So what do you think will be the way forward?
The way forward is first, let them release our former president. Let him come back home.
Oh, well. It's a major situation, and we're really hoping that Guinea-Bissau truly gets back democracy, just like every other African nation would desire that they do. But this is where we have to draw anchor on the analysis segment of the African News. We've been talking with Mr. Dele Fanimo, a seasoned reporter right here in Nigeria, and on this white table, a political and public affairs analyst and commentator. Thank you so very much, Mr. Fanimo.
Always my pleasure.
We'll take a quick break right now. When we return, more stories on the African News will be up next. Please do stay with us. Glad to have you back. It is still the African news right here on Voice of the People television. Now to more stories. The Board of Directors of the African Development Fund meeting today in Abidjan has approved an additional loan of $7.41 million to complete implementation of the renewable energy for electrification projects in Liberia. This statement was made by the African Development Fund and is a concession lending window to the African Development Bank Group. Reports say that the additional financing will be used to cover a cost overrun of construction of the hydro power plant and related infrastructure, as well as project management cost overruns related to implementation delays. The facility will also support under-financing activities, including implementation of the Gender Action Plan. These targets will ensure achievement of the project's planned output, which are completion of the hydropower plant, its integration into the grid, and the full implementation of safeguards. Liberian Renewable Energy for Electrification is a joint initiative of the Liberian government and the African Development Bank. The project was approved on 31st October 2019. Financing agreements were signed on 29 January 2020, and project implementation began in March 2021. Moving on, the International Monetary Fund and Sierra Leone have reached a staff-level agreement on the first and second reviews of the country's extended credit facility, unlocking approximately $78.8 million in financing the IMF, according to the statement released. Meanwhile, Ghana's central bank cut its main interest rates by 350 basis points to 18.0%, citing an improved economic outlook and expectations for further declines in consumer inflation. Experts had forecast a 250 basis point cut after a record 350 basis point reduction to 21.5% at the previous Monetary Policy Committee meeting in September. The bank has now lowered its main interest rate by a cumulative 1,000 basis points in 2025, following cuts of 300 basis points in July and 350 basis points in September. Policymakers said the aggressive easing was aimed at supporting economic recovery and expansion while safeguarding price stability. Moving on, the death toll from a Marburg virus outbreak in Ethiopia has risen to 6, state-run news agency has reported. Ethiopia first confirmed the outbreak on November the 14th, with 3 deaths being reported 3 days later. Citing a statement from the Health Ministry, Ethiopian press agency said on its Facebook page that out of the 11 persons in whom the virus was detected, 6 have died and 5 are receiving medical treatment. The ministry had said 349 persons who were suspected of having contact with infected individuals were isolated, and 119 of them have been released after completing their surveillance. Marburg, from the same virus family as Ebola, often presents with severe headaches and leads to another disease. Previous outbreaks in Africa have resulted in fatality rates as high as 80% or more, typically within 8 to 9 days of the onset of symptoms. You're still watching the African news right here on Voice of the People television. We'll go on another quick break. When we return, more stories in business and sports will be up next. Please stay with us. Glad to have you back. It is still the African news right here on Voice of the People television. Now to some business stories. The rand held steady in early trade on Thursday as caution traders awaited further updates after U.S. President Donald Trump said he would not invite South Africa to the G20 summit next year in Florida. At around 6:03 hours GMT, the rand traded at 17.13 against the dollar near its previous close, with the greenback also like little changed against a basket of currencies. Trump said on Wednesday that South Africa will not be invited to take part in next year's G20 summit in Florida after Washington boycotted the Leaders' Summit in Johannesburg last week, which South Africa called a punitive measure against it. Still talking business, a U.S. advocacy group had sued Apple in Washington, accusing the company of using materials tied to conflicts and labor abuses in the Democratic Republic of Congo and Rwanda. Apple rejects the claim. International rights advocacy says Apple's supply chain still involves cobalt and other minerals linked to child labor, forced labor, and armed groups. The group previously filed a similar case, which U.S. courts dismissed last year. Apple says the new allegations are baseless, arguing it has strict sourcing rules and that 99% of the cobalt in its batteries now comes from recycled materials, adding that it told suppliers to stop sourcing from Congo and Rwanda as fighting escalated this year. The lawsuit accuses Apple of misleading consumers and asks for an injunction to stop alleged deceptive marketing. It also claims 3 Chinese smelters processed coltan smuggled through Rwanda after armed groups seized mines in eastern Congo and links them to Apple's supply chain. And to wrap up the African news, we go straight talking sports. The Confederation of African Football has said the CAF African Schools Football Championship, WAFU A qualifiers, entered a crucial developmental phase on Wednesday as workshops on safeguarding, medical, and digital officially commenced ahead of Thursday's start to the competition. The sessions held at QCT and the GFF Technical Training Center brought together young players, teachers, and teams officials for practical learning designed to enhance player welfare and modern football literacy. Led by CAF instructors, the safeguarding workshop focused on creating safe environment for children in football. Participants were introduced to the key principles of child protection, recognizing signs of abuse, understanding reporting pathways, as well as the Protect the Dream initiative. The session emphasized CAF's zero tolerance stance on misconduct and reinforced the responsibility of adults to safeguard every participant. Still talking sports, the Confederation of African Football, CAF, has announced the list of mass officials set to officiate the CAF African Cup of Nations AFCON that took place from 21st of December 2025 to the 18th of January 2026. A total of 73 officials comprising 28 referees, 31 assistant referees, and 14 VAR officials have been appointed for this edition of Africa's biggest football competition. The officials represent all regions of the continent and include some of African referees who have officiated across a number of major CAF competitions in recent years. CAF says all appointed match officials are expected to arrive in Morocco on December the 15th, 2025 for an intensive preparatory course ahead of the competition. The program, which will be led by CAF's referee department, will include physical, technical, and theoretical assessments designed to ensure optimum performance throughout the tournament. And with that sports story, we've come to the end of African News right here on Voice of the People Television. Do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. On YouTube, we are at Voice of the People TV, and on all other social media platforms, we are at VOP TV Live. Thank you so very much for being a part of this broadcast. I am David Edwin. Do have a good afternoon.
Voice of the people. You can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Sowore. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenna Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka, Amayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
Welcome to Kitty's Corner. Every weekend is a new journey. Join Auntie Oni as she embarks on thrilling adventures. Each episode takes the young explorers to a different fantastical world filled with exciting challenges, making new friends and learning valuable life lessons. The show begins with lots of excitement in a cozy storytelling mood. Fairies teach the importance of kindness, honesty, bravery, teamwork, or curiosity. Kitty's Corner is a delightful blend of fun, education, and imagination with catchy songs, interactive games, and heartwarming stories. Join Auntie Oni every Saturday, 10 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. on Voice of the People Television. Kitty's Corner, perfect destination for curious minds.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejimo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it. Or I'll find you. And I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I won't want you actually. I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die because VOP is the plot.
VOP TV. Now You have more than a voice.
Good evening and welcome to another exciting episode of Locker Room on Voice of the People TV. I am Ikechukwu Agwago. Today promises to be another very interesting episode of the show because we've got a lot of grass to cover. Former Super Eagles international John Obi Mikel actually threw his heart into the ring, saying he wants to actually contest for the position or leadership role in the Nigerian Football Federation. We also have former Super Falcons coach talking about Randy Waldrum, also talk about $900,000 that the NFF are yet to account for. Lots of conversation, and of course, match day 5 for UEFA Champions League wrapped up in style as Arsenal actually came on top in that particular game against Bayern Munich in the match dubbed the clash of the Pep Guardiola's protege, where Mikel Arteta actually got that 3-1 defeat over Vincent Kompany's men. And of course, a lot of conversation that we'll also be looking at in this particular episode of the show. And of course, Liverpool, yes, the story continues for them. I mean, it's a team that every team wants to play against. They're just like candy. Every child wants to have a taste of it. And of course, for you out there to be part of the show, all you need to do is to actually call the number on your screen. And of course, you can also leave us a comment via our YouTube platform to actually have your say. Do not also forget to like, share, and of course, subscribe on our platform, and most importantly, click on that notification bell so you don't get to miss another episode of our show. Gerard Pella, I still are very much recovering from the defeat last night. Of course, Liverpool's name officially now is Liverpool because every single game seems to end with 3 goals deficit against the Liverpool side. All of this and more will definitely be unpacked in this show. Of course, Mayowa will join us virtually as the course of the show. But before we actually bring him on board, let's go on a quick break. When we come back, the show continues.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
Welcome back. This is still very much Locker Room on the Voice of the People TV. And of course, before we went on that quick break, I told you that Mayowa will definitely be joining us virtually. Mayowa, good evening and welcome to Locker Room. We said a lot about the Liverpool game yesterday, and officially the chicken has come home to roost. Welcome again. I say good evening to you.
Well, it's always amazing to be here. I hope Jerry is not under the weather today, because anytime they beat him blue and black, they beat his team blue and black, he's always under the weather. I hope he's not under the weather today. I hope he has not tried to escape. But in any case, crazy football yesterday. Over 40 goals in the Champions League. People scoring goals for fun. I know a whole lot of investors will be happy with the results yesterday. But in any case, that is what that's what we are here for, and that is what the Champions League brings. Good Thursday to talk football. Thank you for having me, Ikechukwu.
Absolutely. I mean, yesterday was actually a thriller. I mean, one thing that actually, after looking at the results yesterday, I discovered that, you know, it's not actually enough for you to actually say, you know, you put on red or your team is the red. How much of, you know, what's the color of your fan base, the eyes of your fan base after every game? It tells exactly what you actually bring out. I mean, Liverpool claims to be the red, but every single game after now, I mean, we get to see that the fan base all have red eyes. But we'll go into that in depth when we look at the Champions League story. But before that, let's go straight to the story concerning former Super Eagles captain John Obi Mikel. I mean, he's expressed that he's willing to actually take on leadership role in the NFF. I mean, this is quite interesting. Of course, he said that he will definitely be throwing his hat in if the process is going to be fair and he wants to actually really contribute, you know, his quota as a player. I mean, you and I will agree that Mikel in his days is one man who really wants to actually always come to play for the Super Eagles. He's one man who I can actually say, you know, amongst all the big players we've had in the Super Eagles, is one man who rarely selects game he wants to participate in. Now, how much of a good will this do for the Super Eagles or Nigerian football if Mikel eventually, you know, wins and become, say, for example, the NFF chairman?
Well, it will be very exciting, and this is somebody that played the football, you know, at the highest level. A lot of people have said sometimes those that play football sometimes they don't make good managers or good head. The case of Samuel Eto'o became FECAFOOT president, and you know the Cameroonian Football Federation is in a whole lot of mess, a whole lot of infighting. However, you know, in the case of Nigeria, we've seen you know, as a square peg in Lando that doesn't fit, and you know, it has really cost us a whole lot. However, the critical question is this. I think even if Mikel throws his hat now at the moment, he's not going to win. And the reason why he's not going to, and I'm not being pessimistic, the reason why he's not going to win is this. We are so damaged that we do everything by federal character. So Amaju Pinnick was from the South. The current NFF president is from the, I think, northeast, from northwest. If I'm not mistaken, Zafar is northwest. It's from the northwest, and they have a way of rotating it. Amaju Pinnick, if I'm not mistaken, spent about 8 years. What's the Gusau is just ending his first tenure. Probably maybe you want to go another 4 years. So no matter how you know interested Mikel Obi might be, I think the federal character might knock him off. That's number one. Number two, another key factor that might work against Mikel Obi is this. Remember, the state FA chairmen are the delegates that are going to vote. What is the buy-in? Does Mikel Obi have their buy-in? How is he politicking across the state FA? And you and I know that we've said it, we've complained multiple times that majority of our state FA chairmen, majority of them are just there based on a politician wants to reward them, and that's the reason why they are state FA chairman. So all these things will probably work against, you know, a Mikel Obi, and he also put a caveat that if everything is fair, he might probably have a chance. He might probably have a shot. However, what I've listed so far are factors that will work against him, and these are the Nigerian factor, and these are the corrupt factor that has plagued, you know, our football, and the reason why we are where we are at the moment. So, good idea, but the odd is really against him. The only way he can win if, you know, there's a drastic change in how things are done. If we continue to do things the way we are doing it, we are, you know, getting people into position because of federal character, not because of competence. State FA chairmen, they are being given to people for reward as a political reward. Then somebody like Mikel Obi will never become the NFF president.
So Maiwa, if I hear you correctly, you are saying the biggest problem Mikel will be actually facing is the issue of federal character. But then if you look at the way Nigerian football has been run over the years, and one of the things Mikel Obi actually said in his remark was that he's going to ensure that corruption will not be tied to him. I mean, this is exactly one thing we've all been clamoring for. Mikel in his years, all through while he was playing, do you really see his person as the kind of person that fits the profile of, you know, the Nigerian politics? Because this is now beyond, you know, what you can actually do if you really have what it takes to do it. This is now, you know, a case of, you know, fitting into the mold of the people who have been running our football? Does Mikel as a person, is it that person that people who run our football naturally will like or want to actually welcome from your own assessment?
I think he has a whole lot of people to work against. It's not just one person that is, corrupt in the NFL. A whole lot of people are corrupt. I'll give a typical example. I watched an interview yesterday night, one drum, talking about the last Falcons World Cup preparation. NFF, they're giving, according to Wardrum, they were giving $960,000 for that particular preparation.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in depth. We'll talk about that in depth after this particular story. We have it right here, right? But I want us to actually look at X-ray the Mikel story very well, because if you look at Mikel is like the JJ of his own era. He's one player who can really command a lot of his peers to actually follow him when it comes to stuff like this. And of course, a lot of ex-international have been clamoring for change and people who really understand. But let's look at Mikel as a person. Does he really have what it takes to even run a country's football? Apart from the fact that, yes, we might say, okay, we want someone who has played the game. Because in other climes, right, ex-international that go on to actually run football, they actually have, the required CV to actually back whatever it is they're actually pushing for. Does Mikel have it? Or is it just a case of, okay, people who are there actually not even doing it, so why can't we just try Mikel?
I think you start from somewhere. There's a particular Michel Platini who played football and was a successful UEFA president. And he ran UEFA very well. Yes, a lot of people might come out and say he had corruption case against him and the rest of that. But before that, we knew how he was able to revolutionize, the UEFA competition and UEFA in general, which shows that he has the quality to be able to do it. I think Mikel has that quality. However, if he wants to succeed, if he by chance or by luck, if he ever makes it to become NFL president, I think he needs to put in a whole lot of processes in place and a whole lot of check and balances in place that make it very, very difficult for money to be stolen, because majority of this thing is just one man. He has to work with plethora of people, and since it's a very corrupt, organization, it will be very difficult to will change if you are not putting processes in place. So if he ever makes it and becomes the NFL president by luck, I think those are things he needs to put in place. That is for him growing it as a person. However, getting there is a big problem. And I'm not trying to, introduce tribalism or whatever it is. When was the last time, in recent time, that we have somebody from Southeast, take the aims of the NFL? That has not happened.
Is that not the major reason why Mikel should actually be given a shot, since he's actually from that part of the country, to actually run our football? And Maiwa, you also mentioned something very important, that he needs to put in place certain rules to ensure that corruption is not tied to his government, like he actually said. But then, what are the things? Let's be more specific now. What are the things you think Mikel should actually put in place? We're creating an if scenario now. What are the things that he should actually put in place if he eventually wins? And of course, plus the fact that he's from the Southeast, a place where it's been a long time we had someone from that part of the country manage our football. I think he should actually be given a chance for equity and balance.
If further character will turn to his side, probably. However, like I said, Busa has another 4 years now in court to spend, when Amadou Pinnick already spent 8 years. So probably maybe Mikel should wait another 4 years. Probably maybe by that time they will probably give him a look. That is that. However, if eventually by luck, if eventually makes it to become the NFL president, one of the first things that needs to be implemented is how money is being spent. There needs to be accountability on how money is being spent. Remember, we've been clamoring that we want to see the audited account. No one has ever seen the audited account. There needs to be checks and balances in terms of how money is being spent. What are the processes involved in money being spent? What are the processes involved in how they spend money allocated to them? That we have not seen. And for us to be able to see that, there is a need for us to first of all see the audited books. We need to see the audited books. Let's see the audited book first. When we see the audited book, we will know how deep this corruption is. if you work for, if you're in a corporate setting, there is always any corporate organization has what they call internal auditor, and as they have people that they call financial control. What those people do is this: they audit everything that you do. If you say you bought, they give you 20 naira and you've bought a pencil for 20 naira, there's an internal auditor that will audit it to ensure that it is actually 20 naira and you are not patching up the book. That's number one. Number two, there's a financial control and bringing the corporate environment, bringing it to an organization like the NFF, which is a public organization that takes public funds, and these are the things that are supposed to be in place. There's always a financial controller that would control how money is being spent. Before 1 naira is being released, you need to give account, you need to give a justification for how this is being done. If we put all those things in places, corruption will reduce drastically, because what we see is money is being allocated and there is no proper record of how the money is being spent. I can bet it with you, the NFF cannot tell us how they spent monies given to them by the federal government. The case of the 17 billion that they were giving to pay up, the monies that they were owing players. How come they didn't do that and we have players protesting? So if you can put those two things in place, definitely it will make it much more difficult for people to steal money. Then, we can start building from there. The moment there is a laxity in the system and people can exploit the system to steal money, the issue of corruption will not be stopped.
I mean, it's quite sad. But then, Maiwa, of course, you should know that the NFF's job, it's quite difficult for someone to actually sit there for 8 years. I think Amaju Pinnick is the last person who actually stood there for 8 years. And the other persons that actually gone into the house, the most they've gotten is 4 years. So if it happens the same way with the fact that Ibrahim Gusau has actually failed, or his board has actually failed to actually lead the Super Eagles to the World Cup, then perhaps he might just be calling the and maybe that's exactly why Mikel is actually sounding this alarm, saying he's quite interested for the job. We're still talking about corruption cases, and now let's go straight to this story of the former Super Falcons coach, the person of Randy Waldrum, who has actually raised concerns over financial management of the Nigerian Football Federation in relation to funds provided by FIFA for his team's preparation ahead of 2023 Women's World Cup. In a trending video, Waldrum actually revealed that FIFA allocated $960,000 for the team's build-up in October 2022, questioning where did the money go. That's exactly what he said. And of course, he said that despite all the money, and they never received anything, no adequate preparation. And of course, the Super Falcons, if you recall, that they end up in round of 16 where they actually played against the Three Lioness of England, and they lost via penalty. Waldrum actually expressed disappointment over the poor organization leading to the tournament. He cited several challenges, including conditions under which the team traveled to Japan for a friendly match, with some players arriving just hours before kickoff and returning immediately after, thus missing critical training sessions. And of course, Waldrum also highlighted concerns about the NFL's decision to take a limited time a number of technical staff to the World Cup, claiming that FIFA permits up to 22 staff members, but Nigeria only brought 11. This lack of resources forced him to rely on limited video footage and insufficient data when preparing for opponents. He emphasized the need for transparency in these matters, and as they directly impact the performance and development of women's football in Nigeria. Meanwhile, the NFF is working to schedule an international friendly ahead of the next FIFA window to prepare 2026 Africa Cup of Nations. I mean, Maiwa, we listened to Wande Waldrum. A lot of us saw that video, and at some point, we started asking, who caused us? Why exactly do we behave the way we are behaving? But in all of the videos, in all of these things that Waldrum actually mentioned, which of it actually surprised you the most? Like, which of Waldrum's word came to you as a shock? Like, yes, we've been this bad, but you never believed that it's that terrible.
Well, I don't think any of it shocked me. I was not surprised. We've known this before, and we've been clamoring for years as regards this. Anybody that follows local knows that we talk extensively about the corruption in Nigerian football, and Waldrum is just confirming what we have been speaking about all these years. We've been talking about this for over 2 years, and I'm not surprised about what Waldrum is saying. If the NFF can be giving 17 billion to clear off to clear off what they are owing, backlog of what they are owing player, and they couldn't do that. So how do you expect them to, to give a good account or to spend the money given to them by FIFA? How do you expect them to spend it appropriately? If NFF cannot account for the FIFA development money that they gave to them, and they were showing us an uncompleted stadium, how do we expect them to, do something with the money that FIFA gave them for the female World Cup? We have remember the last Nation Cup, the last World Cup. You saw how they treated our girls. Before that particular tournament, a private citizen in Ogun State, and I would want to be best free out, the private citizen in Ogun State stood up, was the one responsible for our girls preparing, he was one responsible for, providing a camp space for our girls. He was one that provided everything that has to do with it for our girls before the last platform. And the NFL president was there shining his teeth. So I'm not surprised in any way. If I gave you 960,000, you're supposed to have at least about 22, 23, staff members to assist the coach to do the job. Yet you decide to allow the remaining money, you couldn't give account for it. That's number two. In that particular tournament, our girls were also struggling. They were also complaining about their welfare. Their welfare was not taken care properly, and nobody is saying anything. So it's just unfortunate that that we found ourselves in this situation. And I've said it over and over again. Until we find people who are not corrupt-minded running our football, we will discuss this for years to come. It's just unfortunate.
I mean, Maiwa, if you look at that money, the valuation of that money today is over 700 billion naira. Today, about 748 billion naira. That's exactly the valuation of that money. And I sit back, I start thinking, okay, how much of football development would that have brought into, the Super Falcons and, of course, our female football? Even if, let's say, that money is only used for, female football development in this country. I mean, I can't just imagine where it's really. But let's look deeper into Wild Drum's world exactly. So at this point, when he's actually making this remark, what do you expect, the body to actually do? I mean, the appropriate authorities, what exactly do you expect them to actually do? Because this money is a lot of money, and then the people who run our football claiming they don't have money, and all of this money are yet to account for. Where do we even start from, to start reading the glass house? Because now they are responsible for all of this again. How do we even start reading them of corruption? Because, see, Maiwa, I go back to Mikel Obi's statement, right? And the idea of federal character and all whatnot, bringing the politics that brings people into the glass house and all of that. What can we, as sport writers and citizens of this country, do to ensure that it is that person who we understand or we know can actually do the job, that we want in the glass house, that we put in glass house? Because if we continue in this line of allowing these persons to, decide our fate, we'll continue to come back here to complain and without any meaningful results. How do we go? Where do we go from here?
Well, I think, and I want to throw shot at a whole lot of sport journalists, including, a lot of us that talk about football. I think we are not doing enough. A whole lot of people are not talking about this. Apart from, I can't remember any dedicated sport program that x-rays corruption, Nigerian football corruption, apart from locker room. Then apart from another guy on Twitter that has been on this NFF case, I can't remember his name now. Even if I remember, I don't want to give him free advert. I mean, apart from, us talking about it here, and probably maybe that guy on Twitter, I don't think anybody highlights the corruption that's happening in the NFF. And we need to begin to talk about it, bring it to the forefront, and let people know about it. That's number one. Number two, the corruption agencies we have in Nigeria, I'm sorry to say, I think they are compromised. Because, I mean, what will it take them for them to start investigating the NFF? This is a federation that is funded by public funds. This is a federation that allocation goes to. So EFC can look at them and look at how they are spending the money. Since all this while we'll be making a whole lot of noise. The ICPC is there, the EFCC is there, and these are the agencies that are tasked, with ensuring that people are not corrupt, with ensuring that organizations are not corrupt, and they are not doing anything. The only thing we see is, and I'm not endorsing Yahoo, those doing Yahoo, they need to be brought to book and just for damaging the image of Nigeria. However, apart from these are the people that they are supposed to look at. Nobody is looking at the NFF. No NFF president has been made to give account of how they spend money, even when federal government has allocated money to them. So until this happens, we'll continue to talk about it, because as it is now, it seems the NFF is above the law. And that is the reason why anybody can just get in there and do what they want to, that meant for us to develop our football.
It's so sad. Maiwa, still talking about football, let's move away from the case of corruption and look at Super Eagles coach Eric Schell, who has actually finally released his preliminary list and of course handed it over to the glass house. And reports from that particular list is that we have 10 new players in that particular list, and they are actually all young players in that list. Preparing for the Nations Cup, which is obviously about 3 weeks from now, Maiwa, where does this leave us? Are we really ready to actually compete? Because adding 10 new players into this particular time, with this short time, I don't know. The only friendly that it seems in sight is the game against Egypt, and we don't know if that is really going to happen at the end of the day. But then let's say it's going to happen. I mean, 10 new players. We don't even get enough minutes to actually blood in with the team. Do we even have a team now from where we stand, Maiwa? I mean, tell us about the Super Eagles and this list. Hello, Maiwa, can you hear me? Hello, Maiwa.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. So I mean, this is not the time for us to build a team. We have about I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have about 17 days. No, sorry, we have about 21 days to that particular tournament. We have about 21 days to that particular tournament. That's barely about 3 weeks to that particular tournament. You can't build a team in 3 weeks. What we eventually have is probably, if those 10 players, if 1 or 2 of them, do so well, and they probably bring in the kind of swagger a Benjamin Frederick brought to the national team, probably maybe 1 or 2 of them will make it. However, bulk of the players that will make it to the Nations Cup will be the known players that we have known before. I've said it constantly, this Nations Cup is just for us to patch up, just for us to show up. The rebuilding process, the building and finding suitable replacements for our aging team, starts after the Nations Cup. That is when, Excel will be able to build a team properly. And I hope the NFF will be there to support in terms of ensuring that every, international window that we have, there are friendlies lined up for Excel to be able to test out these new players. Remember, before the conclusion of the World Cup qualifiers, Excel talked about scouting about 80 new players. And you can't begin to test 80 new players in this last 3 weeks. It has to be after the Nations Cup. So basically, maybe 1 or 2 of the 10 new names will probably make it to the Nations Cup, but at least 98% of players that will make it to the Nations Cup will be names that we are very familiar with.
Maiwa, a chieftain of the NFF actually praised Chelsea's decision to focus on the youth, calling it a bold move for essential rebuilding the Super Eagles. And of course, in his word, he said, when I saw the list with so many young players, I was impressed. Could it be that the NFF has also given up on the trophy and say, you know what, Erichel, just go there and rebuild your team and start with, use this Nations Cup as a testing ground for the players that will be the future for the Super Eagles?
If the problem with the NFF is you don't know where their head is at. And, as it is now, Gusau and his board, they've already messed up in terms of not qualifying for the World Cup. The next thing they want to do is to try and save their head. If they will give HL the full backing, and they are not mandating, because one of the things that they said was, unless maybe they are changing tune, that they are looking at the Super Eagles getting to the finals again and probably winning it. That's one of the mandates they are giving to HL. If they have changed that mandate and tell him that he should build a team using this Nations Cup as a testing ground for the new players, then all well and good. If they can give him the support and they will support him to do that, then that will be good. However, we say constantly, our team is aging. There is a need for us to start injecting fresh blood, and it will be a good idea if we begin to see the fresh blood coming into the national team. However, the big question is this: will the NFF throw their weight behind the idea for a check to start it now. I don't want a situation whereby they will give an okay for a gel. Maybe the tournament starts and the new bloods are not doing well, and they start, and they remove the rug under the legs of a gel and throw him under the bus like they usually do.
So what? So for you now, what exactly should be the case? How should Eric Shell, I'm putting in the spot of Eric Shell now, how should he strike a balance between rebuilding the team and ensure that Nigeria gave a very strong showing in the AFCON?
For me, if I were Eric Shell, what I would do is this: integrate, 2, 3, or probably maybe I might probably even raise the bar depending on the performance of the 10 new players, the 10 young new players. If they do so well, probably integrate 4 of them into the national team. Whatever result, I'm going to get in the Nations Cup, I will not really mind, because, we've already said it. I don't think we have the team that can win based on the analysis we've done so far with what we have at the moment. Then, after the Nations Cup, I begin to rebuild from there. However, the bottom line, the key factor here, the most important thing here is the agreement between him and the NFF, because no matter what plan he has, NFF has to give him, a solid backing, and solid backing will come if the NFF, buys the idea of him starting to build a team for us from this Nations Cup or after the Nations Cup. So it has to do with, with what he and the NFF agrees to do finally.
We just hope that, whatever decision they actually are taking is the one that's going to benefit the nation loudly. Of course, let's move away from Nigerian football and go straight to the match day 5 of the UEFA Champions League has wrapped up. Of course, Arsenal, Mikel Arteta's men, won the battle of Pep Guardiola's protege against his opponent, Vincent Kompany, as Arsenal solidified its candidacy for this season's Champions League title with a decisive 3-1 victory at home over Bayern Munich. Of course, positioning Arteta's team at the top of the log. Maya, you saw that game last night. Arsenal were impressive, but of course, is this champion in making, or we're just seeing another English side that actually topped the Champions League, in the group stage, like Liverpool did last season, only to capitulate when they actually played PSG in the round of 16. Will Arsenal go all the way? Is this Arsenal side good enough to deliver the very first, major silverware in the last over 20 years for Arsenal?
I think one thing about them, they have a swagger, around them when playing, and I love it so much. Their midfield, Eberechieze, is definitely a good buy. Definitely a good buy. The injury that brought about, the panic buy of Eberechieze, I think, worked out so well for Arteta. Then there's a particular, when Declan Rice was bought for £104 million, a lot of people complained that he's too costly, blah, 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 and the rest of that. But Declan Rice is in the form of his life. Declan Rice and Eberechieze, they owned the midfield yesterday, and, they were very spectacular in their display. Also, we're talking about Arsenal not having depth. Trossard was taken out of the game because of injury. Madueke came in, and he was the star of the show. That shows the kind of depth that Arsenal has. And I think, Arteta has been, so one thing you will give Arteta credit is this. He has been improving the team bit by bit. We might want to postpone our team that he has a way of bottling it and the rest of that. However, every new season, there is an improvement over the last. And we are seeing the same thing right now. The big question is this: are they going to be consistent to the end? The course of February, March, will it strike again this season? That is the big question Arteta needs to answer. However, but at the moment, the way they are playing, I think they are poised to probably, go very far in the Champions League and also go very far, in the EPL too.
But from where you stand right now, match day 5 in the UEFA Champions League, and of course, match day 12 in the Premier League. Can Arsenal, from where you stand, can Arsenal actually pick either of the major titles or both?
I think they stand a better chance. They are 9 points ahead of Man City, if I'm not mistaken. They have a better chance. No, sorry,
7 points. 7 points.
They are 7 points ahead of Man City.
6 points ahead of Chelsea.
6 points ahead of Chelsea. So, I mean, they've given themselves a bit of breathing space. And the way they are playing, I think, they stand a better chance to dispatch a whole lot of teams. Also, remember, yesterday was the first time they considered they go in the Champions League. That is how good their defense has been this season. Magalis not playing, no problem. We can still manage. Look at the display they had yesterday. So for me personally, I think minus the fact that I'm scared for them in February, March because of their accident in the last 3 seasons. I think right now the way they are playing, I think I will not be surprised if Arsenal ends up winning, the Champions League and also the EPL too.
Maiwa, which of this trophy do you think is easiest for Arsenal to win? Which of them?
Well, I think the EPL. I think the Champions League is much more easier to win than the EPL. To be honest with you, 38 games. Champions League is way lesser game than that. Champions League, I think you play about 16, 17 games at most. The EPL, you play about 38
games.
EPL is very difficult to win. And, we all know Champions League is much more easier. How in the Champions League, the draw you might get drawn to a team that is way smaller that you can partially. But the EPL is a round-robin competition, and you have to be consistent for a very long time for you to be able to win. So EPL is much more difficult than the Champions League.
And of course, for the case of Liverpool, struggles continue with a disappointing 4-1 defeat at home to PSV Eindhoven. And of course, Liverpool has been dubbed Triverpool. I mean, the last 10 games, they've considered 10 goals. I mean, last 3 games, they've considered 10 goals. And, of course, just managed to score 1. And those 3 games, they've actually had 3 goals deficits. Maiwa, what's going on with Liverpool? Should Arne Slot throw in the towel? Or should Liverpool, hand him the sack letter if he refuses? What exactly is the problem with Liverpool? Is it the defense? Because Liverpool is not even going through injury crisis, or is it a mental issue, or is the fact that Arne Slot has been found out? What exactly is the problem with Liverpool?
I think first of all, they need to address the defense. Van Dijk, Konate. I think I don't know, by January probably and it's not we have to stick to them to January. By January, they need to bring in players. And it's not needs to send a message to Van Dijk and Konate. Van Dijk and Konate were responsible for some goals they conceded yesterday. And we have been saying consistently, majority of their issue comes from the central defense position. And majority of the goals they conceded, 60-70% of the goals they conceded this season, comes from the central defensive position. And that is the reason why, they are struggling at the moment. That aside, in the midfield also, they've not been able to hack it in the midfield. They've been always second best against most of the teams that they play with. We saw it against a PSV side yesterday. And it's not usually complaints about, teams playing the ball in the air and just PSG played the ball on the floor yesterday. And, they out-tweeted, the midfield of Liverpool yesterday. So I think Arne Slot needs to go back to the drawing board. I think he's not getting some things right. And I think he needs to figure out how to rearrange the midfield. And extension to that, because the midfield is not functioning very well, the attack becomes lackluster, the attack becomes very flat. And that is the reason why the likes of Salah, even Isak that we usually banter in terms of the amount spent, is not getting enough supply to be able to do the damage. And it's not needs to fix the midfield before you start looking at personnel in front of goal. The supplies are not coming, the defense is in shambles, and there's a whole lot of overhaul that needs to be done, to that Liverpool side. They need for them to rebuild, and in a building process, players like Van Dijk and Konate, they are not in the future of Liverpool if they want to achieve something fantastic, this season.
I mean, it's so sad, like they always say, it is very easy to win a trophy, but defending a trophy is where the big challenge comes, because your attitude will definitely take you there, but your character will keep you. It seems Arne Slot does not have the character to actually maintain a top team, and that's my own position about him. But of course, let's still talk about UEFA Champions League, and one man, Kylian Mbappe, who turned in a very stunning performance for Real Madrid, scoring 4 goals, including a first-half hat-trick in just 8 minutes in a narrow 4-3 win over Olympiacos. And of course, that puts Kylian Mbappe 9 goals in the UEFA Champions League now, and he's head and shoulder above every other person, including our own Victor Osimhen. I mean, is this going to be Kylian Mbappe's year of landing the Ballon d'Or? Mayowa?
Well, I think it might be his year. Ousmane Dembele is struggling at the moment. He's not playing so well. Haaland that is scoring all the goals, in the last game because of Guardiola trying to keep him because of the congested fixture, could not really do much. He has surpassed our own Victor Osimhen. Osimhen is injured at the moment. We don't know when he's going to come back. And, Mbappe is fine on us in that. I mean, if you look at his movement yesterday, he's one of the deadliest strikers in Europe because of the way he was moving yesterday. He was a thorn in the flesh of the Olympiacos side. And, all the goals he scored, he deserves all of them. Scoring 4 goals. Madrid scored 4 goals. Kylian Mbappe scored 4 goals. That's how good Kylian Mbappe is. And the services are coming. Adama, very fantastic player, and giving the passes, supplying the crosses. Very fantastic yesterday. The midfield of Real Madrid, the move Kylian Mbappe made it much more easier for the midfield of to locate. And that's the reason why he was able to get a hat-trick in the space of 8 minutes. So, kudos to him. I will not be surprised if he continues this way. I will not be surprised if he ends up winning the Ballon d'Or.
Of course, in a repeat of the UEFA Super Cup, Paris Saint-Germain actually edged Tottenham Hotspur 5-3 with Vitinha scoring a hat-trick. And after Tottenham initially took the lead twice through Richarlison and Rando Kolumuani, or PSG rallied with goals from Fabian Ruiz and, of course, William Pachu. I mean, we saw that game, and do you see PSG coming back into their mode? Because this same phase last season in the UEFA Champions League, they were not all that. They were not even in the favourites. In fact, they struggled to actually make it to the next round, and until they actually got to the next round, they became a different new team. Do you really think PSG is beginning to step into the stride that we actually saw last season, following the game against Tottenham?
I think they are beginning to step into their stride. However, you might still be skeptical about the result. And the reason is this. They played against an inconsistent Tottenham. The question is this. Why did they fire Ange Postecoglou? Why? Thomas Frank has not been able to deliver any result. He has not been able to deliver any consistency. There's no consistency in the performances of Tottenham. And I don't think, the poor performance will stop any moment from now. Remember, majority of these players are players, that were gotten by Ange. Majority of them are not Thomas Frank's players. So it's going to take a bit of time. However, for PSG, they begin to turn the things around for themselves. They had a shaky start even in their league. They were struggling to win games. At some point, they even drew some game and even lost some game, even in the Champions League or so. Now, we are beginning to see them get into their stride back. Ousmane Dembele, who could not really do much yesterday, he's just coming back from injury. Vitinha getting his first hat-trick for PSG after a very long time, shows the kind of quality that particular team has. I think they are beginning to build the momentum, and if they can sustain the momentum, I don't think anything can stop them, in going very far in this particular competition. They are not a pushover side. The team that won the Champions League last season is not a pushover side, and the performance they gave yesterday is an indication that there is a champion hiding in their inconsistent performance so far. If they can continue to build this momentum, definitely I will not be surprised if they get very, very far in this season's Champions League.
Of course, in the capital of Spain, right there at the one-day Metropolitano, where Atletico Madrid, of course, Diego Simeone's men secured a vital 2-1 home win against Inter Milan, with Joe Gomez scoring the winner in the dying minutes after Julian Alvarez had opened the scoring. And of course, Julian Alvarez always in the score sheet. I don't know, is this guy going to be, when exactly do you think Julian Alvarez is going to step in to become one of those players who will definitely be seen as a regular contender for the Ballon d'Or? Because for me, I don't think Atletico Madrid is actually doing a lot to actually help the player's ability. What do you think?
I think he has found joy. Remember, he used to play for Man City, and in Man City, he was a second choice. He wanted to play regular football because of the kind of quality possesses, and that's the reason why he left for Atletico Madrid. I think the same thing that is happening to our own Osimhen, using Galatasaray as a stopgap. I think that is what he's using Atletico to do. I would a job than Atletico comes for him much later, because at the moment, with the kind of performance he's putting in, because of the club he's playing for, and because of that club cannot punch, they cannot dine with the big boys in Europe. Yes, they're also a big team, but they can't dine where the biggest of the biggest are dining. That might probably affect him, negatively. So with this kind of performance, definitely top clubs will definitely come for him. I will not be surprised if the likes of a Real Madrid, a PSG, or even maybe an Inter Milan probably comes for him much later with the kind of performance he's putting in at the moment. It will be so sad that, because of the club he's playing for, he's not able to be mentioned in the Ballon d'Or list. Definitely, maybe after 1 or 2 seasons more with Atletico, if this performance continues, bigger clubs will come for him, and probably we might get to see him in the conversation of the Ballon d'Or sooner than later.
Of course, from one Italian side that actually lost against Atletico Madrid to another Italian side, and this one concerns Nigeria again. And of course, it is Rafael Palladino's side, talking about Atlanta. And of course, they likely gotten that 3-0 victory over Eintracht Frankfurt. And Ademola Lookman actually netted 3 goals in just 5 in that particular game. And of course, what's his name? Lookman, Ederson, and of course, Charles Leclerc actually leaving their mark on that particular match. And if you look at the way after that particular game, Ademola Lookman actually said that he's ready to actually fight for his shirt. He's ready to actually give his all right there at Atlanta. It seems that the man Rafael Palladino is actually doing something very special for that particular side. And I'll ask again, Mayowa, is this the right time for Ademola Lookman to actually pack, his bag since the ovation is high, he's getting back to form? Or should he just trust the new manager and then get back to form and enjoy his life right there at the city of Bergamo?
I think for now he's stuck in Bergamo. He can't leave until January 1st. January 1st, the chance will be at the Nations Cup. Hoping Nigeria will make it very far. However, I think it's a good one for Nigeria. Talking as a Nigerian fan now, he's beginning to get the goals. Remember, he has been struggling with form with Atlanta. Yesterday, him scoring, a striker scoring, a striker that has not been on the score sheet for a while, scoring a goal as a way of boosting your confidence. So him scoring that goal, will reinforce to him that, he still got it and he can still score goals. And that's a good sign. So the next thing to look at is what will be the trajectory of his performance between now and when the Nations Cup will start. However, it's a good sign that he can score goals and is able to score goals. It's a good sign that, the new coach has, decided to repose his faith in him and, rewarding him with, match time, and he has been able to reward the coach with goals. So let's look at, the next issue. Let's look at his performance in the next game. But I mean, right now, he's playing under the coach. The coach has been able to get him. And for him to come out and say he wants to fight for his shirt, it means, the coach has been able to get him psychologically. And I think I would want to see that transform into performances. If the performances are good, by January, he can decide to, make the move. But if the performances are not good, the likelihood for him to leave in January will be very, very slim, because no club will want to invest in a player that's not performing for their, previous club.
It's also worthy to note that those 3 goals from Atlanta, talking about Ademola Lookman, Ederson, and the Leclerc, actually ensured that Liverpool has Atlanta FC actually officially make it through the playoff spot of the UEFA Champions League. And of course, on that note, we'll definitely be wrapping up. Mayowa, it's good to have you join me right here on Locker Room.
Well, it's always amazing to be here. I'm hoping that Crystal Palace do me proud today. I have a distant, friend that will probably make his debut today for Crystal Palace. I'm looking forward to that. But I'm looking forward to Crystal Palace game today, and I'm hoping to see my distant friend, make his debut for Crystal Palace today. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. And of course, this is exactly where we'll be anchoring to this episode of The Locker Room on Voice of the People TV. Of course, if you're into politics, stick around. Don't go nowhere because Chukwuma Okoro will definitely be bringing up a political lens. And of course, it's a show you do not want to miss. I'm Ikechukwu Agwago. Stay tuned. Don't go nowhere.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Join Moses, Chukwuma and Fina on Voice of the People TM. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeats, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
Welcome to the Locker Room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Ampeyon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the Locker Room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not playing at all, please discuss.
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? They call me Ovisha Nelson One, your number one celebrity host, and you are watching Voice of the People Television, VOP. Stay tuned.
Uyi Osarite is my name. I am a friend of the microphone, Voice of the People TV. That name is unique, and the brand is very sweet. I like the packaging. Picture qualities, camera qualities, and then of course, the quality of human beings that I see sometimes on your channel. I talk and get paid, and I look forward to being in your studios.
Oh yes, you are on to Voice of the People TV, live here in Benin City, the cradle of black civilization. What are you waiting for? Tune in, bro.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice. Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV, channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice. VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Welcome, guys. The show is Hashtags right here on VOP TV. My name is Vivian Oguche, and it's always a pleasure to have you join us. Now, this is where we get to tell you all things trending and all things topical. Lots of things to talk about today. Yeah, and most of them are going to be follow-ups, to a number of hashtags we've been going through right from the beginning of the week, right? So, if this is your first time joining us, I say us because I'm not flying solo. If this is your first time, guys, accept a very warm welcome from us. Hi, Ikechukwu.
Good evening, Vivian.
Yeah.
Good evening to our viewers. I'm Ikechukwu Ago. Like Vivian said, this is where you get all things topical and all things trending. Of course, we cut across every facet of life, politics, it could be entertainment, it could even be lifestyle, and sports in some cases. And trust me, you never want to miss this episode. Like she said also, it's going to be a follow-up of a lot of trends that we've actually dealt with in the past. Vivian, let's get the ball rolling.
All right, so we begin with hashtag Senator Sowore Dixon. Sowore Dixon is a former governor of Bayelsa State who is also a sitting senator. He was blowing hot in the Senate, and he told his colleagues, please stop saying President Tinubu is doing so well. This was coming on the heels of the likes of Senator Adams Oshomole, who was saying, oh my gosh, that President Tinubu should be commended and all. But then Sowore Dixon was talking to the Senate president as well as all of his colleagues to say that they should tell President Tinubu the truth that things are not well with Nigeria and they should stop the commendation. He was really emphatic about it. And he put up a post just yesterday. This happened yesterday. He put up a post almost immediately because there was a drama. His mic was put off at some point. He wasn't allowed to finish his statement, and that's got people talking online, right? So he put up a post and also a video. This is him doing journalism for himself. So I take you to X now. It is hashtag Senator Dixon. Let's see that post. Thank you. Henry Sowore Dixon says, this is the title now. Insecurity, let's tell President Tinubu the truth, not commendation. Today, that is yesterday, the Senate had an elaborate discussion on the security situation in the country, which has worsened in the last few weeks. When the Senate president recognized me to speak, I started by reminding him how I raised this issue with him a couple of days ago and the need for us to work together. I added that it was good the matter had come up by a way of emotion. I felt that the deterioration of the security situation in most communities, the killings and abductions, and even the killing of soldiers and officers, one of them the rank of brigadier general, and the way terrorists are abducting students, with bandits attacking several states at the same time, are situations that even nations at war do not even experience. Therefore, the matter should be examined with all the seriousness it deserves. Let's continue to take a look at the post. The next one. So this is the concluding part of the post. He said, I stated that it is very clear that not only our democracy is under threat, but the nation itself is being reduced, belittled, and threatened. I also disagreed with the approach and tone of the motion, and some of the comments from members of the majority party who, in my view, were unnecessarily political. That, in my view, did not match the seriousness of the issue. At this point, the Senate president did not allow me to conclude my comments. But what I was saying was that, yes, I have said several times, the entire nation is under attack and we must all unite to address this challenge. I do not agree with the request in the motion, supported by the majority of speakers from the majority party, that the president and the government should be commended. I disagree with it. Take a listen, guys.
Bayelsa West, and I rise to make a brief contribution to this discussion on a very serious issue. Yesterday, you will recall, Mr. President, that out of concern, I raised this issue with you, and you said this motion was being considered. So I'm happy that the deputy leader has brought this. But let me observe, just as the way Senator Baribe also touched on that briefly. Please, this is one of the most trying periods that our country is facing. Even in battle times, in war times, it's not easy to lose a brigadier general. It's not easy to lose a brigadier general. Even in battle times, it's not easy to see this mass of communities being displaced, harassed, taken hostage, and people killed in several parts of our country. Our democracy, right before our eyes, is being rubbished. Our country, right before our eyes, is losing prestige and respect, and is endangered by the day. So this is a very serious motion. And I want to briefly object to the way and manner some of the comments from the other side have been on this very serious issue. This is the Senate of the Federal Republic.
Sorry,
no,
please.
I'm coming. Let me make my views, please.
You will learn, but which other side? There is only
No.
There is only one
The
side.
mover of the motion, I'm coming. Before I say, please. The mover of the motion talked about.
This was Senator Dixon.
So that was me waving at my director to come back to me because, I mean, I don't know what was happening in there. So, hey, guys, ignore that totally. So that was Senator Seriake Dixon who was saying that President Tinubu shouldn't be commended, you know, over what's happening and all. And his mic was put off. Then he was asked, when you said the other side, what do you mean? Do you think he was referring to the APC? Because in his post, he said the majority party. And the majority party in the Senate will be the APC now.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
absolutely, that's exactly what he's saying. And the Senate president is actually looking at this from the point that we are all representative of the country, and there should be nobody who should actually be seen, you know, as, you know, the nation doesn't have to see us as a divided house, right? We're taking a position, and this position has to do with, you know, our collective voice, and whatever it is we are saying as one house. So for him to use the word divided house, I mean, for him to use the word, it signifies that the house is actually already divided.
Did he say divided house? No, he just said the other side.
That's what I'm saying. If you use the other side, that means you are saying the house is divided in voice.
Well, he did not necessarily say that. Let's not add to what
the other side.
Well, he said the other side. But in his post, he mentioned categorically the majority party, and I take it that's the APC. He also seized the opportunity to tell his, you know, constituents on X that he disagreed with the way the motion was raised and the unseriousness that was attached to it. So let's see how you want to say something.
Yeah, I mean, this is the part of the whole, you know, security issues that we have that I don't like. It is glaring what we have. We have a very big problem in our hand. This is not the time to play politics. Call the president, make him understand. If he's not getting the memo, if he's not getting the right briefing, call him, make him understand. This is a reality situation. This is not the time to start singing praises and saying, President is the best thing out of sliced bread. The president may actually not even be doing, sincerely, sometimes these people in power, you know, they're actually gagged, they're sort of caged, you know, from getting the right information, right? Sometimes they also get it and then some other person come and say, Mr. President, it's not as bad as, you know, what you actually get.
Yeah,
you know.
but I'm thinking, when the Senate president was saying, which other side? He wanted him to say stuff, but the Seriake Dixon did not come out to say this was what he meant by the other side. At that point was when his mic was put off. Do you think his mic really was put off because of the trajectory, really?
Of course.
Narrative
Yes, it was the trajectory. But I think for me, I would have allowed the Senate president, if I ask you what other side, I would have allowed you finish your statement. But
before he asked?
No, he asked what other side.
Yes.
Right? I would have allowed him to continue after I asked what other side. But you hear the Senate president.
But he didn't say anything.
He wanted, no, he wanted to start a statement. He still kept asking the same question. What did I say? Perhaps he just wants,
He wanted an answer.
But he would have given an answer. Perhaps he wanted to actually, lay the ground before he gives his answer. Or maybe he wants to say, okay, the other side that I actually meant is actually these people actually who raised the motion, people in your party.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that was perhaps where it was actually.
And the thing is, it looks like netizens are sympathetic, with Senator Seriake Dixon. So I take you back to X now so you see the reactions. Yeah, so WCRLO.org says, oh, that will be women at Women Rights ORG. Okay. Says, we saw how they muted your microphone to stop you from speaking against the inactiveness and the National Assembly against the killings going on in the country. May God protect your life. That's a double portion of blessing, I think. Then Lacuna says, I am very proud of you, sir. I am moved by your final word. The fact that you are in the minority must not stop you from having a say. The Senate president might have frustrated you from speaking truth to power, but thank God that we Nigerians can hear you here loud and clear. A Little Kindness says, God bless you, sir. Keep speaking up because Nigerians are seeing your efforts. The Senate president is doing everything to suppress you all, but this is the time for people to stand up for Nigeria. The Senate chamber has never been this bad in the history of Nigeria. And Kadede says, but he was fast asleep at the meeting he held with the service chief. Or was that AI? Do you blame anyone calling Nigeria a disgraced country? It's terrible where Nigeria finds itself. And this president knows where the buck stopped because he told Jonathan. Now, let's take a look at what one of the respondents said about Senator Seriake Dixon being in the minority.
Yeah.
That would be the second...
post.
Lacuna, the second response. That would be Lacuna.
Mm-hmm.
That thing that flashed on the TV confused me a little bit. We have not gotten to that hashtag. That's supposed to be hashtag Kogi. If the technical team can work with me, I'll appreciate it. Thank you. So Lacuna says that Seriake Dixon is in the minority, meaning the PDP is the minority because Seriake Dixon is of the PDP and the Senate president is of the APC. So I think this thing about the other side is between the APC and the PDP. So it looks like what, let's circle back to what you were saying earlier on. That looks like there's division in the Senate.
Absolutely.
I mean, since yesterday, senators have been blowing hot and cold. We saw Senator Barry saying, look, President Tinubu, you need to step up. Call the army to investigate the people that had called off the troops before the abduction. And then we saw the senator representing KB South who said, look, we know who they are. Let's walk the talk. And so this talks is continuing. It looks like stuff is happening in the red chamber.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know that in democracy, they always say the minority will have their say and the majority will have their way. And that's exactly what's playing out now. The PDP and other political parties within the red chamber, even within the National Assembly, are very well in the minority. Even if they add their numbers, they cannot upturn whatever the APC agrees, on the floor of the National Assembly. Sadly so. And that's exactly why Seriake Dixon is actually raising the motion. He was saying that, the other side, because he understands that, yes, there's always different sides when it comes to raising a motion, on the floor of the National Assembly. And at this point, really, for me, I don't think this is the time where you start picking sides. This is the time for, national cohesion. Let's come together. Let's solve this problem. Because the truth is, these criminals, these terrorists that go about, abducting people, killing people, they don't even ask for a political party when they go after you. They don't ask for it. If they have an opportunity to attack a governor today, they will not even ask the governor's political party. That's how funny it is. If they get an opportunity to abduct a sitting senator today, they don't even ask for. In fact, the funniest part of it is that the brigadier general that was even killed, who knows if he's even sympathetic to the APC? I'm just saying.
So we're wrapping up now.
So it has nothing to do with the political party at this point. They should just come together and then move move in a united front. Speak to the president, and this whole thing should really stop. It's getting out of hand at this point.
Absolutely. I mean, some people are saying that it wasn't this bad under former President Goodluck Jonathan.
I mean, we're all here. We know it wasn't.
There was an explosion of.
We know it wasn't. I mean,
that actually led to his removal. One of the things that led to his removal as president. But hey, as this matters, as they unfold, we'll keep it posted. Next hashtag that's trending like mad online right now is hashtag Kogi. So it is also hashtag Ogbajana, is also hashtag Lokoja. All these are locations in Kogi State. And then there's hashtag Kogi. Because co-guides allegedly are saying that there is an ongoing banditry. Should I call it that? There is an ongoing attack by bandits along the Lokoja Road, along Lokoja Ogbajana Road. But the Kogi State government has come out to debunk this rumor. So it put up this statement. I'd like for you to take a look at the statement the Kogi State government put up. The Kogi State government wishes to assure the public, especially students, parents, and residents of Lokoja, that there is no bandit attack or kidnapping threat at the Kogi State Polytechnic, Lokoja, or at any other school within and around the Lokoja metropolis. The satanic panic being circulated by mischief makers is baseless and should be completely dismissed. We urge our people to go about their lawful businesses without fear. Government is working around the clock with all security agencies to guarantee the safety and security of every Kogite wherever they live or stay. There's another part of that statement. Let's take a look at it. And it's showing us that it was signed by Kingsley Femi Fanwo, Honorable Commissioner for Information and Communications, Kogi State Government. This comment was dropped this evening. Now, on the 25th, however, there was an attack in Kogi State that was foiled by the Nigerian Army. And so the Nigerian Army put up this post on the 25th to tell Nigerians how they were able to foil the attacks of predators, kidnappers, bandits. Nigerian Army says troops of 12th Brigade foil bandits ambush, rescue kidnapped victim in Kogi State. As part of ongoing intensified efforts to combat banditry, kidnapping, and other violent crimes across Kogi State, troops of 12th Brigade Nigerian Army have successfully foiled an ambush by armed bandits and rescued a kidnapped victim during a coordinated operation around Oshoshoko and Ogbajana in Lokoja local government area. In the early hours of the 25th of November 2025, following credible information on the movement of bandits crossing the Oshoshoko Ogbajana corridor with abducted persons, troops deployed at the Kaba Patrol Base, working jointly with other hybrid forces, conducted a special ambush operation to intercept the criminals. The troops laid in wait and made contact with the armed criminals who were moving with an unconfirmed number of fighters. The bandits opened fire but were met with superior firepower from the troops, forcing them to withdraw in disorder. During the encounter, one bandit was neutralized while others fled with various degrees of gunshot wounds. The concluding part of this post. The operation further led to the recovery of one AK-47 rifle and the rescue of one kidnapped victim. The victim, who was found weak and distressed, was immediately evacuated to a medical facility for further medical attention. Further exploitation and pursuit operations are ongoing to track fleeing members of the criminal group. The Nigerian Army remains steadfast in sustaining pressure on criminal groups and ensuring that communities across Kogi State are safe and secure. Residents are encouraged to maintain trust in the ongoing operations and to support security agencies with useful information that can enhance prompt response and strengthen the collective fight against crime. Signed, Hassan Abdullahi, Lieutenant, Acting Assistant Director, Army Public Relations, 12th Brigade Nigerian Army. This was on the 12th. Now, netizens reacted the same day this post was put up. Let's take a look at the reactions. Sunday Clement says, "Thank you, NA." That will be the Nigerian Army. Onuche Ojo. Onuche Ojo in Igala means servant of God. Says, "Kudos, God bless the NA." That's the Nigerian Army. Bamidele says, "Much better to let the citizens see the results. God bless Nigeria." John Bosco says, "I don't know what to believe again." And then the silent strategy says, "Alhamdulillahi." AF Adewale says, "Thank you." And then the governor of Kogi State jumped on this momentum today to put up this official statement. It cuts to the TVC. Says, "Bandit commanders have relocated to Kogi State, but we will not wait for them to strike. We are taking the fight to them. We will not bow to criminals and we will not negotiate with them." End of quote. Governor Usman Ododo. That's the governor of Kogi State. All right, Kechuku, your thoughts before we wrap up this particular hashtag?
So, two things. The way the Nigerian Army actually put up that post. That's exactly how you put
Elaborate.
That's how you put up a rescue operations. Not the way you tell me. I mean, no arrest, no gunshot, no this one, no that one. That's exactly how you say.
Which is what netizens are demanding.
This is what rescue sound
Operation,
like.
yeah.
Even if you're lying, I mean, this is what it sounds like. Sincerely.
Okay.
But now, and for the case of the governor of Kogi State, the government of Kogi State, I put up a post about. I also saw a post about Kaba, earlier today, saying that the area has been attacked. In fact, I saw videos of people.
That's online.
Yes, people.
There are no major publications reporting this.
Yeah, I know.
We said it on here that anything you see online, you must take with a pinch of salt.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but let's not spread false rumors. Kogi State has already come out to say nothing is happening.
Okay, so if Kogi State,
that is tautology. There's nothing like false rumors. A rumor is false already.
If Kogi State government has come out to say it's not true, it reminds me of how they kept Nigerian Army also kept debunking the arrest of Brigadier General Musa before it actually became a thing.
All right, but apparently netizens are saying thank you to the Nigerian Army to ensure that a kidnapping or a bandit operation was foiled on the 25th of November. We move on to the next hashtag, which is hashtag Jonathan. So former President Goodluck Jonathan, was in Guinea-Bissau as an election observer and was trapped in the country yesterday when a coup actually happened. This coup happened in Guinea-Bissau. The president was arrested, the major opposition leader of the elections, because an election took place and the opposition leaders were crying foul, and then the elected president also said he was president. So it looked like there was unrest in Guinea-Bissau. The military took over. Goodluck Jonathan was there. He was trapped in the country, but the federal government has come out today to say that he is safe and sound, and he has been evacuated from Guinea-Bissau. It's actually a breaking news because there was so much chatter online about former President Goodluck Jonathan being trapped. The cable has that particular post. I just wanted for you to take a look at it. FG says Jonathan safe, evacuated from Guinea-Bissau after military coup. The federal government says former President Goodluck Jonathan is safe and has departed Guinea-Bissau after a military takeover in the country. In a statement on Thursday, Kimiebi Bienfa, spokesperson for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, said Jonathan left the country on a special flight alongside members of his delegation. Former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan is very safe and out of Guinea-Bissau. That's a quote. On Wednesday, military officers in the Portuguese-speaking country announced a takeover, suspended the country's electoral process, and declared they will be in control until further notice. Control until further notice.
Yes, control of the government. Like you rightly said, the election happened, just like what we saw in Cameroon. The opposition leader actually declared himself winner. The sitting president, Mbalo, also did declare himself winner. So it became a thing, and the military, the military jumped in and then it took over the government. We are waiting to see, what this, which international power this coup be leaning towards. Of course, you remember the coup, Mali and other countries tilted towards Russia. And my best bet again is looking at this particular coup. It seems like I think Russia will be behind or in support of this particular thing.
That's your thinking?
Yes.
This is not a categorical statement.
No, this is not a categorical. I mean, looking at where Guinea-Bissau falls on the map and looking at America's last statement saying that, if you recall, when America was talking about Nigerian invasion, possible invasion rather, they were talking about their warships, coming close to the Gulf of Guinea, right? And the Gulf of Guinea is a very strategic point. And if you want to get a control of Nigeria and other part of Africa, that waterway is a very strong part. So if Russia wants to also be in business, then they have to come close, and that's exactly where they will have to put. And Guinea is just right there at the edge of the Nigerian map, and it's going to cut across the Sahel region, which means it's going to be easy for them to be part of the alliance of Sahel states, which the likes of Burkina Faso and Co are part of at this point. So
Burkina Faso is French speaking, right?
Yes.
Guinea-Bissau is Portuguese speaking.
So, and of course, Portugal, I mean, the grand scheme of things when it comes to geopolitics, they really do not have that, weight as they were they used to back in the day. So I am looking at this. We still wait coming days to get to see where that falls. Now, the reason is the military has come in. The president, Mbalo, also said that the reason why the military took over power was because he was trying to fight, drug trafficking in the country. The country seems to be like the transit point or the hotbed of drug in Africa to other parts of the world. Like, so he said he's trying to actually fight it. That's exactly why the military came in. So if the military officially comes and say, okay, this is exactly why we came, we actually came here to actually stop this, and we're actually leaning to this power, then of course we're able to say, okay, this is exactly why they came in. But I think we still have days to get what the military in Burkina Faso is actually saying. Until then, I think the last time it actually happened, it was almost still the same thing. It was in April 2022, when the government took over power like that. And then I think about 29 days or so they left. And then, he came in on board. So we wait. But I still want to believe it's Russia that's playing this trick, because they need to actually get control over that particular place, as America is quite close to that.
Well, let's wait and see how it unfolds. But
I'm good that Jonathan is safe.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that former President Jonathan is safe, and he's as well as his delegation, right? They're safe and they should be back home, nice and cozy, eating some. I was going to say amala. I'm not sure if former President Jonathan is amala.
Maybe, he's an German.
Yeah,
so
maybe
just give him
starch.
No, not starch. Just give him seafood. Soup, yes.
Yeah.
With
absolutely.
A lot of fish and palm wine.
Thank God. We move on now to hashtag Obasanjo. We're still talking about another former president. This time around, it's a little bit comical, right? It's not security related like we did hashtag Jonathan. So it's the feud between former President Olusegun Obasanjo with former Governor of Ekiti State, Ayodele Fayose. You remember we had a hashtag here. So Governor Fayose had his 65th birthday not too long ago, and former President Olusegun Obasanjo decided to attend, but he seized that opportunity to watch former Governor Fayose from head to toe. I mean, it was crazy. You should go grab that video and watch it. Now, the former governor has come out to say that he felt like seizing the mic from the president and hitting his head, but that he restrained himself from doing it because, hey, it was an international stage and all of that. Because, yeah, it was packed. Now, but this is the gist. So, former President Olusegun Obasanjo has allegedly returned a $20,000. That's big bucks, I'm telling you, to former Governor Fayose. What's the money for? We heard it is attendance fee. I had no idea that was a thing for starters, but it looks like that's what's happening right now. And netizens are responding. So let me take you to X. Instablog Niger has a story. And it says, Obasanjo returns alleged $20,000 appearance fee for Fayose's birthday. Ex-Ekiti Governor Ayo Fayose has confirmed that former President Olusegun Obasanjo returned the $20,000 he allegedly received for attending Fayose's 65th birthday. The return follows Obasanjo's earlier statement that the money will be sent back, noting that he had not even opened it. Fayose explained in an interview with AF24 News that 2 weeks before his birthday, he reached out to several people he had political disagreements with. He stressed, however, that his call to Obasanjo was not an apology. According to Fayose, Obasanjo welcomed him at his home days before the celebration and assured him he would attend despite another engagement in Rwanda. At Obasanjo's request, Fayose said he prepared funds to cover the former president's travel logistics.
Okay.
Let's see the next part of the post. So this is the concluding part of the post. This is Fayose speaking now. I changed $20,000 and gave it to him, allegedly at Obasanjo's request. How can someone accept money and then act spitefully, he asked. Confirming the return of the funds after sending a stern message to Obasanjo, Fayose said, I have written to him and he has returned my $20,000. When asked how he felt about the repayment, he added, I am very happy. I will not allow such a person to keep my money. Wow. It looks like there's so much bitterness between these two right now. I don't know if you want to react before we take a look at what netizens are saying. All right, netizens are responding to this hashtag. Let's see how it's going down, shall we? All right. Marcel Express says, this whole story is a perfect drama showcasing the problem with our political class. On one side, you have Fayose, who openly admits to handing over a huge sum of $20,000 in cash, like it's pocket change. This alone raises the question, is this how governance works? using cash to settle logistics for powerful figures. On the other side, you have Obasanjo, who first takes the money, then returns it with a public slap on the wrist to look like a saint. Why accept it in the first place if it was so morally wrong? This is not integrity. It's a calculated move to protect his own reputation at the expense of making a spectacle of Fayose. Both of them are playing a game. One shows how transactions are done behind closed doors, and the other shows how to gain moral points in the public eye. Neither action is honest. If we want to end corruption, we must condemn both the giving and the hypocritical returning of such appearance fees. This is why our country's reputation suffers, because the entire system is a performance. Gosh. Anti-Agbado, wow. Anti-Agbado, is that anti-corn? Well, Anti-Agbado says it's politicians and government officials that are weakening the Naira. Look at Fayose openly committing economic sabotage by converting Naira to dollars for local logistics inside Nigeria. Have you ever seen Americans changing dollars to Naira in America just to run logistics? And he ends with, exactly. More reactions. Let's take a look at them. Uche is a girl says, why are they fighting like a married couple? More? Right. Omo Alafi says, he pay people to attend in birthday party. I don't hear him say people they buy audience, but now Oga Fayose make me believe him. And then Jeralco says, Baba no they ever change. That's why I love him. Speaking the truth to your face. You think because of the envelope he's going to side you? No. Once a general, always a general. Mazi Uche says, Obasanjo returning the money shows patience and integrity because respect for elders and private resolution of disagreements matters. And making such issues public only fuels tension instead of healing old wounds. Kechku, this is turning into a seasonal movie, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
We thought it was just part 1, 2, but it looks like it's continuing to unravel.
Yeah, and I just followed patiently as you looked at the reactions, and it's quite shocking and painful at the same time. I agree with a lot of persons who talked about weakening our Naira, and I also understand that
converting $20,000 to Naira for local logistics.
Yes.
Appearance fee. Have you ever heard that before?
Well, like the only thing I know of politicians buying or influencing people to come as crowd. So maybe
it's not called honorarium as crowd.
Yes,
but I know when you have guests coming for events and stuff, there's something called honorarium. Which you give them. But appearance fee is what I don't understand. Really.
It's part of the thing I'm talking about. What you get in public political rallies. It happens also for say you want to run a consortium or a public space where you just want to speak to people, you want youth to gather. Mm-hmm. These are the things they do. Sometimes they just go pay people to fill the hall, so they appear to be very popular. It's all about the optics for politicians. If the person like Obasanjo appears in Fayose's birthday, it means that he's a man that is well loved. So these are the things they do for themselves to put themselves in the good book or public good when it comes to image. So, but one thing I really also would like to speak to is the fact that these airlines, especially because when you look at $20,000 for logistics, you'll be wondering what happened. The truth is, to fly an hour, private jet is about $5,000 the last time I checked, because I work closely with people who run a private jet before. So they do these things. One hour is about $5,000. So if you do the math, I mean, it's almost at, that particular figure is going to round up to because it might.
So how long does it take from
Ogun State?
Yeah.
I think it should be about an hour plus. So let's give or take. Let's say an hour. Sure? Yeah, I think it's about an hour. There's no state when it comes to traveling except maybe Lagos to Ogun State. But I don't think there's any state outside that that's not about an hour. It's about 45 minutes. So once it's 45 minutes, still within the range of an hour. So it's going to be like that. And if it's that, we're looking at $10,000 for. Then of course miscellaneous and other things.
Miscellaneous for what? I mean, you're trying to justify the 20,000 appearance.
This number I'm giving is far back 2020. This $1,000 number.
So you're saying it's okay?
Yeah, I'm saying it should be more, which means it's going to be rounding up around that $20,000. Okay. Of course, former President Obasanjo is a big man. So
all right.
The good side is the both of them agreed that it's $20,000 no more.
And Fayose has agreed that Baba returned the money. Gosh, I don't understand what's going on with these two people. But it looks like this drama is going to continue. And Baba is not one to shy away from, this kind of thing. So as the drama unfolds, I'll keep you posted. You want to say something before I wrap up? All right, guys, let's move away from that now to another hashtag I need for us to talk about. It's a follow-up to what we've been doing. Yeah, it's hashtag Nnamdi Kanu. So his lawyer, alongside some other high-profile politicians from the southeast, visited Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto. So Aloy Jimako, he prefers to be called consultant lawyer because Nnamdi Kanu fired him as his lawyer, so he's actually his consultant. So they visited Nnamdi Kanu. So Aloy Jimako put up a post and then a video. So let's take a look at the post first, shall we? All right. He says, this is Aloy Jimako, he says, we just concluded a visitation with Nnamdi Mazi, with Onyendu. What does that mean?
Leader.
Oh, okay. Let me just stick to Nnamdi Kanu. We just concluded a visitation with Nnamdi Kanu. Among the delegation is Honorable Obi Agwocha, who also met with the leader yesterday, after which the Igbo community here gave us a fraternal reception. We shall visit hashtag MNK again tomorrow, and more delegation is on the way. Take a listen, guys.
They get the Sokoto with love.
Okay, so that's fine.
Is it next more video?
That's more video.
Thank
you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
They get the Sokoto with love.
Okay, so that's fine.
Is it next more video?
That's more video.
Thank
you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
So basically, I mean, the guys, the lawyer and the lawmaker, and of course, other persons, this brother, they were actually just talking about, paying him a visit, and obviously they will definitely come again to visit him, like you rightly read. But before this particular, post, I also saw a post of Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer before Ejimako, the one that was fired alongside Barrister Michael Zekome SAN, who also put up a post, and he said that, and he supposed that, any rush to an appeal for Nnamdi Kanu's case is going to hit the brick wall. So he said the very first thing that they need to do is to meet. He was talking about high Igbo people, top politicians, and people who really have influence to actually decide on the situation, and then go into getting the very best of hands to actually handle his case. He said that Nnamdi Kanu's case was poorly handled by amateur. That's exactly the words he used, and that they messed up the case, and that if such persons are actually allowed to continue, it's also going to become a problem. So perhaps maybe this is the very first step, meeting, and of course let's get to see the level of persons that would join, when it comes to this meeting, and then before you see the level of lawyers. I mean, a lawyer is very close to the family, aside being a lawyer, so he has always, Nnamdi Kanu even calls him special counsel. That's what he called him before he became this consultant. So let's see what the visit tomorrow will be, and of course, trust us here on hashtag, definitely bring it.
Absolutely, but there's something, right? Somehow, a post put up by Nnamdi Kanu's wife a few days ago is making the rounds. Looks like she's not in bed with the lawyers. Why don't I pull out that post for you? Yeah, that's Uchechi Oku Kanu, the wife of Nnamdi Kanu. This was the post she put up on the 21st when Nnamdi Kanu was moved to Sokoto. Look at how many views this garnered, 1.3 million, right? This is what she said. Information reaching me about 3 hours ago, that will be on the 21st, is that my husband has arrived Sokoto prison. Those who went to see him today did not give me any update on his transfer. Rather, they ran to social media to broadcast it. If you all do not sit up and behave in a civilized and professional manner, I will stress you with my stress. And I promise you, you will be stressed. Enough of your theatrics. Be warned. I'm shocked. What does this mean?
That was the same words Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, the one that was fired before these guys jump on board, used enough of the theatrics.
Is it together with Nnamdi's wife?
Very well. These are Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, the former one, and the wife. And of course, some persons are, very much close to the IPOB. But it's
so who is that directed to? Which of the lawyers?
Of course, he's talking about Ejimako, and that's exactly what.
And you said Ejimako is the person Nnamdi Kanu refers to as special counsel.
Special counsel.
So is he not together with his wife?
Absolutely, they are not together. They've never been together. It's a lot. So the Nnamdi Kanu's case has a lot of layers, right? And that's exactly why people who are very close to the IPOB, who understands the IPOB story, who've been following it, who understand that the Aloy Ejimako, the way he's actually behaving, it's a little off, and that's why the wife is actually reacting to, what they actually do. I mean, how can you go visit someone's husband without, reaching out to the wife and say, hey? And the brother is also there. It's.
Would you say she's been really involved, as in heavily involved through this whole process? Has she been coming to visit? Has she been to her husband's place all the while he was incarcerated in Abuja? There seems to be a gulf between the two. So what? I mean, remember when Mandela was in prison? It was Winnie Mandela that was telling the people all what was happening until after Mandela came out of prison and they split. And all. So what? It looks like Nnamdi's wife is not really
okay. So the last I heard of her, she's actually said she's visited, but the last I heard of her visiting, she was talking about her fears that she noticed that a lot of like she's a mark. Some persons are actually following her, so she had to actually stay back. So the best she can actually do is to converse, through a third party. Yeah. And she really never came out this strong. All the Wi-Fi.
Those are strong words.
Yeah, all the Wi-Fi Ejiofor was, the one who was actually managing the Nnamdi Kanu's case. And after Ifeanyi Ejiofor actually left, then this disconnect actually came. That's why she's actually been talking, but not this strong about how the things has been going. I can understand the lawyer is not giving her feedback, but the brother, that's exactly where the issue is, because the brother is also there, and I mean the two of them.
The brother is in that picture.
Two of them were there, and it's expected that one of them should actually reach out and say, hey, my sister-in-law, this is exactly what's going on. Your husband is fine, but I mean this is what it is. Sometimes maybe they.
So there might be some tension in the family.
Yeah, obviously there's this tension. If there isn't, I mean, she won't be coming out to actually
speak like this.
The way she's.
Do you think she might be speaking more in the days to come?
She has always been speaking.
Okay.
Like always been speaking, but not because there's this fraction. Even while Ifeanyi Ejiofor was actually handling the case, there's this. There's this tension between Ejimako and Ifeanyi Ejiofor. At that time, Ejimako was actually handling only IPOB's case, and now it later swapped where Ejimako was actually handling Nnamdi Kanu, and then the other one was handling IPOB, which means you just go any IPOB member that was arrested, they go for bail and all of that. So there was tension of who is actually there's this rivalry. It has always been, and that particular issue within the lawyers' rank actually the leadership of IPOB actually tilted towards Ejiofor for some reasons. And then that's exactly why the wife also, tilted. But then the brother is always the brother, and he's definitely going to hold a lot of weight, and then a lot of persons also queued behind him, and that's the likes of the lawyer. And so that's why she's actually coming out, and she's at this point there's no father-in-law, there's no mother-in-law that she would run to, so she's actually had to just speak the way. I just hope they resolve the family issues and find a way for the young man to have his own peace.
Yeah. On that note, we'll wrap up that hashtag Nnamdi Kanu. Last but not least for today is hashtag Priscilla Ojo. So apparently she is living the life with the love of her life. Juma Jux is a Jux, Tanzanian superstar and all. So they just bought a mansion and it's trending online. We have a video of that. But first, let's take a look at the post that's going to tell us a little bit about this hashtag. So Ashaki GRN says Priscilla Ojo and her husband, Juma Jux, shows off the $12 million mansion they just bought in Kenya. So look, let's have the visual, right? There's a visual, yeah. So that's two of them inspecting it. And Ikechukwu, in a short while, we are going to be reading the comments. Some netizens are saying that Juma is not as rich as someone who can, purchase this kind of mansion. But hey, it's not about Juma alone. Priscilla, too, is pulling some weight. Her mom, too, is a little bit wealthy, Yeah. Some of them are saying that Priscilla Ojo, her mom, who is an actress in Nigeria, is the one who is actually making Juma popular. But Juma happened to be an established name before, in Tanzania at least, before he met Priscilla, right?
Well, I mean, it's two ways. Helping Juma actually establish a fan base in Nigeria. Yes, I agree that marrying Priscilla actually will give him that, But I mean, if you socialite musicians, artists, they all do these things. They might not even have the money. How much does it cost to actually hire, these sort of exotic cars? It's all about, the optics. Put yourself in a position where people are like, oh, wow, these guys are actually doing so well. It's not like they are poor, but then you have to actually maintain a certain level because, of course, their wedding was quite elaborate. So you have to also live like people who actually have that, means to continue in that particular level.
But so, it mustn't border on make-believe, I hope. But let's quickly take a look at the comments before we wrap this up, because we have just like a couple of minutes to do this. Queen Timmy says it's more than $12 million. It's around $25 million, according to Kirsten Scott. Jiggy says, you're laughing, right? Because I'm thinking, how does she even know all this? So it looks like once you're a celebrity, you have everybody's got their eyes on you in your business. Jiggy said, if Juma don't see $12 million, it go they still they sing. Well, so lots of comments, but I just decided to speak this to find out words before we wrap up.
Well, I mean, Jiggy actually just said it. I mean, if you check the likes of Davido and the likes of Whiskey, you check, what they actually, what their net worth is and what they've been actually be able to do for themselves. And then look at what this guy is actually acquiring. And then you look at, his level when it comes to music in Africa. It tells us the whole story you need to get.
It's possible that he has another business, right?
Okay.
Some of these singers outside singing.
Yeah. Okay. I can agree that money made outside music can actually be why he's this rich. I agree 100%.
All right. On that note, we wrap it up. Big thanks to everyone who contributed to making the show a success. But the bigger thanks goes to you guys for watching. Keep a date again with us for another edition of Hashtags right here. Same time, same station. Until then, I'm Vivian Oguche, and bye for now.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
In a world where power shifts its every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not a spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Join Moses, Chukuma, and Fina on Voice of the People TM. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpehon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the Locker Room and Voice of the People television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, with the sport.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? They call me Ovisha Nelson One, your number one celebrity host, and you are watching Voice of the People Television, VOP. Stay tuned.
Uyi Osarite is my name. I am a friend of the microphone, Voice of the People TV. That name is unique, and the brand is very sweet. I like the packaging, picture qualities, camera qualities, and then of course, the quality of human beings I see sometimes on your channel. I talk and get paid, and I look forward to being in your studios.
Oh yes, you are on to Voice of the People TV. Live here in Benin City, the cradle of black civilization. What are you waiting for? Tune in, bro.
VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
One, two, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
My name is Osas Obama Blessing, fitness trainer, gym instructor. The name of my gym is Great Life Fitness Center. My journey as a gym instructor has been very superb, loving. Like, I'm so happy to be a sport person, to be an athlete. You know, it has not been so easy, but sport is something you do with your heart, with your mind, and you enjoy it at last. You know, this thing has to do with mindset. So I've been doing this thing for like the past, let me say, okay, like 12 years now. And again, about fitness is it has to do with, you know, you have to love it. You have to love it. You have to, like, you know, put your mind like, okay, I really want to do this for myself. Because when you are fit, it makes you look better. Food has to play a big role in fitness. You are what you eat. So, for example, I finish training you, you went to go and eat something that you're not supposed to eat, like you just rush it back. You don't understand. It's not really healthy. When you finish training, there's some kind of training you do, you eat something like food that gives you strength before you come to training again. Because if you eat anyhow, you get tired, you can't train. Anybody that wants to lose weight, one, it has to be disciplined and be focused. You understand? It has to do with your mindset. Say, okay, I'm ready to lose weight. Then be happy doing it. You understand? Don't even use your mind. Don't even say, I want to lose weight. Say, I want to be fit. Use the word, I want to be fit. When you are fit, you lose weight. When you are fit, you are flexible.
When I joined the gym like 6 months ago, I had to go to lose weight because I was feeling so heavyweight when I was at home. So when I joined the gym, I met Osas, one of the gym instructors. So he helped me accomplish my goal at first. Then I was like, okay, I wanted more. So I started lifting more weight so I'll be able to tone my body more and get like muscles because I play basketball and those things are like really necessary for me. When I started, I was mostly watching what I eat. So I was like always counting calories and being on calorie deficit and all this kind of thing. But right now I'm just eating things that would help my body nutrients because of what I'm trying to achieve right now. Yeah, eat more vegetables, more proteins, less carbs. Even though those carbs are like really helpful in your body sometimes, but then healthy fats. I mean, if you look at yourself and you're happy with how you look, there's no point of you coming to the gym. You just need to like keep doing what you're doing. But then if you see that, okay, I need to come to the gym, come to the gym, you enjoy it, you love everything. People here are like so friendly. People are so welcoming. People will help you achieve your goal faster.
Right now, I'm not really big on weight loss. At this age, I'm basically doing body sculpting. But once I notice my clothes don't fit anymore, I pull back. I think last week I was 86. I noticed I was going bigger, so I just reduced that. You know, we have to do healthy eating, whether we are working out or not. So we have to eat healthy. I do selection. I also junk a lot. I won't lie to you, but I come and burn it out. Once I really want to do a weight loss program, or like I want to do when I'm going in on weight loss, I actually get onto a meal plan. I eat anytime as the spirit leads. And basically, you know, I think the world has really changed. Gone are those days in which you sit back, get fat, get sick and all that. And I used to be hypertensive, as in up to last year. I was quite hypertensive, I was on drugs. But I noticed each time when I come to the gym, my blood pressure actually goes down. So I've been able to manage hypertension just by working out and like healthy diets though. But by working out alone, I've been able to manage hypertension. Lots of diseases. Like yesterday, I think I went to the hospital. They said I had vertebra, blah, 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 that I should be feeling pains at the back. And I told the doctor, I can't feel any pains. I actually go to the gym, I lift weights. He said, that is just it. Because you are going to the gym, just keep going to the gym. It's something we need to come out to do just for ourselves. And also just coming to the gym, apart from the fact that you have to work out at home, if you come to the gym, it has some mental relief for you. It cures depression for some people. Just come out, socialize, work out. There's some mental relief that you get.
I've been gymming for like, this is going to be my 2nd year. And my body weight was actually 3 digits. When I mean 3 digits, I mean 100 and something. But now I'm in 2 digits. That is my 90 something. I'm clocking to go to like 85. But even if I don't get to 85, being healthy is the most important thing. I'm not really a diet person. I take everything, but I eat early. That's the most important thing. I don't do night food. Once it's 6, my meal for the day is closed. For my breakfast, I do a lot of juice. I eat solid lunch. I mean, I can eat anything, but I try as much as I can to like cut everything on soda. No more soda. Soda is not part of me anymore. Leg workouts are very, very important. Leg workouts. Because when your leg is strong, you can go a lot of places. So I actually do a lot of leg workouts, and I do a lot of mass too. I carry weights. Exercise is a daily routine. Make it your daily routine. Now it's my daily routine. It's like my paracetamol. When I don't do my exercise every day, it's like I'm feeling sick. Like yesterday, I wasn't feeling too well, but today, look at me. I'm better and stronger.
Although I just got into the gym, and my aim is to burn down the fat. I want to be fit. And with Osas, the little time I've spent with Osas, man, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. And I believe at the end of everything, like a month, I'll be very fine. Now, I've stopped eating some kind of food, like eating bread. Started taking watermelon, vegetables, what is going to boost my exercise. I stopped some kind of food that won't help me. Before I eat late, but now, Osas told me I should stop eating late. Like my last food for the day should be like around 6 or 5 o'clock. The rest of the hours, I can be taking fruits or water. I don't even feel like stopping again. And I feel this gym of a thing is not something you can just do for a while. It's a lifetime thing. I think so. I wasn't thinking like this before, but now I think it's a lifetime thing. I'll keep doing it. Please, if you know the gym, you're the Jones. You just need to gym to sweat out all this rubbish we are eating every day. We don't have any good food here now. So you need to sweat out every day.
For working out, I've been working out for my secondary school days. But yeah, I started January. So for I would say 3 months, but I've been working out all my life. One good thing is there's no bad workout. That's a quote I'm giving you. As far as there's a workout, anyone you do will give you success. So the only thing is your body level and how to adjust and adapt to it. Many of us feel intimidated with others, and it's part of why some of them get discouraged, why some get motivated. So for me now, I advise that if you see somebody that is doing better than you, you take it as an opportunity, because you need to like step up. Then if you are doing better than the person will definitely draw you down. So now the motivation lies on you. Your workout is not 100% in terms of what you get in your body. Diet has a percentage it takes, while the workout also has a percentage it takes. So if you are working out, you also need to control your diet a lot. So if your dieting is poor, then you're going to have issues. So for every successful person that works out well, the person should also control the diet. I usually advise all my friends, even colleagues at work, that they should work out, irrespective of the kind of schedule they have or the kind of job it is, that there's always time for workout. You might not hit the gym, but for those times you have at home, even if it's 10 minutes, it is better than nothing. I always advise that you work out. Even my mom, to a point, she's old, I still tell her to take a walk, and she does that.
Well, it's actually nice. You understand the journey, because initially I was having this weight. I noticed that myself, I'm adding weight. You understand? So, but the moment I started working out, I see some changes in my system, all this fatigue, normal body pains gone and all that. So it's interesting. So I've burned so many fats, I've achieved so many. Even if I'm working now, I notice that I'm light. So I eat everything, but meanwhile, I reduced my alcoholic intake. Now I eat more early than before. Because without eating early, it will not work out very well. Some food may not digest, like they said. But eating early is far better when you are taking some exercise. Working out is the best. I don't even need to advise them. They should just start working out. It makes it overcome so many things, even stroke, all those small sickness in the body.
Yeah, I've been consistent here for like 1 year. Great Life Fitness Gym. She motivated me actually. She has been the one coming, so she was always looking good, coming down, trimming, looking good, stronger, more energetic. I said to myself, why wait for her? Why sit down? I decided to join her, and since then it has been all sweet. So I eat in moderation. I eat everything but in moderation. Then I drink a lot of water, fruits and vegetables. I've stopped eating late. But I can take coffee in the morning. Coffee without cream, just coffee, black coffee.
You're not even meant to eat before coming to the gym. When you're coming to the gym, it should be like some few hours before you come to the gym if it's evening class. So it's not ideal for you to eat. You might likely throw up.
It's not easy to get started, but one step at a time. Just start. Just get your legs moving. You'll be motivated.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
The culture of the nation. Now stay closely with me. Remember, I've been bringing you into the fullness of what it means to be in this nation, whereby the Lord God is king over your life, whereby you have the fullness of this life, Sowore, on your inside. Because to know Christ is to have eternal life. That's this life superior in quality and superabundant in quantity. This life that is not held bound by the natural jurisdiction of the earth we are in. Because remember, the earth is falling, but you right now that is in this nation, that is, you have received Christ, the life of God on your inside, on the virtue of the sacrifice at the cross, and that life has now become the light of your world. You are now the light of the world, the city set on a hill that cannot be hidden. Hear me closely. That now means that you must still understand the culture of this nation. Because remember, if any man be in Christ is a new creation. Old things have passed away, all things have become new. But some of you might be saying that I still have those feelings on my inside. Trust me, that means you're saved. It's not a question of, no, you received a fake Holy Spirit. That is the power of this nation, as we discussed in the previous episode. No, I'm talking about right now. I want to show you how to culture this life, and whereby you don't just get 30-fold, not just 60-fold, but 100-fold manifestation of this life. Because right now, trust me, because of what you have believed in, you are now the chosen generation. Hear me. That means one of the cultures of this life is that we think legacy when we act, because there are children coming behind us, biological and spiritual. Hear me. So meaning when we are trying to build that company, when we are trying to go at that business, because this life I'm speaking of is not a passive life. We have to occupy till he comes. Hear me closely. You are a chosen generation, a royal priesthood. That means you have access. You have access to who? To the just judge of the universe, on the most righteous of foundation, and you have access to him. That means you can bring the fullness of the power of God on the fall. That is what is normally called a miracle. So meaning in your day-to-day life, you can actually see the impossible being done and water coming forth out of the rock. So remember again, you have access to the power of God. peculiar people. The world will not understand you right now. So many questions will be coming at you, but hear me. We are not here to win arguments. We are here to win hearts. That is why you never see any answer given to the skeptics. But the pain and the hurt in your heart that you are feeling right now, dear skeptic, in the person of Christ Jesus, and with the power of God on my lips, and right now on your lips, if you have put your trust in Christ, you can actually say, sickness, die in the name of Jesus. You can say, cancer, be burned to ashes, and it will obey you, because you now have the authority of the nation, meaning the full host of heaven is on your side. You have the unrepentant commitment of the God of the universe on your side, meaning the devil cannot come and say, I see what you just did, because no, you're no longer standing on your own righteous works. You're now standing on Christ Jesus as your righteousness. Hear me closely. That is why the world will never understand you, and you're not here to explain yourself, but you're here to bring solutions to their hurt. And he says again, a chosen generation, a royal priesthood, a peculiar people, a holy nation. That means we are the ones that in moral excellence, because Christ is now our holiness. Now, this is right now the tenet on which this life that you have received functions on. But remember, I said in the very beginning, we want to receive the fullness of this life. That is not just in 30-fold, not just in 60-fold, but in 100-fold, because we have been called out of darkness to testify of the light that we have received in the person of Christ. The culture of the nation, the infrastructure of the nation, the basis on which you get the fullness out of this life you have received. So I come to you as a wise master builder. Don't worry, I'm not with my helmet right now, but civil engineers are about to get a huge trail. No other foundation can be laid but the foundation that I've laid before you, Christ Jesus, as your righteousness. So many are not in any way to go about saying that, no, because of what I did, because of my good works right now, I qualify to merit the blessings and the help of heaven on my day-to-day life. You can no longer say, because right now I've done enough good deeds, I qualify to have the presence of the Lord on my side at all times. No, this is one of the tenets, one of the culture that you must have dogged. It must be foundational in your life. That is because of the finished work of Christ that I have unrestricted access to the blessings and the authority of the Lord on my inside. But now, for proper usability, whereby you now become useful in the hands of the Lord, whereby the Lord can now trust you with lives, whereby the Lord can now trust you with influence and greatness, is actually this culture I'm speaking about right now, because on no other foundation can be laid, which is Christ. Now, one of the culture there is that, remember, that charisma will take you to the top, but character is what keeps you there. And the way you develop strong character is by staying. I put this acronym STAY. That's stop thinking it's about you. Meaning, in this journey of life, the way you develop this character, this one culture whereby the infrastructure that can sit greatness, that can sit influence, that this nation brings to you, right, is in the culture of staying. That stop thinking it's about you, and remember, it's all about eyes on Christ Jesus. That way you are always in that place of being safe for success, whereby you are always ascribing all the glory, honor, and virtue to the Lord Jesus Christ. Hear me carefully. I'm not just talking about lip service. I'm saying deep down on your inside, you realize that what is it you have except what has been given to you by the person of Christ Jesus. That way you stand solid, that no matter the level of influence that comes your way, you are not swayed, so you won't be like Saul. Hear me carefully. 2 kings, a picture of the believer, a picture of men that have received this nation's 2 kings, received prominence, but one till today we remember in King David, until tomorrow we still say don't be like Saul, because he started out well but ended up badly. So hear me carefully. The salvation was still there, but you see, the usability was lacking because the character was missing. Even the world knows and praise and wishes for character in their leaders, because there is just this understanding that in the infrastructure that sits greatness, it has to be character, which is one of the culture of this nation I'm speaking of. And the way you develop character is by continuously reminding yourself of your identity in Christ, thus thereby humbling yourself and not putting your eyes on your achievements. So no matter the amount of waters, of turmoils and troubles that you walk on, because you have your eyes on Christ, dear Peter, you would notice that you would not sink in, you will not be swallowed by your achievements, because you know where your heart is hinged on. You know that your heart is wrapped around that if not for this life on my inside, I will not be able to walk on this sea. I will not be able to interpret the dream for the king, dear Daniel. I will not be able to give answers to the Pharaoh, dear Joseph. I will not be able to have victory over these battles of life, dear Joshua. Hear me carefully. That means that you in this nation, we are constantly living our lives with our eyes on Christ. That is why we study now. Listen, this is why you see the 30-fold, the 60-fold, and the 100-fold, because influence in this nation is not just conferred on you because you have this life, it's conferred on you because you have cultured. You have cultured your mind, soul, and will to see that your all is found in Christ. This is what ensures that there is a longevity. This is what ensures there is a transference. Remember from the very beginning that I said you are a chosen generation. This is why it could be said of you, as it was said of Abraham, that the Lord God said, I have known him, that he will guide his children in the way of the Lord. So I'm talking about legacy. Hear me carefully. If you don't have a strong character, you cannot impact and infuse and imbibe teachings. You cannot train and effectively lead the people to the next generation. I'm not just talking about immediate success, dear Solomon. I'm saying even after your reign, will that kingdom succeed and transit into the next generation successfully? I know you have had mighty victories right now, but will that success transit into the next generation? Is because there is a lacking of character. Break the word down much more as I've done for you in the past. Character there means chivalry. If you break the word down much more, chivalry there means the Calvary man. And who died at Calvary is the person of Christ Jesus. So once you take your eyes off him and start looking at your works, even as you are in this nation, because Daddy God loves you so much, you would not see the influence, the fullness of the influence that you can actually get by being in this nation. That is why he ends up with Mark 4:24 in the Amplified Classic Version. It says, the amount of thought and study you give to these truths I've told you right now is the amount of power and virtue that you will see exuded in your life. Hear me carefully. You need to understand this. The foundation is Christ. Then how you build with gold, silver, and precious stones. Now, don't just think about the metals as good as they are. I'm talking about having that quality observation, that reflective mindset, right? That all you are is Christ. All you have achieved and all you will achieve is Christ. And the silver there, man, I'm talking about the finished work of Christ. That is because of the blood of Christ, because your sins are forgiven. You are to live conscious of this truth, that your sins are forgiven. So no matter any single time that those lusts, those innuendos, those adjusting of figures, those let's just have a little bit of casual one night stands, those I don't really need to be faithful on this, it's something that happens, all those seemingly moral degrading things that comes when you remember that no, Christ has paid the price for this. He is my holiness. I'm not trying to help myself, but I'm putting my eyes on him. And remember, I've stopped thinking about that it is just about me. I'm realizing that there is a generation coming behind me that needs to see me as that light, as that city set on the hill that cannot be hid. That is what constrains me. So when the Lord said the love of Christ constrains you, it's because you have your eyes on him. Now the people of the world will say, hey, I practiced that already, it's something that we do here and there. But hear me, remember I told you in the previous episode, there is a power of the nation, and motivation is too weak a fuel to see you through. That is why I asked you, does that transit via generations? Is it still at the same quality as it was at the very beginning? Or are you right now like what the statue that Daniel described in Daniel 2, the head of gold, the chest of silver, the arms of bronze, the legs of steel, right? Then see what he says, the feet of clay and iron. You see the statue, the monument, the structure is still standing, but you can see a continuous decay from top to bottom. But what I'm bringing to you right now, this culture that I'm bringing to you, this insight that I'm showing you to live conscious of your sins being forgiven. Sins being forgiven does not mean God just swept it under the carpet. It means judgment fell on Christ at the cross. What you see right now is that there is a continuous flow. So you now see that impartation gets stronger with generation. So I'm telling you right now, whatever success it is we have seen with the next generation that is coming after you is going to be greater, because you are culturing this life, this nation, and thus you see truthfully the path of the just then becomes a shining light that shines brighter and brighter onto the perfect day. And you can truthfully say, at the end of your life on that bed, that you gave your all and you imparted the fullness of the effects and benefits of this life to the next generation, and they're going to take it further than you have ever done, because you cultured this life, because you gave thought and study to this truth you have heard. It's a studious life. It's not a passive life. And you went out and took action. You did not just sit on your bed like the slothful man I told you of the last time, but you took action and you saw fruits and you cultured it and saw the fullness of it in your life. And the next generation will be grateful that you came, the culture of the nation.
Forget DJ, just help us spell Muski from back.
Hey, that one a long thing. Won't turn my brain.
Won't
turn my brain.
IKSUM.
IKSUM, yes.
IKSUM.
IKSUM. IKSUM.
IKCUM.
So
You say waiting. You say that you like waiting. I know you like say.
IKSUM.
I beg for safety. Normally we don't still come for here. So if not be DJ Muski, God knows I for not day here. But you see meet one fine babe. You see babe, you see the for the red carpet. So more you see talk, more you meet. Waiting your name say that time.
To me.
And then I waiting.
To me.
To me.
Yes.
To me. Waiting that mean.
To me, she.
Okay, you say that name now. To me, she. So what do we expect today? Based on your today, you all make sense.
We're expecting vibes. Highest blink. Vibes on vibes.
Everybody knows the only time you go take stamina go call papa. More you ask one your question, for your see move. Last time I want to ask you now be say DJ Muski. Who you be to you?
Will I say my DJ extraordinaire?
DJ extraordinary.
Yes. No one plays like DJ Muski.
Nobody play past DJ Muski.
Yes.
Sure, say your answer.
Yes. Full stop.
All right. We just talk. He say now DJ Muski now be DJ extraordinary. Now thank you so much. The truth of the matter remains safe. Not be saying now Muski. God knows me and not come here.
I swear.
But if you don't see this bros, you know everywhere you see clear. So, I beg. Bro, what is your name that time?
Slim Feet.
Your name waiting?
Slim Feet.
Tell us who Muski be to you.
Okay. I'm actually, the only the style Muski. All his outfits, from his shoes, downward, his glasses, his jewelries, everything from me.
Wait, you know, everything when they wear. Now
Yeah, I mean, Sleep Fit Ventures.
My people there for this life, oh. More sharper later, what do you expect this night?
We're expecting fun. Everybody to be happy. It's always juicy. You understand? So, just fun. I believe today is going to be fun.
So, is there any message from Juicy experience from Nuski himself being a DJ to other DJs in Lagos?
Let me start from here. He's a nice person. So I know other DJs in Festac are looking up to him. I know that. Well, I know, like, I believe next show is going to be banger.
Well, you're not a Festac guy.
Why not?
Who be the best DJ for Festac?
La Muski now. Who else?
Everybody know.
It's Muski, yeah, or it's written over everywhere.
Yeah, without any hype, of course, you can see she's very beautiful. Who don't find, don't find. Who don't what makeup now, that God no. Let's meet you. Great to have you on the show. You look very astonishing, sincerely.
Thank you.
What you find, though? People they find for this world, though. All right, so let's meet you.
Hi, I'm Fabi.
Fabi, what's Fabi?
Favor, Fabi.
Oh, I'm a Nigerian people. Fabi. Okay, so Fabi, what are we expecting today?
Fun. Juicy is fun now. Juicy, fun.
So when you hear juicy, what comes to your mind? Okay, but I understand it. So let's talk about Juicy. Do you know this man, DJ Musk himself?
Okay, I think I met Juicy around last year.
Okay.
Was from a karaoke first, the same place. Right. Then from there, I started meeting at shows, yeah. And he's fun. He's like really open-minded, free-spirited, you know, and that's what I like, because I'm like that.
I like to talk about your outfit because I cannot talk without talking about this outfit. Was it planned? I mean, was it planned for this event?
Yes, of course.
So what's the secret of this outfit?
Me.
You? Well, you're beautiful, actually.
Thank you.
All right, so thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Everybody knows the event go blow. Now because just sit there, so if not be Muslim, you know for not there. We just sit there one big bros, so just see now enter from Fulham Road. Bros, more just reason about what you would expect first of all for that juicy experience.
Well, now something where go there juicy. From beginning now you go know they say soup where go sweet. Now the pot size go use know the soup where go sweet. So juicy experience is something always great. Now something where packaging won't kill them. Levels too much. Juice on top juice. Now be DJ Muski.
We've heard. We don't yet say apart from this one, say you don't tell where to do and say now first, second, and the third one be this one. What is going to be the difference with the one where we don't first see before and this one?
Well, the experience. When you talk about DJ Muski, that juicy experience 3.0. Anything we don't reach 3, no say na climax.
You never give an GP 3.80.
3.0. No leave, no transfer.
But who Muski be to you?
Muski na my brother, Muski na my friend, Muski na my family. Muski na everything wey person dey get as brother.
VOP TV Lagos, we don't come, we say we don't come. 2 seconds, they reach again. If you look around me, stay with me. Your sister, I just sit there with fine babes. I just sit there. More fan, no, what to be your name?
Adesola.
Your name now waiting?
Joy.
Your name now waiting?
Melanie.
Most start with you. What do you expect today?
Well, I'm expecting to have vibe, like kind of vibe, fun, dance. No, I'm just here to chill.
So you know you dance?
Yeah.
You boss everywhere?
Yeah, so.
What do you expect today?
Okay, I was expecting to have lots of fun with DJ Muski. He's a very nice person, so like we're giving him 100.
You sound like you know him very well.
Not too well, but he's a very good person. Yeah, spending a little time with him shows that he's just in it for everything.
Okay, so come close. That's the camera. Let's talk with you. Come. Okay, so what are we expecting from you?
Vibes,
You now, you.
Vibes, you know.
Vibes.
Just vibes. No.
You're not going to shame to dance?
For what?
We don't call. We don't need to say whether made it on camera, made it not on camera. If you turn this bros back now, you're sitting and crew them right. Bros, now you know people will be saying I carry this matter for head like antenna.
Yes, now.
Which kind of party be this one so?
I'm on a juicy experience, so if you never have juicy experience, man, you're on your own, you're in a long thing. One and only in Festac. Mainland, in fact, the whole of Nigeria.
The whole of Nigeria? Yes, who in be to you?
Who
Muski be to you?
For you. Muski na my blood, my brother. Now my son still, because I mean put him on.
Are you born now?
No. I
Which kind of son be that one?
behind the camera.
No, tell us which kind of song. You know, man, your song, I know that song.
And I'm my homeboy, now I try to let you know.
Your homeboy.
Yes,
You
now.
not DJ.
No, I be media now.
You media. Sharply, they say they don't fair do this event. First one, they don't do second one, so come be the third one.
Yes, sir.
And when we say they don't do something like you say everywhere, don't see clear.
Yes,
So what if the difference between what we don't fair do before and this one?
Okay, to be very honest, then let me shoot the first one, let me shoot the second one, let me see the shoot the third one. Everything na hits back to back. Every single one. In fact, this particular one, I just swear, you know the bad hits. Falling make you say if you miss this one, nothing spoil. But you see the next one, if you miss some, you're allowed to.
After this one, you say do again.
I'm out for you, bro.
Wait, bros, I want to understand. People they always they ask question. Now every year they do this thing.
Now every single year in the dorm. Every single year, man. Hey, my G, I see you, man.
You two know people for here. They with me first. See, I want to ask you this juicy. When you hear juicy, what you be juicy? I don't understand what you be juicy with DJ.
Juice the bitter, juice the sweet. You know what the matter? Everything go just the sweet, the vibes, the energy, every goddamn thing is sweet. Juicy experience.
Okay, great to meet you. You're looking very beautiful tonight.
Thank you.
What's the name?
Fatima.
Fatima, I'm liking Fatima. Okay, so let's talk about tonight. What are we expecting?
Massive enjoyment, fun to the fullest. Like you will forget you need to go home today.
So you don't go house.
I need to go house. So you
don't go house.
I hope here.
Okay, so quickly let me ask you this one. Muski, how well do you know Muski?
Yeah, I think his name has said it all. The juicy finger, as usual. He's very good at what he does, and it's someone that I can always recommend and can always beat my chest that I don't worry, your party is going to be fun with this person. So I'm not expecting anything less today too.
Normally now we be VOP TV Lagos, we don't say come here, so now that party, that event, I say they fine. If you now look around me and say bro, some day bench, someone start the match, so but they say ladies first. Now we say we'll start with this baby, you see there here. I'll better tell you say her coming out not be here, it makes sense. More meet you, waiting be on it that time.
My name is Namaka Wakile.
And then I'm waiting.
Namaka.
What you would expect this night?
Okay, we're expecting a lot of fun. Just be like vibes on vibes and everything.
You know Muski?
I heard from him, yeah, I do.
Okay, more for the bros, stay with me. We'll come back to our sister. More sharply talk. What you would expect this night?
Oh, well, banger to banger, back to back, fun.
The way they talk, because you know this guy.
This guy is my friend now, for a very long time now.
We don't fair yesterday, they don't fair do one before. They can't do another one, turn at the third one.
Right, third one.
So what going to be the different one we don't fair do before and this one?
Just like my president say, the different is bala blue, blue, bulaba. You know that?
Bros, so, your mouth not good.
Oh, my brother, all is well.
Okay, more connect with the bros yesterday. So bros, more sharply talk and Muski na person we say we like him, me I like him. We don't see what they do for people, but you, what do you expect this night?
Make a first talk about Muski first.
Normally.
Muski me, you like him, I like him past you.
We now they do competition.
I want to sweet me first. Say that because Muski are there here.
That's so.
But this night tonight, now I mean I you keep eyes on me.
DJ or you?
Just keep your eyes on me, that's all.
You want boss every
once tonight, you go see more. Allow me there, way on our faith to no bring me. They come like this now.
You want kind of come?
In day inside car. I know they can't come.
Bro, this bros na vibe on vibe. Bro, when I see David Shapali.
What's up?
I greet you. Come in.
Yeah,
let's meet.
Tomorrow I'm traveling out. I was supposed to be in Canada. My flight is to Canada tomorrow. Is by 7:00 a.m. But my guy told me about the show today. I told him that I'm gonna be in the show. We shut down the show together, bro.
So you mean you left your trip to Canada because of this event?
Yeah, because of the show. Yeah, exactly. It's true. Yeah.
The matter not be here.
That we have a very big show today in Golden Tulip, and then I told him that I'm gonna be there so that we shut down the show together, bro.
So what are we expecting tonight?
Yeah, very excited, bro. Today we'll be together tonight, bro. So we're gonna spend the night together, bro.
Okay, vibes on vibe. There with me.
Yeah, bro.
I greet you.
I greet you, bro. Mo Shabali talk about Muski. Who Muski be to you?
Well, Muski, I would say Muski. To me, I wouldn't say I know Muski personally, but then I know Muski through a friend. And then Muski, he says, is a very vibrant, lovely, and nice person. And then I'm happy to be here to witness who Muski is. Do you understand me? So for tonight, well, I'm expecting to have the fun of a lifetime that I've not had in a while. Yeah, and I'm happy to be here though.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's been vibe on vibe right here in the city of Lagos, and of course, you know, it's that experience with the juicy man. Talk about Muski, and I have this beautiful lady here with me. Great to have you on the show. You're very beautiful. I must say, your outfit is nice.
Thank you very much.
So let's meet you. What's your name?
My name is Juliet. I live here in Festac, and I'm here for the juicy experience tonight.
So if you say you live here in Festac, it means you know Muski well.
I know Muski. Muski is my guy.
It's your guy.
Yeah.
So what are we expecting tonight?
Fun. I mean, top-notch fun. That's what I'm expecting tonight. I'm here for DJ Muski tonight because I'm DJ Muski. I know I've experienced him on the DJ wheels, and I know how good he is, and I know he's bringing his guys. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight. And
So we've learned that this is not the first one, this is not the second one, this is the third one. So what would you say will be the difference between the previous one and today?
I know that it will always get better. It will always get better. So this night is definitely going to be better than the other ones.
You don't sound shy. Are you going to vibe enough today?
I'm going to vibe, oh. Don't look at me that way. I'm going to vibe a lot.
All right, thank you so much. Everybody knows say VOP TV not be God, but we dey give voice. Now me just sit there with this bros, so more just flow, bros. May I tell you say I should just take on. I want to thank you. What will be your name?
My name is Zeno Johnson.
What will be? I know you.
Zeno Johnson.
Oh, Zeno Johnson. That name sound like the manager artist. Area. I beg. More sharply enter. What do you expect for this that juicy experience?
So basically, Muski has always been known for providing a wide range of experience to a number of people. This is the third edition. The first one was mind-blowing. The second one was, oof, my goodness. And this third one, I'm sure is going to be something that will put in memories of people to expect that when they're coming in the next one, and the next one, and the next one to be it.
You wait till they talk, and next one go see there.
I've managed him over three. This is the third edition. I'm managing the first one, the second one, this third one. So I'm sure we see have more, and it's not going to be here.
So what be that thing we go talk say be the difference? We don't see first one, it makes sense. Second one, it makes sense. Not only God knows today go be, and the two clear say it go make sense. So what go be the difference between the two we don't first see and this one?
So first of all, you can see from the setup, right? There's something you call venue setup and branding. The setup of this first one, the second one is completely different from the third one. And another aspect is the lineup for today. So you could see that we used to a number of people who have been playing Come Rain, Come Shine, but today's session we have a wide range of new DJs, new hype men, completely new setup. And the Muski himself, oh my goodness, what he has planned for people. I'm sure when they go home, they'll want to come back again.
These bros, if you leave these bros, what they talk, you know they think. All right, great to meet you this evening. You're looking very astonishing. What's the name?
My name is Doris.
Oh, Doris, welcome to the Muski experience. So what are you expecting in this event?
Muski is a very good DJ, so I'm expecting fire with his juicy fingers and glamour. That's all.
Juicy fingers. So when you say juicy, what comes to your mind?
When he puts his hands on his what do they call it now?
On the wheel of steel.
On the wheel of steel. It's fire.
So are you ready to vibe tonight?
Yes. It's dance, party.
Okay, so that's what you're expecting. Thank you so much. All right, at this point in time, I'm feeling like a man that has got two ladies, but I know say road bend, not me say you're been waka put. If you all look my side now, you see I don't deal with fine babes there. And I just that juicy experience. More for me this one first. I don't like her outfit. More just start with her. What to be your name first?
My name is Mirabel.
The way you're this, my you the shave. You the shave for camera. No shame. Okay, your name is Mirabel. What do you expect today for this? What do you expect personally?
I don't get.
Okay, you ready to vibe? Okay, Black said you know they hear the pitch when they sing my Canada English. So what are we expecting today on this said event? What are you expecting personally? Are you here to vibe?
Yeah, I'm here to
sure say you vibe. Vibe to the end. Yeah. This is our Muski 3.0. Be like say get GP. So what are we expecting actually?
Good energy.
You know they give me the energy I define. Okay, actually she sounds. I'll come back to you. Okay, let's meet you. What's your name? Beauty. Okay, so you're welcome to that juicy experience. Are you ready to vibe today?
Yes.
You know to do that saying I want vibe.
No, I'm ready to vibe.
So what do you bring for this? What do you want show us today?
I want to showcase my talent now, dancing, vibing. I go show them my energy now. That kind. I carry footage come.
I carry voltage. Come. This one I just see get vibe. Okay, we don't still come again for this place. Now we be Voice of the People TV. We don't still come. If you look my side, you see two bros. Maybe say you see make sense. and me come feel like David inside where Goliath dey. But my start with this bros, you make sense. I say my welcome you first. What you would expect today because today now, I be like say one boss everywhere.
Yeah, as you can see, I get my artists in the building, like Swag Boy.
You a manager?
Yeah, I'm his manager.
Okay, now my face artist. Bro, they say you're an artist.
Yeah, I'm a musical artist and I'm a hype man.
You do your body,
100.
Not the year what though.
At the yes was small.
Okay, so what you would expect today, first of all, for this that juicy experience?
Definitely now energy and party too done. To me, I like a situation where everywhere is crowded and everywhere is full of energy. People that are ready to party. So now what you would expect with that?
But this your outfit not be here. Me don't like you perform today.
Yeah, I'll perform.
You perform?
Sure.
If you just give us one or two small, based on your
vibe, right?
Just do small to give the camera.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now go by the name Sowore, the party Megadon, aka the party right now. And right now, we want to turn up. Can we just go back on this?
I never see anything. We all see, but just deal with us. Manager, to manage this cat is not easy. I tell the cope.
He's good. He's good at what he does, you know, and he's really a good talented hype man.
Make I ask an HR question. Where you see this artist in the next 5 years?
We've been childhood friends. We grew up together. Yeah, it's been a long way coming, bro.
It's been a long way coming. Yeah. Okay, bros, what will be your name?
Swag Boy.
Your name is Swag Boy.
Yeah.
Who Muski be to you?
My very good friend, a co-worker. We grew up together.
Co-worker?
Yeah.
When have they work?
We work for big places, dreams, talent, and we get more future things being done, success all the way.
So what's your wish to Muski? What you feel wish now?
One thing I want to wish him is from here, you don't start. Definitely in the go bigger place.
Everybody knows say not day, who naked, not the sugar for pocket. Who don't find. I see this bros, I say I hold on here. Bros, I don't feel like you're coming out not be here. What will be the combination so?
Baba na clothes I wear, and one of my brother from Ibadan na him pattern for me. So I say make I just
wait. You mean say the pattern this thing?
Yes, nah, na person pattern for me like this. I just tell him say, bro, I need something where go dey basic, we no too shout, something where go dey very very different.
And this outfit so you know for this party, that's for this event.
Of course, now juicy event, 100%.
Juicy event, the juicy experience. We just say come, bros. And Hemo sharply enter. What you would expect today because as you just see there, so I don't say one boss everywhere.
Well, for my mind, I won't just try to do my own thing, you know. DJ Mosque and my brother. So, to the glory of God, I'm one of the people who go try add juice for today, you know. So, I hope say, as every other person say, want add juice, make me say I add my own juice, so that the juice could be complete.
But this night now, this is a DJ party with the yes of kind which can get music go allow me the jam where.
Well, me I know they too listen Niger song like that. No, don't get me wrong. I like Niger song. When you say jam with me, I go like.
Which one you go like with your jam today? If you get chance to follow DJ Reason.
Maybe they play me Lahore by the highest kid in Africa right now, Charlie Poppy.
We always talk and say who don't find, who don't what. If we don't still get our bros for here, you see the smile, they go bros. I bet more you see me to sharp Alitan.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, they call me KB. I'm K Baba. So,
okay, let's talk with you.
Not KB.
We just say people like you know not they sleep before this event. You not tell us the secret of that juicy experience.
Huh? That juicy experience. Way back, this is the third edition of Juicy Experience, and we have done season 1, season 2 last 2 years, and this is the third edition. This one is tagged. See the name there. It's tagged Lenos de Gracias. Do you know what it means?
I think you tell us.
We are thanking everybody. We are thanking everyone. When you hear the gracias, it's the Spanish word that says thank you.
Yeah, so what is going to be the difference between all the ones that I don't do before and this one?
You know, in our life, okay, you don't give me pigeon since, but I give you pigeon. See, the way we be growing up in the hood, we always move step by step. We know the rush go up so that we'll come forward. We elevate little by little. So this one now, the difference of this one is that, at least if you see from the ambience, the packaging, I've been working since like 2 days, and I'm still working. This is not my outfit for the day. So I've been working for like 2 days, and this is an event. We called that Juicy Experience to give you that experience, that feel. We are blending what they call events, club, and lifestyle together in one. So that those that normally goes to club and those that are outside and those that normally goes to event will get the same feel one.
Who you be to Juicy? Who you be to Musky?
Musky is a blood. He's my brother.
Now you're waiting?
He's my blood brother.
Okay, Shapali, before I let this bros go, more just one question. We dey see am for social media, they say Musky, say they carry DJ and we don't see am, we don't go check all those tables, we don't see some kind DJ. What be the secret? What do you mean they try to portray for this one?
No, we ain't try to portray. Now, God, when you are good and you have a good character, people will want to deal with you and people will want to follow you. Like as me and you since morning, me and you don't say, and you don't deal with me. So now say it's just been, that's how our family be easy and soft going. Everybody deal with us.
So today we are go juicy, abi?
It's always juicy.
Yes, my name is Kitty K and I'm standing out for Voice of the People TV, Lagos, Nigeria. We have this beautiful lady right here on the show with me. She'll be talking with me. Just a quick one. You're very beautiful, first of all, to say.
Thank you very much.
But when I got to talk to you, you started acting like you're shy. Are you shy? Why are you shy?
I'm not shy now.
You're acting shy already.
I'm not.
Okay, so basically, what are we expecting today? Tell me.
I don't know. I've never been here, so I don't know, but I'm sure. Like, the settings, the way I'm seeing it, I feel it's a banger. It's gonna be a banger.
But are you ready to vibe tonight?
Yes, so I'm ready. My first time, so I have to kill it.
When you say your first time, make me understand. What do you mean your first time?
Like, I've not been to his show before. I guess he has done more than...
Right. This is not the first edition.
Yes, so I'm sure. So, like, this is my first time coming to his show.
So who brought you?
My friend. I came with my friend.
You came with your friend?
Yeah.
Are you going to dance?
I'll try.
This vlog will let you dance too.
Yes.
All right, thank you so much.
Good evening, Lagos. We are here at the Juicy Experience with DJ Muski. My name is Betila, and I'm here with
Jennifer.
Oh my God, Jennifer, you look so pretty this evening. Please, can you give us a 360, please? Okay. Yeah. What are you expecting from DJ Muski this evening?
Fun. I came to dance.
You came to enjoy yourself.
Yes, it's Juicy Fingers. You must dance.
Okay, what are you wearing this evening? Because you look very pretty this evening.
I'm actually wearing one of my pieces. Yeah, I make outfits like this. So yeah, I'm wearing one of my pieces.
You look very amazing this evening. So enjoy yourself and keep giving us more juice, okay?
Yeah, definitely, sure.
Enjoy. Good evening, Lagos City. We are here at the Juicy Experience with DJ Muski. My name is Betila, and I'm here with
DJ Coco.
Another banger. You look very pretty this evening. Please, can you give us a 360, please? Okay. What are you experiencing this evening? What are you looking forward from DJ Muski?
Well, it's actually my first time here. I've not been opportune to attend the previous one, so I'm here to have fun. I'm here to get juiced. I'm here to turn up. I'm here to get lit, you know. Okay. Yeah. So
if you look the part, like
I'm here to get lit.
Why are you going to perform this evening?
Definitely, that's what I'm here for. So.
Okay. I was looking forward to it.
Watch out. Just watch out for me, okay?
So do well, enjoy the evening, and give us some juice.
Just expect it.
Eze ihe gbasara ihe ọbụla na-atọ ụtọ ihe ụmụ nwaanyị ihe ọbụla mana ihe niile juicy ọ dị ịma ụtọ ihe a dị na ọ dị oke.
Okay, so if you try to call na DJ Muski with palliative ụmụ nwaanyị. Palliative ụmụ nwaanyị.
Ịma na Muski na-akụ egwu ụmụ nwaanyị na-anọkere nsọ juicy finger ụta ka esi eme na so Muski na-akụ egwu ọ palliative ụmụ nwaanyị.
So what are you going to experience this evening? What are you looking forward this evening?
Let me explain something there. Muski is not just an entertainer. Muski is somebody that look out for every entertainers that are around him. So what I'm looking at for this night is nothing less than the best he has been doing. So anything that has to do with Juicy Experience has always been best. So my own is hype experience. Juicy's own is Juicy Experience. So which means after the hype, you get the juicy.
Juice. After hype, I buy juice.
So this night, all chubby girls are going to be juicy tonight. You know, there should be a river of juicy and something that will make you feel very...
I understand. Job no. Enjoy yourself this evening. I see drip everywhere. Good evening, Lagos City. This is Juicy Experience with DJ Muski. My name is Betila, and I'm here with
Godenko, the Ginger God.
Hey, Ginger the swagger.
It's a lifestyle.
It's very evident. Okay, what are you experiencing? What do you hope to experience this evening?
Juice, and juice.
Okay, juice upon juice.
Just came in here to drink juice, take juice. It's always in the situation whenever we are outside for DJ Muski. It's not something you just come and just go. You understand? You expect things outside the box. Yes, the Juicy Experience, this is the third edition. From the first one, the second one, I have always been there.
So we're here to experience juice, and juice. You look very good as well. Can you give us a 360? Can you give us a 360? Yeah. This drip is something else. Hey. Good evening, Lagos City. We are here at the Juicy Experience with DJ Musky. And I have here with me
El Gato.
Hey, El Gato.
In first act.
Okay. What are you looking forward to experience this evening?
Of course, when you come into an event where the goat I call him the goat of DJ, is anchoring. When I mean the goat, the greatest of all time of DJ is anchoring. You don't expect anything than a banger. Okay. You don't expect anything than fireworks. You don't expect anything that light up section. So I expect a banger night. I expect a top up night from no other person than the goat himself, DJ Musky.
Okay, so you're experiencing banger upon banger.
Back to back. I trust him.
Okay, no problem. So let's go in, enjoy yourself. You look very nice as well.
No. Drip on drip. Always ready. Always ready.
Give us a 360. Okay. Okay, enjoy yourself.
I don't deal with my guy now. Now time for us to just talk. So, bros, I greet you. What be your name that time?
Super Wheezy.
You an artist?
Me na DJ.
Super Wheezy. You be DJ. Super Wheezy DJ. Okay, you know Musky, abi?
Musky na everybody guy now.
Everybody guy.
Everybody guy.
The way you take talk about Musky, just dey so comfortable, 100%.
You know, see as a balance. The way I take balance, so now in confidence, now in carry me come here, so.
So what you would expect this night?
Now the juice now. Where you don't hear the juice, you know what you dey expect.
How many of in show you don't do?
The juice don't they do am for years now. You don't they do am way back. So as they do and they come now, so we dey follow and they come. I will go see the follow and they go.
Okay, so this night now, I miss everywhere with your boss.
I go live for you.
Yeah, but tell us your name again that time.
DJ Super Wheezy.
Thank you so much, DJ.
Alright, my guy.
You know what I'm saying? I never ask questions, she don't dance. It means everywhere with your boss now. 2 seconds not they reach again. Hey, I'm a people they dance so.
Hey, Joy is coming.
You know, more talk, come, Joy they come. What do you expect today?
Hey! Don't be smart today and I'm going to do.
Tell what you expect.
I said, do today go flow. Don't be smart.
What will be your name?
This is Charity speaking.
Charity speaking. More talk about Musky. Who Musky be to you?
It's my junior brother.
Junior? Wait, now Junior. No,
this is my last boy.
No, see, no, they play with. Now let's get today now.
Yeah, them.
Your brother too much, yo.
I said, no, my last boy.
So now your brother not carry everybody come here.
Now, so you don't see him.
You don't get what you got, no video.
This is God. What God cannot do does not exist. Hey, now God they do.
You two get joy. Sharply tell us. Which time Musky start this thing? Because not easy.
Yeah, it started 2003. Yeah. He did the first edition at 23 Road, Rose Bale Garden, and the second one here at Festival Mall. And that was the third one, the same Festival Hotel.
It too sure say you too proud of your brother.
Why? Yeah, very proud. I carry on like this. Hey!
Don't worry, you won't go back. I'm going to give you a chance, go back. Thank you so much. Yes, we see that place, so we don't come now. Top that place, we just see there. We say they happen that juicy experience. Now, Musky and carry us come here. If you look this bros, you go see saying already, so you don't see there. Bro, let me make you carry camera.
I carry camera to come show my guy love. To come make am know say yes, we did for am. I go shoot all the many pictures, many customers, snap them, give them the best quality pictures for my guy Musky. Because it's a nice
guy. Don't tell when I do the work.
We don't tell back to back. Now Musky, no be today matter. A correct guy, a guy we God don't bless. So now so I need to show in love to people we love.
If you now look, and I go see some people too like this guy, but talk plenty for your mouth. Tell us.
Talk choke now, you know.
Tell us.
Because I don't know how I want to start from now because my guy too good. A correct guy. Don't tell, no be today matter. So God will bless am more.
What do you expect this night?
We expect enough juicy. The juicy experience. Enough experience will come outside. Maybe say back to back as they always come. More will still come out.
I say, I thank you for this one. I don't first bring that bros again. This bros, I know it take me to go carry and come. Bros, more reason. This party, so this event, what do you expect?
I expect a lot of artists, you know, like Davido, Olamide, more artists, big artists like that, because
I'm a music fan. That's it.
Which artist you go like perform? Which one you go like see perform live?
I'm on a Davido because like this, if Davido did this show right now, which I know he did this show like this now, man.
Davido they come.
Davido live now. Davido day in live because I feel because I know say this show now the third edition with this. The first one mad, the second one blow, and this last one go pala.
You know, like tell us it's going to be the difference between the former one and this one. So
the difference between this one be say, my dress code for this one go make this one different because this dress code now my younger sister na him do this dress code for me. So allow me.
Mo sharply talk about Muski. Who Muski be to you?
Muski na like a blood to me because Muski all the way. Muski all the way. My birthday 10 years ago, Muski play for my birthday with loyalty, no be based on anything, based on everybody in the street that year. But now what I did here, and I always did, even in Canada, I go did there 100.
All the events we don't do, what they do before, you follow all the events they do, you follow.
Have you called 20 right here? What I did, but based on say my body day movement, I don't even get time to call anyone now. But my body they hot like this.
I'm gonna give you a chance, maybe I go bust everywhere. God go bless you. Thank you, Coletta.
Nice one, Baba.
Thank you. Voice of the People TV, Lagos, Nigeria. Yes, we have this beautiful lady right here with us to talk about the very, very big event, all about DJ Muski. Good evening, great to have you. You're looking very beautiful.
Thank you so much, and you too.
Very well. I'm liking your energy to start with. So let's talk about your outfit. What about this outfit?
Oh, my outfit is just an ordinary outfit that I got from New Look, and my shoes is Zachroni shoes, so it's just a good day to look good.
Okay, so let's talk about the event. What are you expecting personally?
First of all, my name is Clayton Foster, the Oshella hype woman, the baddest MC presenter in Nigeria. Okay, I want to tell you that today is going to be a good day. If you know DJ Muski, you're going to know that he's the baddest juicy fingers. DJ Muski keeps you on your toes. Right. So today we're going to be expecting back-to-back entertainment from all the hype men, all the artists that are going to be here today. So don't go anywhere and just be here to enjoy yourself.
So do you know Muski very well?
Muski is my friend.
So you talked about hype. You hype?
Yes, I'm a good hype woman.
Is there a word like retired hype lady?
There's no word like retire. You don't feel retire. If you soldier go come back. Barras go still there. So no retired hype woman.
All right, thank you so much.
Your body.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Just give us more hype.
Nothing really. This is Voice of the People TV. I happen to know the owner of the TV, and I want to say keep on watching Voice of the TV. If they play, they show. We take campaign. We know they go anywhere.
I beg for
keep on clicking and watching Voice of the People. This is your girl Clayton Foster. On Sheller.
You know you're from the stadium when they get trouble and shoot up on the inside. Rock it like us! Everybody! Woo!
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
From the views on the streets,
we go to bed empty hunger,
to the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lodge.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries. Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
Well, hello and welcome to Nizar on Voice of the People TV. I am Vivian Oguche.
And I am Nena Ndomdioto. Before we begin the news, kindly visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Here are the headlines. Tinubu approves Nigerian team for U.S. security group.
Also, Senate moves to amend Terrorism Act.
IGP Egbetokun confirms recall of 11,566 officers.
And gunmen attack Ngege's convoy. Police officers shot.
Tinubu West African leaders hold emergency meeting on Guinea-Bissau's coup.
And El Rufai officially joins ADC.
On the foreign scene, South Africa responds after Trump snubs G20 invite.
Well, in business news, federal government confirms Africa Energy Bank headquarters ready in Nigeria.
In sport, Libya coach names Super Eagles among AFCON favorites.
In the world of entertainment, 5 Burna Boy US shows cancelled.
Now the news and details. President Bola Tinubu has approved the Nigerian side of the United States-Nigeria Joint Working Group to strengthen collaboration on security challenges. The move follows a recent Washington, D.C. visit by a Nigerian delegation led by National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu, who will head the multi-agency team. Other members include Ministers Yusuf Maitama Tuga, Mohammed Abubakar Olubunmi Tunjojo, Bernard Doro, Chief of Defense Staff, General Olufemi Oluyede, DG of the National Intelligence Agency, Mohammed Mohammed, and Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, Idayat Hassan, and Paul Alabi will serve as secretary. President Tinubu urged close cooperation with U.S. counterparts to implement all security agreements. The working group will coordinate efforts on counterterrorism, defense, and regional stability. The partnership comes amid heightened pressure following U.S. pronouncements, including Nigeria's designation as a country of particular concern over alleged religious freedom violations.
And now the Senate has begun the process of amending the Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act as lawmakers today passed an amendment bill through first reading. The bill, sponsored by Senate leader Opeyemi Bamidele, follows last week's heated debate on insecurity, where senators pushed to classify kidnapping as terrorism punishable by death. The amendment seeks to strengthen the legal framework and impose tougher penalties amid rising nationwide security concerns. Meanwhile, the Senate has set up an 18-member ad hoc committee to investigate the implementation of the Safe School Initiative, with Senator Orji Kalu appointed chairman. This follows concerns over how funds for the program have been used, despite continued attacks on schools. The committee, formed after additional prayers by Senators Adams Ashomole, has 4 weeks to report back to the Senate.
Away from that report, the Inspector General of Police, Khalid Betokun, says 11,566 police personnel have been recalled following the presidential directive to withdraw officers from VIP protection. Speaking at a strategic officers conference, the IGP said the recalled officers already being redeployed to undeserved communities. He explained that President Bola Tinubu's directive is a strategic realignment of national policing priorities driven by necessity and current security demands. According to him, the policy reinforces the core mandate of the police force, protecting Nigerians, defending communities, and maintaining public order. Addressing senior officers, Egbetokun stressed that while the directive is being implemented decisively, the force must also manage it responsibly. He warned of possible misinterpretation and misinformation by individuals who may try to exploit the situation for personal or political gain or to undermine public confidence.
Yes. Yes, we have already withdrawn 11,566 personnel. We have given directives for that. I have seen some things posted on the social media, misleading. People are quoting figures. Figures, I don't know where they got their figures. Where they said that 120,000 policemen are attached to private individuals in Nigeria. These are lies. Not true. I don't know where they got their figure from. And that's the figure that's been brandished everywhere. That 120,000 policemen. How many are we in Nigerian police that would attach 120,000 to private individuals? The recent presidential directive that we should withdraw policemen from VIP protection made us to discover that 11,566 policemen are engaged in VIP protection as at today in Nigeria Police Force. Of course, this is not the first time we are implementing this type of directive. Recently, I gave instruction that policemen should be withdrawn from private individuals, and those private individuals, desirous of police protection, should reapply. Because we saw the need to profile these individuals that are applying for police protection. And we carried out that exercise. During that time, a number of policemen were withdrawn, many of them not reassigned before this presidential order came. So it's something that we have been doing. But the recent presidential order will make the implementation more effective. Now that it is presidential order, there won't be pressure on the...
That was Kayode Egbetokun, the Inspector General of Police. Moving on, President Bola Tinubu's declaration of a nationwide security emergency, along with the Senate's call to review Nigeria's firearm laws, has sparked mixed reactions across the country. Our correspondent Rhoda Jenny reports that discussions reflect growing public concerns over safety and personal protection amid rising insecurity.
Nigeria is once again confronting a surge in violent attacks, prompting President Bola Tinubu to declare a nationwide security emergency and order the army, police, and intelligence services to expand recruitment and deploy thousands of additional personnel across the country. The president also urged the National Assembly to begin the process of establishing state police. responsible for recent abductions in Kwara and Kebbi states. In response, presidential spokesperson Bayo Ononuga defended the government's approach, insisting that no ransom was paid, while explaining that security agencies avoided direct confrontation with the bandits because the abducted victims were being used as human shields, making rescue operations too risky. As Voice of the People TV, we are on the street to hear what Nigerians think about the rising insecurity and the government's response.
Let me even start from individual, the masses. Whenever we see any suspect or any strange movement, we need to report the issue to the security officers. We are hearing that all those our leaders, they are the one that causes all this thing to fight for one position or the other. Within ourselves, our government, they need to do something.
I think it's a welcome development if we go for state policing. I think that should help us in terms of security. Let every governor be in charge of their states. Then if something happens, a governor cannot give authority to the commissioner of police. They want to first of all get instruction from above, their IG. So I think that's what he said I like. Let's get a state policing.
As individuals, are things that we can actually do to stop the issue of insecurities. We need to always learn to watch each other's back. That's number one. And government itself really needs to tighten some loopholes within the within Nigerian securities.
Now it's the right time for him to declare anything. They are just deceiving us, it's not proper. They are killing us up and down. Even now, they've now come to Kwara, so it's better they do something reasonable.
With the security emergency now in effect and calls for state police gaining momentum, all eyes remain on how the government will respond quickly and whether these new measures will curb kidnapping, banditry, and other insecurity crises ravaging the country. Matthew Oguswada, reporting for Voice of the People Television.
Well, we apologize for that mix-up. That was Matthew Oguswada right here in Lagos, talking to residents who are calling for stronger protection, faster government response, and an end to the surge in crime. Let's take you to Edo State now, where Rhoda Johnny reports on the same issue.
Have continued to trail President Bola Tinubu's declaration of a nationwide security emergency, with residents in Edo State describing the measure as necessary in view of rising insecurity. They said the announcement should lead to concrete steps that improve safety in towns and communities. Residents note that the key expectations are stronger police presence, faster response to incidents, and initiatives capable of rebuilding public trust in security agencies.
The national state of emergency is long awaited. It's a step in the right direction, and they should take more steps. The state police is inevitable at this time. Creation of state police, so that they can provide a good administrative jurisdiction to manage policing and internal security affairs.
If the government is sincere to do so, it could be better than even requesting for foreign country. So the sincerity, it is what we Nigerians want. That due to the declaration of the state of emergency now, let's see actions, so that when we see action from the all parastatals of whether police or whatever, so let them come out and do their job, so that we, the commoners on the street, will be safe.
Men should say something, let them come out to do it. It's not only when you say something, it will be published on the paper, radio, and this. They will go and relax. No, things continue happening.
The Senate's separate call for a review of the nation's firearm laws to allow responsible citizens own guns has also sparked debate. Some residents believe regulated access could offer self-defense support, especially in areas with limited security patrols. Others insist that without strict checks, training and monitoring, easing gun access could heighten risks.
There should be total discouragement. No man should be allowed to carry firearms except you are totally screened, mentally in every area. That yes, you are well fit for games.
It's not good. The government should make some other suggestion. You understand? For us to train some other army, that is the army, not we serve, because we don't know how to carry gun. If you give me gun, I cannot make use of it.
If that will bring solution to what we are looking for, okay. But the gun they are going to own, is it the same thing as the one all these Boko Haram people are using? Because we see Boko Haram.
The development adds to ongoing discussions about how best to address insecurity across the country. In Benin, Rhoda Johnny, VOP TV News.
Thank you very much, Rhoda. Elsewhere, unknown assailant attacked the convoy of former Anambra State Governor Chris Ngige along Nkpo Nobi Road in the Idemili North local government area. Ngige was not in the convoy at the time, but a policeman in the pilot's car was shot and his gun and uniform were taken. The attackers were reportedly dressed in police and army uniforms. Anambra police spokesman SP Tochukwu Ikenga confirmed the incident, saying a coordinated statewide manhunt is underway. He added that the Mercedes-Benz SUV stolen by the attackers has been recovered following a police pursuit.
Well, in another development, President Bola Tinubu joined West African leaders in an extraordinary ECOWAS virtual summit to address the political crisis in Guinea-Bissau following a military coup. The emergency meeting held via Zoom was part of a rapid diplomatic response to the unfolding situation. The Guinea-Bissau military, which seized power Wednesday after arresting President Umaru Sissoco Embalo, has named General Houta Ntanaman to head a transitional government for 1 year. A photo released by the State House showed President Tinubu participating from Abuja. President Tinubu, who served 2 consecutive terms as ECOWAS chairman until June 2025, attended as part of the bloc's ongoing efforts to prevent coups and instability in the region.
Meanwhile, the federal government says former President Goodluck Jonathan is safe and has left Guinea-Bissau following the military coup that toppled the government. Ministry of Foreign Affairs spokesman Kekimiebi Ebianfe confirmed Jonathan's safety in Abuja. He had been in the country leading the West African Elders Forum election observation mission during last Sunday's election.
In politics, former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has officially joined the African Democratic Congress, ADC, months after leaving the All Progressives Congress. The former governor registered with the ADC and collected his membership card at the party office in Usaki Ward, Kaduna State. Recall that on the 10th of March, the former minister of the Federal Capital Territory cited a widening disconnect between his personal values and the current direction of the APC as the primary reason for his defection. In his resignation letter, El-Rufai openly criticized the APC's leadership, accusing the party of abandoning the progressive ideals upon which it was founded. He revealed that he had repeatedly raised concerns about the party's trajectory, both privately and publicly, over the past 2 years, but his warnings were ignored by the APC leadership. El-Rufai, who was instrumental in the 2013 merger of opposition parties that led to the formation of the APC, lamented that the party had lost its original vision.
Joining us virtually to analyze the news is Amobi Heboro, a public affairs analyst. Thank you very much for joining us, Amobi.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, it's good evening. It's always a pleasure to have you. Let's start with this. President Bola Tinubu has approved the Nigerian side of the U.S.-Nigeria Joint Working Group to strengthen collaboration on security challenges. Would you say this is the way to go?
Absolutely. This is a clear departure from their stand ab initio. This is the way to go. That is what we have been advocating for, that there must be a collaboration. You own up and then seek for help. it is a welcome development. But I want to add here that we should not kill this initiative right from day one, because what happened in Eruku, in the Kebbi state, where Nigerians have not been able to know what transpired, whether it was a release or an what is it called?
Rescue.
They were rescued, as it were, because we are still in the dark. That America may not be able to tolerate. You have to put everything on the table. This Nigerian attitude towards bandits or terrorists, will cause bad blood between the two countries. So they should, put the cards on the table as much as possible. Because when they are collaborating, the whole idea is to take these people out. This idea of negotiation must stop. So it's a welcome development. We'll see how the thing moves from here.
All right.
It's long overdue.
Okay, so do you think this means then that there is no U.S. invasion in Nigeria, even though people have taken, people don't like the word invasion. The U.S. is supposed to help Nigeria fight terrorists. But do you think that's not going to happen anymore? No military boots in Nigeria? Is that what this means, really?
Absolutely no. There must be military boots in Nigeria. What I have said so far is, let us not bring our own attitude to this marriage between us and America, vis-a-vis, tackling our insecurity problem. I want Nigerians and Nigerian government to put the cards on the table the way they are. Because American government is not here to negotiate with any person. And if we, talk them into negotiation, that is where the intervention aspects will now come in. That is the point I'm making.
Okay, let's still on, of course, insecurity. The Senate has begun the process of amending the Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act as lawmakers today passed an amendment bill through first reading. Do you really think that classifying terrorism or making terrorism an act, do you think it's going to in any way help our security?
Like again, it is long overdue. As at last 2 weeks, American Congress, they were discussing Nigerian people here doing other things. It's now like the legislature and the executive have woken up. Fair enough. All these things put together, there must be a concerted effort between the executive and the legislature with a view to finding a lasting solution to this problem. So I see everything working together to be able to solve this problem. It is a welcome development, like I said, and let us see where all this will take Nigeria to.
Okay, so the amendment seeks to strengthen the legal framework and impose tougher penalties amid rising nationwide security concerns. So there have been this talk about nomenclature. Bandits being called bandits when they are carrying out acts of terrorism. Nigerians have come out to say that, look, you must call a spade a spade. That's on the one hand. The National Assembly is also moving for terrorism to draw the death penalty, that anybody that is caught kidnapping should, and is caught really, should face death penalties. Do you agree with these motions?
You see, our problem is not for lack of legislation. We have copious legislations that can take care of a lot of things in this country. But where the problem is in its implementation. That is the bane of our society, implementation. If you talk about laws, we have avalanche of it. So what I'm saying in effect is that all things are working for good. When this thing broke out, when Trump tweeted, we said that if it takes Trump tweets to reset the Nigerian mindset towards insecurity, so be it. And you see now that our people are waking up from their slumber. That is great. And then we should walk the talk. We should not relent. We should fire from all cylinders, because this is a height-headed problem. Terrorism, banditry, and what have you, they are all not they are not working for the good of society. Recall that the primary aim of government is to secure lives and property. So now that government has recognized in its entirety their primary role, so let's give them a chance. That's what I'm saying. Let's give them a chance. Let them not quiver. Let them not bring the Nigerianness into this collaboration with America. That will worry me so much.
Okay, the Inspector General of Police, Kaudek Betokun, has, of course, he said 11,566 police personnel have been recalled following the presidential directive to withdraw officers from VIP protection. Would you say that this is a number that is applaudable, or, of course, should he have, recalled more of this? I know that this is in the process, but what do you think about this new development? The IGP said 11,566 officers have been recalled.
Yeah, this is part of it also. All hands are on deck. This is not the first time that police officers doing VIP jobs are asked to come back. When you take the statistics of the Federation, assuming the policemen attached to each and every one of them, you are getting near to 720. If you take the Senate, you take the House of Representative members, you take commissioners in each of the 36 states and all that, you're already hitting 2 million. Not to talk of politically exposed persons and private people that can buy their way through and all that. So what I'm saying in effect is that the emphasis before now was on individual. Now you now leave the generality of the people unmanned. But now that I want to, like the IGP said, 11,560 has been recalled. Good thing. But Nigeria is still under policed. The president has given a marching order, in quote, that about 50 men who should be employed in the Nigerian police force. The question is, how do you now recruit these people? How do you train them? Of course, experts have told us that it takes 6 months for you to train an average policeman. Now with the bureaucracy embedded in government business, for you to even advertise and do the interview will take you another 2 to 3 months. For everything added up in the next 1 year, you are not even done with the recruitment process. Unlike the private sector, where if I want to recruit for a company now, it takes me only 1 week, 2 weeks. You advertise, the next week you organize your interview, the person comes on. And then you can even give 1 month in lieu of notice for the person to quickly come up and then assume duties. But in government circles, it is not like that. So we must walk the talk. Again, it is not just enough to have the numbers. The experts have also told us that there is gap. There is a hiatus between the policemen and the equipment they are working with. You understand? So in this era of technology, the police needs equipment. Little wonder why some people have argued the satellite. Nigeria doesn't have satellite. Some people say they have 2. Some people say they have 5. 2, 3 is not working and all whatnot. With satellite, you can identify the Eruku bandits. You can identify those people in MAGA and what have you. So what we are saying is that it must be a holistic approach to security. It must be a holistic approach to security. Next important issue here is, what is the motivation for people to come? You'll be surprised that when the interview portal or application portal will open, there will be dearth of people applying for this job. Don't be surprised. Are Nigerians motivated to join the police? Are Nigerians motivated to join the army? So these are the things you should work. What is the average salary of a policeman? It has been put at 104,000. In the present economic reality, what is 104,000? That somebody will lay his life for the nation. So you see, they have to sit down and work out these things very, very well, so that this employment opportunity can be very, very attractive. I do not see many Nigerians rushing to apply for this job when their salary is 104,000 naira in present inflationary centered economy. It cannot work.
All right. What I hear you say is the issue of welfare must be taken into consideration. In fact, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has come out to say that withdrawing policemen from guarding VIPs is treating the symptom and not the root of the matter. But I want you to talk about this other topic, which we have been following. Unknown assailants attacked the convoy of former Anambra State Governor Chris Ngige along Nkpo Nobi Road in Idemili, not local government area. The senator was not in the convoy at the time, but the policeman in the pilot car was shot and his gun and uniform were taken. But the police has said that the attackers were reportedly dressed in police and army uniforms. Does this raise any kind of alarm in your mind right now?
Of course, yes. Down east, what we were facing was unknown gunmen and all that. And then since the specter of insecurity has risen, one will not be surprised to hear pockets of gunmen attack in the east and all that. So Nigeria is one. And then people also believe that, the more the thing spreads within all the nooks and crannies of this country, the better for them. So all hands must be on there. The east is not safe. The south is not safe. The southwest is not safe. The north central, the northeast, and northwest. So this insecurity is, is a wake. What is happening now is a wake-up call. There must be a holistic approach to this insecurity problem. Before now, the southeast was a hotbed for government operations. All of a sudden, the thing came down abysmally, and then people were able to move around, and all that. Now it's like it's resurfacing. So all hands must also be on deck to checkmate, the onslaughts on the average citizen. Thank God the former governor and minister was not in the vehicle. And all that. My heart goes to the policeman that sustained injury. And good, I think the vehicle has been, recovered. So I think the police should, put their foot on the ground and begin to, know how to track these perpetrators so that it will act as a sufficient deterrent to future people that can, get into this fray. One thing is that banditry, terrorism, and non-gunmen, it's like there is an ecosystem built, a transaction built. It's economical. It's not commercialized. So people find it very, very easy to enter into this crime because they are not sufficient deterrent. So that is why the issue of National Assembly, or particularly the Senate, coming up with a legislation is a welcome development. We must treat these vices, very seriously, head on. Because it's not, this is our indoctrination. Before somebody can enter into terrorism, banditry, or non-government issue and all that, the person has been, ideologically reorientated, kind of. So if you are telling the person to come out of this type of problem, this type of situation, the person will not listen. So it needs government to come up with a strong legislation that can stem the tide. The tide is rising.
Okay. Our President Bola Tinubu has joined West African leaders in an extraordinary ECOWAS virtual summit to address the political crisis in Guinea-Bissau following a military coup. And one would say, why is we have so much in our country at the moment? Should our president be weighing in on a discussion that is that is not even supposed to be our business? Would you say that President Tinubu, yes, we know that he has served as 2 consecutive terms as ECOWAS chairman, but don't we have bigger problems in our hand right now than getting involved in Guinea-Bissau's issues?
Yeah, thank God he's no longer the chairman of ECOWAS. He's just Nigeria is just a member. I do not think there is anything wrong with Bola Tinubu participating in the meeting, But what should bother us is, the West African sub-region. What is going on in the West African sub-region should bother even Nigeria, because a lot more countries are taking, going towards military rule. So what was the problem in Guinea-Bissau? Election disputes. You see, elections are very volatile issues. The opposition leader and the incumbents, both declare themselves winner. And then the military has to come into, solve a problem, so that the country will not degenerate into chaos, like they said. So it's a wake-up call. We are trying to learn lesson from our sister countries in West African sub-region. I do not think there is anything wrong with Bola Tinubu participating in that 1 or 2 hours. We have a lot of problems. Then he may also be able to garner one thing or the other from their conversation in that meeting. So that does not, Nigeria will not stop working because there is insurgents and all that. I think in the recent past, about 1 week now, he has stepped up his attention towards insecurity. When we are talking about insecurity, they will almost always, parry it as if it does not matter. Now that Trump has spoken, they are taking it seriously. So be it. So I do not think there is anything wrong with his participation, but more critical is the internal problem of this country that he must fix. He must fix the internal problem of this country. And when he's trying to fix the problem of this country, he must be a little bit more sincere with Nigerians. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, look at the appointment he made, the 3 ambassadorial appointment he made. People are already picking those with one. There must be seriousness. There must be seriousness. The rescue, people are already picking holes from it. And the spokesperson was talking about collateral damage and what have you. Explain these things very well. And see, man should come out of his cocoons. This is not the time to stay in Aso Rock and begin to issue press statements. We need to see him more agile, more active, in the country, not in Aso Rock. So that people, when people give a leader, that the leader the front, it gives a lot of confidence on the left that yes, something is being done. I do not hear of press statements or spokespersons, reeling out, Okay, look at the other day. They said somebody talked about banning of grazing, open grazing. The next day, the FG denied such this. That is why we said it must come from the president himself. The president should do more. Have you wondered? Have you looked at Zelensky of Ukraine? The man is everywhere. He is in a war situation and it's everywhere, giving inspiration to his countrymen and women. That is the kind of thing we expect from Mr. President in this much time, of desperation in this country. Because if we don't handle the Nigerian situation very carefully now, it can snowball into something else. So the country is in a delicate balance. We are at a tipping point, and we need somebody that can resonate that interest, that followership, that can galvanize Nigeria to be able to fight these insurgents.
I think that's a safe place for us to land. Thank you so much, Amobi, for being part of NewsHour today.
You are welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We have been speaking with Amobi Heburu. He is a public affairs analyst. And on the rest of the bulletin, Lagos State has launched activities for World AIDS Day 2025 under this year's theme, Overcoming Disruption, Transforming the AIDS Response. The Lagos State AIDS Control Agency says the theme reflects challenges the state faced this year, which disrupted community HIV services. Our correspondent reports.
The Chief Executive Officer of the Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, Dr. Folakemi Animasha, said the global team calls for sustained political will, stronger international cooperation, and a human rights-based approach to end AIDS by 2030.
Many residents, particularly adolescents, key populations, and individuals in hard-to-reach areas experience delays in accessing services that are often a lifeline for early detection and care. These interruptions underscore a fundamental truth. The strength of an health response is measured not only by what happens within the clinic, but also by the reach, trust, and continuity of community engagement. When these connections falter, the opportunities for early diagnosis, timely treatment and prevention, education are reduced, and the most vulnerable populations feel the impact first.
She explained the HIV services in Lagos were affected earlier in the year when some community-based programs paused due to the U.S. government's Stop Work Directive. The disruption slowed down testing, psychosocial support, and counseling in several communities. Adolescents, key populations, and residents in remote areas were the most impacted, as community structures often serve as the first point to access to HIV care. Alaska says community networks, peer educators, youth advocates, faith-based groups, and civil society organizations quickly adapted through door-to-door sensitization and mobile testing. They restored outreach and linked newly diagnosed individuals to treatment.
As part of this year's World AIDS Day agenda, Lagos State AIDS Control Agency has organized a series of activities designed not only to commemorate the day, but also to inspire, inform, and actively engage Lagosians in the HIV and AIDS response. Each event is carefully planned to foster awareness, early detection, and strengthen community resilience. HIV awareness and prevention efforts have been strengthened through religious leaders, market women, in-school platforms, and social media initiatives targeting the youth. The ongoing statewide HIV testing campaign remains the central activity of our commemoration. It ensures that residents across LGAs and LCDAs know their HIV status, support early diagnosis, facilitate timely linkage to care, and sustain treatment adherence. This campaign reaches communities where health and social support are most needed.
From January to September 2025, Lagos recorded an estimate of 160,000 residents living with HIV, out of which more than 147,000 are currently on antiretroviral therapy. Testing numbers, however, dropped sharply, with only 222,000 tests conducted, less than 30% of the previous year total. The state ongoing free testing campaign, launched on November 18, has already screened nearly 10,000 residents, recording a positivity rate of 2%. Women and young adults aged 20 to 35 have shown the highest turnout. As part of this year's World AIDS Day activities, Lagos has lined up a religious engagement, a novelty match, awareness work, empowerment programs, and a stakeholder symposium to deepen awareness and reduce stigma. From Alausa, I am Monica Ogolo, reporting for VOP TV.
Thank you very much, Onyeka, for that. The National Orientation Agency has partnered with the Values for Daily Living organization to promote national values and civic engagement. NOA Director General, Madam Larry Lisa Onilu, hosted the VDL delegation at the agency's headquarters, marking the start of the collaboration. The meeting focused on strengthening initiatives around values, reorientation, moral development, and citizenship education. VDL, a character-building organization, briefed NOA on its programs aimed at addressing moral decline, particularly among young people, through youth engagement, community outreach, and educational partnerships. In response, Onilu praised VDL's commitment, noting their work aligns with NOA's National Values Program, including the Nigerian Identity Project and the National Values Charter. He also highlighted NOA's progress in integrating values education into schools through the new Heritage and Citizenship Studies curriculum for primary and secondary students.
Well, over now to Edo State, where Governor Monday Okpolo has inspected the Ramat Park flyover and other major infrastructure projects in Benin City, reaffirming his administration's commitment to Edo State's urban renewal. He expressed satisfaction with the pace and quality of work, noting that the flyover project is ahead of schedule. Our correspondent Rhoda Johnny has details.
Governor Monday Okpolo on Wednesday evening inspected key infrastructure projects in Benin City, reaffirming his administration's commitment to fast-tracking Edo State's urban renewal agenda. He expressed satisfaction with the pace and quality of work at the Ramat Park flyover, noting that progress was ahead of schedule.
The pace at which they are working, the work is moving very fast. I never expected this to happen this soon. For me, I am very, very happy, and I believe that they will deliver as I did.
Project officials reported that major structural components of the flyover are complete, with remaining spans expected before Christmas and full delivery by April or May 2026.
This side, maybe we will try to finish it before Christmas so that we have enough time to do the remaining service lot and the road walk. I think we will try to finish it by April, highest May. In May, you'll finish it.
The inspection continued at a flood-prone community near Ramat Park, where residents welcomed the intervention addressing a decade-long erosion problem. The project includes underground drainage to channel stormwater and resurfacing the road with asphalt to make it smooth, safe, and accessible.
To control the erosion that is ravaging Ramat Park. When you get there during the season, you know you can't pass that place. Then your car will be filled up. So we are taking the underground drainage, and why we tie it also, so that this place can be accessible to people.
The Commissioner for Works praised the contractor for maintaining high standards and said engineers are monitoring progress daily to ensure compliance.
We can't all the projects. We are quite depressed as a ministry, because the type of job we are doing that really very picture in conformity with the standards that have been agreed. Well, what we are doing today will follow, because we are supposed to be here every now and then. Because from time to time there are different layers, so we are supposed to follow. As you can see on the road, this is behind that. So we are expecting the very call to come. So also the other project I was seeing where they are doing the gutters and all that. So
he assured residents that the project will restore safety and accessibility, emphasizing that timely delivery and efficiency remain central to the administration's approach. In Benin, Rhoda Johnny, VOP TV News.
Thank you very much, Rhoda. We now move on to the foreign scene. South African President Cyril Ramaphosa has called U.S. President Donald Trump's decision to bar South Africa from next year's G20 summit in Florida regrettable. Trump said South Africa refused to hand over the G20 presidency to a U.S. embassy representative at last week's summit in Johannesburg. Presidential spokesman Vincent Magwenya said South Africa should now accept there won't be a reset in relations with the U.S. despite recent diplomatic effort. He added that if visas are denied, South Africa will look beyond the U.S. G20, focusing instead on working with other members to carry forward the summit's discussions. Trump boycotted the summit over discredited claims that South Africa's white minority faces large-scale killings and land seizures.
Well, in business news, the federal government says the $5 billion Africa Energy Bank's headquarters in Nigeria is fully completed and ready for use. Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Heineken Lopobori, made the announcement in Abuja after inspecting the newly furnished facility, confirming that Nigeria has met all host country commitments. He described the office complex as world-class, designed to support the smooth launch of the bank. He also said that the next steps now lie with the Africa Petroleum Producers Organization and the African Export-Import Bank to finalize procedures for operations. He said the readiness of the headquarters signals that the Africa Energy Bank is now poised to begin operations.
We now move on to sport. Libya head coach Accuse has named Nigeria's Super Eagles among his favorites for the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations. The Super Eagles are one of 24 teams set to compete in Morocco next month. Nigeria reached the final in the last edition but lost 2-1 to host Cote d'Ivoire. Cisse, who led Senegal to their first AFCON title in 2021 and was runner-up in 2019, included Nigeria among 5 favorites for the upcoming tournament.
In the world of entertainment, 5 major shows on Burna Boy's No Sign of Weakness tour have reportedly been cancelled. The cancellations come after a viral clip showed the singer confronting a woman who appeared to be sleeping at his concert, sparking widespread criticism. The Grammy-winning artist later admitted he was struggling mentally, a revelation that drew mixed reactions. Reports indicate that 5 arena dates were quietly pulled following a slump in ticket sales. Well, that wraps it up for us in News Hour. But before we go, a quick look at the headlines. We told you that Tinubu has approved Nigerian team for U.S. security group.
Also, Senate moves to amend Terrorism Act.
IGP Betokun confirms recall of 11,566 officers.
Gunmen attack on Gige's convoy, police officers shot.
Tinubu and West African leaders hold emergency meeting on Guinea-Bissau coup.
El-Rufai officially joins ADC.
On the foreign scene, we told you that South Africa has responded after Trump snubs a G20 invite.
In business, federal government confirms Africa Energy Bank headquarters ready in Nigeria.
And in sports news, Libya coach names Super Eagles among AFCON qualified favorites.
And in the world of entertainment, 5 Burna Boy US shows cancelled.
Do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. On YouTube, we are Voice of the People TV. On other social media platforms, we are at VOP TV Live. If you witness news happening near you, we want to hear from you. Send your eyewitness reports, event coverage requests, photos or videos directly via WhatsApp to 0814-606-4057. You can also reach our newsroom by email at news@vop.ng. I am Vivian Oguche.
And I am Nenna Ndomdioto. Thank you for watching.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Join Moses, Chukuma and Fina on Voice of the People TM. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
The 2564 Atlantic County.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
From the views on the street,
we go to bed empty hunger,
to the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lodge.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries, Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? They call me Ovisha Nelson One, your number one celebrity host, and you are watching Voice of the People Television, VOP. Stay tuned.
Uyi Osarite is my name. I am a friend of the microphone, Voice of the People TV. That name is unique, and the brand is very sweet. I like the packaging, picture qualities, camera qualities, and then of course, the quality of human beings that I see sometimes on your channel. I talk and get paid, and I look forward to being in your studios.
Oh yes, you are on to Voice of the People TV, live here in Benin City, the cradle of black civilization. What are you waiting for? Tune in, bro.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Hello there, good morning, Nigeria. It's a beautiful Friday morning here in Lagos, and I hope it is beautiful also and bright where you are. Now, today is November the 28th day of November in 2025, and it happens to be the last working day in the month of November. As usual, I'm always very happy. Thank God today is Friday. And good morning, Moses. Good morning, Fina.
Good morning to you. Good morning.
What's I like your cap?
Thank you very much.
Are you for the party today?
What party?
Are we invited? Today is a Friday that your man Friday, your very good friend, you know.
Okay, invited us.
Exactly.
For our meal.
Oh
yeah. Our mama. You see our mama? Well, she's our mama. She's the mother of the nation.
Yes.
Good morning and thanks for joining us. I am Chukuma Okoro. In the next 2 hours or so, we have lined up very interesting stories to make you happy, to make you sad, and also to ask you to become a better Nigerian so that we can make this country work for all of us. Because we have no other country apart from Nigeria. Now, let's get into it. Lawmakers accuse government of funding terrorists as bandits strike again. And in the world of insecurity, again, Tinubu under fire. Big mistake, SDP claims, as 11,000 VIP police escorts pulled back to the streets. And Nigeria's economic boost, Dangote Refinery saves over 10 billion naira annually in forex. Well, that's $10 billion annually in forex. Now, those are the major topics of discussion for this morning, but we also have other interesting trending stories, which we are going to chime into.
Yes, of course, we do have other interesting stories. I'm Moses Humphrey. Welcome to the program.
And I'm Fina, okay, Chuku. And talking about other trending stories, we have the federal government of Nigeria confirming that former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan has left Guinea-Bissau. You know, recall that I think 2 days ago, there was a military coup that happened there. And we learned that some military top officials took over the country. And they had to shut all borders. Even the air border was shut, the waterways and the land border, everywhere was shut. But a spokesperson for the Military of Foreign Affairs say Jonathan departed on a special flight with members of his delegation. Also recall that 36 members went for the election observation in Guinea-Bissau. And after that election observation, they were back and forth. The person who won, who was declared winner, and the opposition were fighting on who will be the president of the state. And with that, military had to step in. All right, I'm talking about these members that, you know, he went for this delegation. Wait, we have former UN envoy Mohammed Chambers, even was among them. Jonathan had been in Guinea-Bissau as part of an election observer, like I said earlier. And at this point, when the soldiers seized control, suspended the electoral process and closed borders, he was stopped in Guinea-Bissau. But following his evacuation at this point, Nigeria condemned the coup as a blatant violation of democratic norms and called for the immediate restoration of constitutional order in Guinea-Bissau. How would this be, the call or the clamor from Nigeria, talking about how the military coup and the takeover in Guinea-Bissau is unconstitutional and undemocratic? Some persons are saying, yes, people should do whatever thing that works for them. Others were of the opinion that the democracy that we copied from America is not working in Nigeria because of, working in Africa, beg your pardon, because of our peculiarity. People are saying, let's look inward and check what works for us. Do you also share that line of thought? Do you think we should continue with the democracy we borrowed from America, even when we know we are not keeping to everything that democracy speaks or talk about? Or are we going to find a way to sit down and define another way of rule here in Africa? Anyway, I believe that Guinea-Bissau, they will also come out of it, because if you check out, this is not the first time they're having a coup or coup d'etat in that place. The coup have been there ever since they gained independence. They've been going back and forth. And some people were saying that the reason for that is the path it plays, the location of Guinea-Bissau in connection or links that it has with the South America and every other place where we know that they happen to have a high level of illicit drug peddling. Because one of the things that the army spokesperson who read out to the world the military takeover said that their reason for the coup is to make sure that the drug lord in that country, whom they got intel, are beginning to work towards turning everything in their country upside down over a quest for who controls a larger chunk or a larger portion of the country will be halted. They don't want the activities of those drug barons now to, supersede their country or take out lives and property. So they had to come in to wait in at this point to halt whatever thing that's happening. But the question I've asked, and I'm still asking, is why is it that it's coming now at this point after the election? After the democratic election that happened just the weekend? Why is it that we're getting the military takeover? Check out what is happening in Tanzania, for crying out loud too. We found out that after the election there, lives have been lost, properties destroyed over opposition and incumbents having issues going back and forth. Take it back to what is happening also in Madagascar. There's a coup there in Madagascar now. What happened? Back and forth too. Gen Z woke up to say, we don't want this government in power again. And the military were sent to go and suppress them. And the military were like, no, we cannot do this. So they had to come in and take over. 7 out of how many countries we have in Africa now are under military rule. Is that the way to go? Do we really need a particular way for us to govern ourselves apart from democracy? I believe time they're saying.
Fina, that might be the way to go if the African leaders don't do right. African leaders are quick to condemn military takeovers, but they don't condemn democratic infractions.
Yeah.
Why? That is the problem. It takes two to tango. If you don't do right, somebody will do right for you. That is what is happening. And first it was Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Madagascar. Now we have it in Guinea-Bissau. More will still happen. As a matter of fact, more will still happen. Until African leaders begin to govern democratically. When people say that we should look for African-style democracy, well, there's a point to that. Obasanjo has advocated that several times. I agree with him, but let us also not forget that in some parts of Africa, we had our own internal democracy, even before white men came. As far back as when the Athenians started practicing their own democracy, we have always been told that, look, and we have always known that Igbo people are Republican. What does that mean? What it means is that we take decisions collectively. We have what we call the omuna. People gather. When they are from the compound to the community, to the town and larger, and take decisions. We always talked about consensus. That is the essence of democracy, and not autocracy where decisions are forced down on people. So we have always practiced that. But talking about military takeover, like I said, these things will continue to happen until we begin to rule democratically. And I also realize that, curiously, Africans like force. At this level of our development, we appreciate force. If you go to like, okay, let me give an instance. There's a traffic somewhere. Why is it that it's only when police or the military come that they hold up, the traffic will ease off? If you go to a military hospital, you don't misbehave. I was there some months ago. The moment the military man comes out and says, hey, everybody order, everybody behaves, everybody is in line. Let me also tell a particular story briefly. Where I work, here that I work, there are some people that join me in the official vehicle to come to work. And I said, we leave by 7 o'clock, and we're flouting it until such a time that I got in. 7 o'clock, I move. Like 3, 4, 5 times. I didn't wait for anybody. Believe me. 2 or 3 days later, by 6:50, everybody is out there waiting for me.
I think it's just human nature.
No, it's not human nature. I think it's African. It's African.
It's not really African.
No, it's African because why is it that, okay, Moses, why is it that if you travel abroad, when the train is supposed to arrive at 8 o'clock?
Yes, because they have had that conditioning.
Why can't we condition ourselves?
Because you know that if
why
you,
can't
if you
we condition
miss it,
ourselves?
If you miss it, you will walk a distance or you wait longer.
Okay, now for me to cut to the chase, what I'm saying is that military will continue to intervene until such a time that we build our democracy to the point that there will be no need for the military to come in. And like I said, expect more. It will happen more in Africa.
Of course, yes. We need to develop to that point, and we're not there yet, unfortunately. We're not there yet. But this coup in Guinea-Bissau, there's some permutations that it might be the incumbent who wants to hold on to power that instigated it, so that the results of the elections will not be made known or it will not hold sway. Anyway, whatever the case may be, it's work for ECOWAS. ECOWAS, I think they will take this one they'll be a lot wiser in dealing with this one and ensuring that they hold on to the country. If not, you'll have more countries exit ECOWAS, and it's really not good for the bloc. It's not good. It's a good thing. The main story here is that Goodluck Ebele, Jonathan, is back in the country. It's a good thing. When people say, oh, he's stuck in there, I'm like, nothing will happen to him. Nothing can happen to him. Of course, he will be protected, along with every other person that went there from other parts of Africa or the world to observe the elections. They will be protected. I don't think the military is stupid enough to harm anybody, because if they do, the countries of origin of those individuals will come down hard on them. Forget the fact that in Nigeria we can be nonchalant about things, but if anything had happened to him, of course Nigeria will go hard on Guinea-Bissau. But it's a good thing that he's back. And yes, the conversation around deciding on what form of democracy, what form of rule, government that we should have, I think it's a conversation that should be held. Let's sit down and craft the kind of government that each country should have, the one that suits you. Democracy itself is not bad. It's not bad. But the way it's practiced here in most countries in Africa is what is questionable. But it's high time. It's high time countries sat down and decided on which one will best, give them better results. But anyway, away from that conversation, let's touch on another conversation now. In what has been described as a surprising turn at the Federal Capital Territory High Court, turn of events, presided by Justice Hamza Muazu, the court on Thursday, which was yesterday, rejected 3 witnesses subpoenaed by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, in the trial of the former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, that's Godwin Emefiele. The judge ruled their names formed part of a list of additional evidence that had earlier been struck out. A decision which is currently being appealed, while thereby barring the prosecution from reintroducing those witnesses until the appeal is decided. Well, as a result, the court adjourned the trial to January 29, 2026. Emefiele, on the other hand, who was the governor of CBN from 2014 to 2023, we do know that he's facing a 20-count charge of alleged procurement fraud amounting to about $1.2 billion, including, is that dollars or naira? Including accusations that he illegally awarded contracts for 43 vehicles and gave a corrupt advantage to a private company for the procurement of 37 Toyota Hilux vehicles worth about 854 million naira. Well, Emefiele, he's the one in the eye of the storm, but it's embarrassing that this is taking so long. It's been, what now, 2 years now? And we're still prosecuted. We haven't arrived. We've said this many times. We've said it before, and I will say it again. Governments, in prosecuting individuals who have erred, should be wary not to be seen as persecuting those individuals. If infractions have been found, prosecute. If you have your facts, lay them out before the courts. Let judgment be speedy, expeditiously delivered, and everybody go to rest. Everybody will, just say, okay, yes, he was found guilty. If you want to appeal, you do all of that, and everybody goes to rest. But when the case lingers, and then you talk about possession of gun, a pistol, okay, it's not that. It's money laundering, okay, no, it's 750 something houses, okay, we want to sell that, okay, let's leave that one. Come on, decide on what you want to accuse, prosecute the individual for, and go straight to it. So that way we will not overburden the judiciary, because they do their job and they move on to other things. We're sticking with political cases. Meanwhile, civil cases involving ordinary Nigerians is not being heard in court. It's very unfortunate. I know someone who has a civil case, still has a civil case in court. It has spanned 3 years. Each time he goes, they are adjourning. It's either the fight, and unfortunately for him, the judge, sitting on his case was transferred, and then a new judge was brought. Now he has to start all over again because he just says, look, he's not aware of the fight, so he'll have to go through the fight. And I'm like, so this young man will continue to appear. Let's do things right. We know what to do. We can do it. So let's do it right.
You're just talking about the buildings, the money. Oh, let me just tell you too that ICPC have found out that a certain amount of money was used to recycle old money. So they might bring that up again against him because he was the CAPN governor when that infraction also happened. Now, if you're talking about the speedy trials and all that, I think that was what the president talked about during this year's NJC summit. He made mention of that too, saying that is a way for Nigerians to be happy about the justice and even the judgment of every judge at this point. But are we going to see that happen when we know we still keep people incarcerated before we start looking for evidence against them? Is it not when we finish all our investigation, have everything done, then you now go into PKD and say, come, we have this evidence against you, so appear in court. I think that's the only way we can have a speedy trial. But the moment to keep on going back and forth, bringing up this and that, arrest someone first and keep the person, then you now start looking for evidence against the person, we'll still have stalled court cases. And we'll keep on making our judiciaries to be overburdened. So until we do the needful, believe me, we'll still be where we are.
Oh, well, the Emefiele case it has dragged, and in this case, just like in many other cases, judiciary is the one that is on trial, because what they do and what they don't do impacts, on the integrity of that institution of government. I like the fact that the other day the president said, while speaking at the NJC conference, said, look, that Nigerians have very low-level trust, on the judiciary, and it is disheartening that our own president, could say that. But on the flip side, it's also important to understand that the executive has also contributed in many ways to what the judiciary has become. So while the president says, look, judiciary needs to do better, the president and the executive members, should also take responsibility. It's shared responsibility between the executive and the legislature and the and the judiciary. And as a matter of fact, the legislature itself, because the three of them constitute the government. Now, talking about specifically the Emefiele case, it comes across as he's undergoing persecution. And a lot of people are asking, like Fina said, going back and forth, you try him for armed possession today, tomorrow for contract award, tomorrow for... And by the way, I recall that Emefiele wanted to be president, and it's a good thing. He's Nigeria and he can aspire to that high level, to be a president. But is that the reason why he is being persecuted? Especially on the fact that he also wanted to run the same platform with the current president. And we all understand what went down during the Naira, the currency conversion and all of that. Currency redesign and all of that. That up until today, we have still not come out of it. As I speak, we still have two different currencies. Same currency, but two different colors and all of that. And so it speaks to the government should come across, as being impartial, so that people will not say, look, this man is undergoing persecution. But as for fair trial, I think he should undergo fair trial. And like I normally say, he didn't act alone. But unfortunately, the person also at the center of this drama, who happens to be the former president, is no more. Emefiele says, look, the president ordered. The president was not invited to come and say, I ordered and I didn't order and all of that. The man is no more. And so let's see how far this case can go. But it's important that, look, the judiciary do conduct due diligence on this matter so that it doesn't look as if the former CBN governor, Godwin Ifeanyi Emefiele, is undergoing persecution. Away from that, President Bola Tinubu has expressed deep sorrow over the death of renowned Islamic scholar Sheikh Dahiru Usman Bauchi, leader of the Tijaniya Muslim Brotherhood. In a statement signed by his media aide, President described Sheikh Bauchi's passing as a monumental loss to Nigeria, calling him a spiritual guide whose moral voice and teachings extended far beyond his immediate cycle. Well, according to the statement, the late scholar was remembered as a teacher, a father, and a voice of moderation and reason, who devoted his life to preaching peace, piety, and unity. The president extended his condolences to Bauchi's family, his followers across the nation, and the broader Muslim community, urging them to honor his memory by upholding the values he championed peacefully, coexist with others, devotion to God, and kindness to humanity. Well, our hearts go out to the family of the Sheikh Bauchi. It is Allah that giveth, and Allah has taken. I know as humans, we are pained, but to find comfort in the fact that, let's believe that he lived a very good life and that he will be in the bosom of the Lord. That's it for me.
I'm happy that he celebrated, because this also should serve as a, let's say, guide to other religious leaders, especially the people who have large congregation, just the way he does, has people who follow him. But when you check out, not just the president celebrating him now, so many persons have come up to celebrate him. The likes of Ali Dume, even Mufti Caleb of Plateau State, and a whole lot more Nigerians are celebrating this man because of the way in which he carried out his teachings and also the, let's say, the legacies that he laid. If he happens to be an extremist and someone who is always prone to anger and bringing up volatility and all that, people might not really notice and to celebrate him. So this speaks volume to the fact that your way of life speaks, and people are watching too. So I believe that as people are celebrating him, those people also who are celebrating him should take a cue, in his way of life and make sure that he emulates the good things that he must have done while he was alive and champion the legacy to continue. Our heart goes out to his family, and I pray may God give them the fortitude to bear the loss.
All right. Well, all I'll say in this regard is may Allah grant him Al-Jannah Firdaus. Yes. Well, let's go to the papers now. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll be looking at headlines from the dailies.
Glad to have you back. It's still VOP this morning, and it's time for us to look at the front cover page of the national dailies. I have with me here, I have the Daily Independent, the First Daily, the Guardian newspaper, the Punch newspaper, the Nigerian Tribune, Blueprint, a whole lot more. And I would like to start off from the cover page of the First Daily. Beside the masthead, Jonathan safe and out of Guinea-Bissau, FG confirms. Beneath the masthead, Tinubu approves delegation for Nigeria's U.S. Joint Security Group. Gunmen abduct villagers in fresh Niger attacks as insecurity rises. Reps to FG evacuate Nigerians trapped in Guinea-Bissau immediately. Abia Security, Governor Oti sets high bar for incoming GOC. And the banner headline on the cover page of the First Daily newspaper today, VIP protection shakeup, CJN Wike Atiku Sambo affected. Police withdraw 11,566 officers from VIP duties in nationwide recall. We have other headlines that made it to the cover page of the First Daily. A Senate moves to classify kidnapping as terrorism. Gunmen attacked Ngige's convoy, injure police escort. And the bottom strip headline, EFCC arraigns Warri Archbishop over Naira abuse. Those are the stories you find on the cover page of the First Daily newspaper today.
And then from the Daily Independent, Wike demands update from Defense Ministry over disputed Abuja land. 24 persons abducted in fresh bandit attack on Niger community. And then the big story there. Nigeria's health system at breaking point. Minister warns. Tinubu's directive, 11,566 policemen attached to VIPs withdrawn. FG moves to end $4 billion loss from EU deforestation regulation. Jonathan safe, evacuated from Guinea-Bissau. Tinubu names Ribadu to lead US-Nigeria joint working group. Senate confirms Omidiran as chairman. Eze, 36 others as federal character commissioners. And then there's a rider to that one. Rejects bill to establish National Ethnic and Reconciliation Commission. And then we have buyers face hidden dangers in affordable Tokumbo cars. What are the hidden dangers? Lamido gives PDP 10 days to resolve internal crisis. Well, these are the headlines on the cover page of the Daily Independent.
And from the Guardian newspaper, the big story, armed attacks intensify as Tinubu okays US-Nigeria security plan. That story is on page 6 of the Guardian newspaper. How renewed terrorism exposes old, weak security underbelly. Reps vote on constitutional review on December 10. IG claims 11,566 police officers withdrawn from VIPs, orders intelligence policing. Democracy under strain as fresh coup hits West Africa, draws condemnations. Nigeria's transition to multi-tier electricity market attracts over $2 billion investment. And that's it from the Guardian newspaper.
And then, okay, so that's it from the Guardian. Well, the Punch has these headlines. Safe Schools project stalls in 30 states as abductions rise. States fail to release co-funding. Senate begins probe of 145 billion naira Safe Schools fund. Ododo confirms bandits relocation to Kogi. Interesting. The governor confirms. Okay, and then what? What is being done? Okay, beside the masthead, VIPs move to engage NSCDC after 11,000 policemen's recall. NNPCL spends 17.5 trillion naira securing fuel pipelines. Others in 12 months. Non-working refineries gulp nearly 3 trillion naira. Pressure mounts for audit. Business leaders reject proposed beverage tax hike. And also, we have, well, that's basically. Okay, we have this one. Nigeria condemns Guinea-Bissau coup. Jonathan evacuated on special flight. Well, these are the headlines on the cover page of the Punch newspaper. I think we can do one more.
All right, and that will be from the Nigerian Tribune. The window headlines are: IGP withdraws 11,566 police escorts from VIPs. Jonathan safe out of Guinea-Bissau as Nigeria, AU, ECOWAS condemn coup. Gunmen attacks Ngige's convoy in Anambra, Q1, injure policeman. The banner headline reads: a security emergency. Lawyers, party leaders, others dissect Tinubu's directive. Flush out saboteurs in government, military, that's coming from MBF. Stop recruitment of soldiers, establish state police, Bode George. I hope President walks the walk. Okorie, FG playing politics with citizens live, SDP's Adebayo. Lawyers question timing, seek clarity. Country of particular concern, Ribadu to lead Nigeria's side of working group with US. Gunmen abduct 24 farmers in fresh Niger attack, another 7 in Abuja village. My administration has restored physical stability in 3 years. That's coming from Osun State Governor. Nigeria's high inflation eroding incomes, driving continued poverty, World Bank director warns. And the pictorial there is from the unscheduled visitation that Dr. Olubunmi Tunjojo, who is the Minister of Interior, had when he visited the fire service station in Wuse in Abuja. Those are the stories you'll find on the cover page of the Nigerian Tribune today.
And that will be it on newspaper headlines. Moses and I will return at 10 o'clock for extended review of newspaper headlines and inside stories. Now we'll go for a short break, and when we return, Nigerian security nightmare. Lawmakers accuse government of funding terrorists as bandits strike again. Join us again, we'll be right back.
In a world where power shifts its every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not a spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Join Moses, Chukuma and Fina on Voice of the People TM. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? They call me Lovisha Nelson One, your number one celebrity host, and you are watching Voice of the People Television, VOP. Stay tuned.
Uyi Osarite is my name. I am a friend of the microphone, Voice of the People TV. That name is unique, and the brand is very sweet. I like the packaging, picture qualities, camera qualities, and then of course, the quality of human beings I see sometimes on your channel. I talk and get paid, and I look forward to being in your studios.
Oh yes, You are on to Voice of the People TV. Live here in Benin City, the cradle of black civilization. What are you waiting for? Tune in, bro.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Good morning. It's the start of a beautiful day. Well, start your day right with a healthy dose of news, fun, and inspiration. Join us on VOP this morning for the latest news, trending topics, and uplifting stories to set your day on the right vibe. From news and current events to lifestyle and entertainment, you are covered.
VOP This Morning, 8 a.m., Monday through Friday.
Hello there, thanks for staying with us. And if you're just joining us, this is VOP This Morning. That is Voice of the People Television, and the program is This Morning. Well, Nigeria's insecurity crisis has taken a disturbing turn as lawmakers and public figures accuse successive governments of appeasing terrorists instead of confronting them head-on. Honorable Solomon Bob of the House of Representatives shocked the nation by alleging that government budgets have indirectly accommodated Boko Haram, emboldening criminal groups to continue kidnappings and attacks. Senator Francis Ferahusi from Osun added fuel to the fire, claiming the military is not performing, while former Deputy Speaker Idris Wase revealed that Boko Haram members were once found on official police and army recruitment lists. These revelations come amid fresh attacks in Niger State, where bandits abducted 24 villagers, including a blind man, leaving communities in fear and despair, where the outrage has sparked calls for urgent reforms. Senator Musa declared that even his own relatives were linked to terrorism, they should face arrest, underscoring the demand for accountability. Former SGF boss Mustafa urged less political noise and more direct engagement in the anti-terror war, while Cardinal Onayekon warned against recruiting 20,000 new policemen without properly equipping those already on ground, while critics argue that Nigeria's security failures stem not just from weak institutions, but from a lack of courage and political will. I've always asked this political will, where can we buy political will? Well, we've been joined in the studio here in Lagos by Barrister Aston Adams. Barrister Adams is a legal practitioner, civil rights activist, he's a constitutional lawyer, and former spokesperson, Chief Beatrice Tubo, Peter Obi campaign organization, Labour Party, River State in 2023. Good morning, Barrister Adams.
Yeah, good morning to you.
It's a pleasure to have you on the show.
Always a pleasure here.
Big time.
Yeah, good morning.
And we've been joined virtually by Honorable Shedrack Udubai. He is a SA Youth Affairs to Godwin Obaseki, former governor of Edo State. Good morning to you, Honorable Udubai, and good to have you on our program this morning.
Yeah, good morning. It's a pleasure to be here. Good morning.
Beautiful, beautiful. And we also have Comrade Destiny Enabulele, former executive chairman of your Southwest local government area in Edo State and former member Edo State House of Assembly. But he is on this program in his capacity as a public affairs analyst. Good morning to you, Comrade Destiny Enabulele.
Mr. Okoro, very good morning. Vice Adams, good morning, sir.
All right, beautiful. Gentlemen, we appreciate your presence on the show. Now, let's kick into it. Barrister Adams, you heard my intro. we hear that the budget, Nigerian government federal budget, has accommodated Boko Haram insurgents, terrorists. What was your reaction when you first got this news? Walk us through. What was your reaction, and what is the implication of all of that? Does it speak to the complicity that we always talk about when we say, look, we are unable to fight insecurity? Does it speak to the complicity? What is it all about? Let's have your broad reaction to the issues.
Well, thank you very much. The truth has been there. Just that we have been papering, the truth all along before now. Now, if you look at the states that are ravaged by this insurgency, banditry, and terrorism in the northern part of Nigeria, you will find out that there were times we saw visuals of governors, going to meet Boko Haram members and negotiating with them. And also we saw, letters that were written accommodating, payments or compensation or whatever they call it for Boko Haram. A particular state in northern Nigeria, I think the northeastern part of Nigeria, had Boko Haram and ISWAP and their members on their list, and these were budgeted, the monies were budgeted for some projects.
Okay, but Barrister Adams, I would like for you to hold on to your line of thought. There's Shehu Sani, former senator representing Kaduna in the Senate, made some allegations. There's a video out there. Let's listen to the video and hear him out so that it will help us understand the gravity of the issue at stake.
From Egypt, they are northerners, the terrorists killing people in northeastern part of Nigeria are not from Congo, they are not from Malawi, they are not from Namibia, they are not from Egypt. They are northerners and they are Muslims. The bandits in the northwestern part of Nigeria, they are not from Senegal, they are not from Mali, they are not from Morocco, they are not from Guinea or Guinea-Bissau. They are Fulanis from the northwestern part of Nigeria. So it is for us to solve the problem. It is not for anybody to solve the problem. They are not speaking Chinese, they are speaking Fulani language. They are not speaking Spanish, they are speaking Hausa language. They are not speaking Mandarin, they are speaking Kanuri languages. When will the North sit down and address the whole of these bandits and terrorists are not more than 5,000 people?
All right, Barrister Adam, you heard Shehu Sani, former senator represented Kaduna in the Senate. Now, what he said is quite instructive. There's been this ongoing debate back and forth, about who are these killers. And he was very clear, he was very blunt. He said, these are Fulani men that are killing fellow Nigerians. They are not from Egypt, they are not from Congo, they are not Chinese. They speak Fulani and Hausa languages and Kanuri. These are northerners killing fellow northerners. Does that settle the case about who these men are? And I would like for you to also factor in, there's a recent happening, a venerable Archie that was adopted. We got to hear last night, this morning, that even after paying ransom, that he was killed. And that he was killed because of his faith. Does that speak to the debate around whether there is Christian genocide or not?
You see, the thing is, before now, Professor Ali Mazrui, wrote about the Fulanis and the Tuaregs. He described them as very bellicose and tenacious in whatever they are doing, and at the same time, that they always have that particular urge for them to, capture territories. And in doing that, they have that violent, nature of achieving some of those things, because they believe that they are the direct descendants from Prophet Muhammad. That is the Islamic, head or so, as the case may be. So I am not, I am not surprised, because if you look at people so-called have been arrested, you know that these are people from a particular ethnic stock, and it's the Fulanis. Secondly, they are all Muslims. I have never seen any of them that has been arrested to say, or even a SWAP member, Boko Haram member, that will say they are Christians, as the case may be. So the narrative has been there. So the resurrection of this narrative, for me, it's of no moment for me at this point in time, because I don't even know why we are talking about this, because it's been there. We already knew that this particular ethnic stock is the one perpetuating all these things. I want to give you for an example. There was a popular, legal practitioner from my state, Michael Zekumemwa, that was kidnapped one time. When he was giving this narrative, he said vividly that it was the language of the people that took him there, or from the Fufu Day, whatever Fulani, whatever the case may be. Even I have a cousin whose wife was kidnapped. When, that's about a year, 2 years back, when we were trying to interrogate what happened, the narrative she gave was that these are Fulani, people, because they were speaking Fufu Day, that is the Fulani language, as the case may be. Every other whatever that we've seen, even recently, there was a particular picture that went viral, on social media, where a terrorist, was within the precinct of, this Abuzade University in Ekpoma. He never knew that he had, I don't know, Joe locating whatever in his camera. And when he posted it on, their TikTok, whatever, it was now found that he said 70 kilometers, Benin Auchi Expressway, and Ambosadi University, zone. So, and if you look at that particular man, he's a Fulani man. The viral pictures we have seen, visuals we have seen, they are all Fulani people. Speaking Fulani, as the case may be.
Okay.
So even the Hausas within Northern whatever, they're even scared of the Fulanis, because they say they are even, victims of these Fulani incursions and, banditry, and as the case may be.
Okay, Barrister, I would like for us to speak briefly about the kidnap and eventual killing of Venerable Archie.
Unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate in the sense that, with due respect, even though I sympathize with the family, I would say he is not the first one, Reverend, that has been murdered, butchered, by this, ISWAP and Boko Haram, insurgents. A number of them have been done. And when people begin to, say that there is no genocide, there is no Christian, I have kept asking this question. Look at the prominent people that have been butchered. Look at the prominent people that have been taken. We have not seen where an imam has been taken into the forest. We have not seen where a chief priest of a shrine has been taken into the forest and butchered and beheaded. Those we have seen, the visuals we have seen, are those of Christian and the clergies, as the case may be. Even in Borno State, we saw years back, we saw how these people butchered, a clergyman who was traveling between Yobe and Damaturu, or whatever the case may be. It's all clear. So when we see all this narrative, people begin to say that it's not genocide. For me, I believe it is genocide. It's not. You mustn't kill up to 10 million people at once for it to be genocidal.
Okay, now Barrister, I would like for us to speak about the complicity, the alleged complicity on the part of government. We hear and we see circulars, like you pointed out, where state governments have earmarked certain amount of money quarterly, to pay bandits so that, to keep the people away from harm's way. And that is what the legislators are complaining. I say, look, payment to Boko Haram has been part of the nation's budget. And I would like for us to relate it with what happened during the rescue of the worshippers from an apostolic church somewhere in Kwara State. And presidential spokesperson said, look, DSS contacted the people, and after negotiations, they were released. Barrister, for the federal government to get into that mode, and we see what the state government is doing, is it not clear that the federal government, central government, has been overwhelmed and are now beginning to hobnob and negotiate with terrorists? How does that help us in the fight against insecurity? Do you think that we will ever win this war if we follow this track?
We can never win this war against terrorism and banditry. You see, there was this narrative that was going around when Abacha was alive, that if insurgency and terrorism lasts more than 3 days, that government is complicit, in its festering, and exacerbation. That is what, it was credited to late General Sani Abacha that said, if insurgency and terrorism, last or continue for just 3 days in Nigeria here, then that government is complicit. Now, government is complicit, in my own opinion. One, the question I've asked is that the Buhari era, we saw what happened, where people were talking about open grazing, and they were saying that the open grazing was a mechanism for which the Fulanis used to acquire lands and perpetuate violence. The Buhari, as at that time as president, came out and was, trying to force a bill, of this open grazing, and saying that the Fulanis have their right to have their way for them to go and do pastoral, nomadic life they are used to, even in the 20th or 31st century, or 21st century, as case may be. So that tells you that was what happened. The second one was this. You found that during his time too, Tucano jets were procured with billions of naira. They told us that those Tucano jets, that the moment they go into the field, they are going to neutralize the terrorist base and whatever the case may be. Where are those Tucano jets today? The question we have been asking, where are those Tucano jets today? Now, for DSS to even come out to say they negotiated, that they even went there, not even negotiated, use the word discussed. It means that they are telling us that they are failed in their responsibility.
But later they wake up to tell Nigerians that the reason for the discussion is because young children were used as human shield. So if NAF have decided to bombard the area, they will end up killing innocent children, which will lead to collateral damage, which we know we are not ready to face, the world over such.
There is no way you will see this kind of fight coming up that you will not have 1 or 2 deaths. Okay. That is the reality of time. The Americans did it in Afghanistan. They did it in Somalia. The moment you find out that, they look at the number of lives that are involved, and they are going to do everything possible, to reduce the casualty, in terms of, related deaths. But that does not mean that they will go there and begin to negotiate. I remember when Iran, captured some U.S. Marine. You saw the way America went in there. They lost 1 or 2, but at least they were able to rescue, many. And at the end of the day, they neutralized, that particular, cell of, bandits or terrorists. So Nigeria should not use that as an excuse to begin to go and discuss with them. Now, it is the era of technology. I even watched a time that a particular notorious, man was shooting in the U.S., and they saw that there was crowd in that shopping mall. They had to program a robot that brought down, the robot that brought down, that particular bandit that was disturbing. That is what we are asking. Is it Osama bin Laden?
Thank you.
The time they went to arrest or kill Osama, you saw what happened. At least people must, 1 or 2 months, unfortunately, that is the reality of time. So if you use that as an excuse for me, that for me is a very weak excuse.
Thank you so much, Barrister Asim Adams, for your submission. Let's take this conversation to Honorable Comrade Shedrack Ojugbai. We're talking about technology. What is really happening in Edo State at this point? Because some people were crying, restore back our technology. We saw that, people are bringing out information that the present administration in Edo State have dismantled the sophisticated, well-equipped monitoring zone or hub that was put in place by the former administration in the state to help curb the issue of insecurity and such in the state. Help us actually work around this. And what do you think led to the dismantling of those, sophisticated, well-equipped hub? And what exactly is the present governor putting in place? Because, that is more like raising a dust in Edo State, please.
For us in Edo State, what we had put in place before now, we are trying to organize international best practice in combating crime and criminality. That was why we had the Solomon Arase Command and Control Center that was built in place by Governor Gordon Obaseki in the last administration. whereby we had like a joint tax team where we had the DSS, we had the members of the DSS, the Nigerian Army, the Nigerian Navy, the Nigerian Police, the Civil Defense, and we had firefighting officers all together in a particular room where we had people who call in directly on 2 different numbers, 739 and 121 or 112, and they will call in case there's a state of emergency, whether there's kidnapping, there's armed robbery, there's fire outbreak. People could call in and there'll be immediate response. And in that particular command and control center that was built in Edo State, people could respond effectively to crime and criminality. Beyond that, in that control room, they had digital cameras. We had screens sited at strategic locations in Benin City and across the state, whereby we could sit down and watch and monitor crime. In case there's an escape, the security apparatus in the state can respond as an organic entity, together, well coordinated and well organized. We also had our vigilante on ground, vigilante on foot, who were coordinating the man. Obviously, had a group of young persons who were trained, because we discovered that majority of the crime that was happening in those states were local crime. They were not happening within the cosmopolitan areas of Orado, Babaka, Ego. No, they were happening in the fringes, in the Akoko Edo, in the Onwa, in the Ovias, in the Esan, in the hard to reach local governments. We have bandits were coming out from the bush, killing people, kidnapping, and causing mayhem. What we now did was ensure that we get young men in these localities. They will be trained, empowered, because those are the people who have the local knowledge of the terrain. That is to say, they understand the bushes, they understand the forest, they understand the local nuances or the peculiarity of people there. Secondly, they are highly motivated, because when you say someone was being killed in the village and you see that this person is this is the daughter of our chief was being kidnapped, the emotional attachment is personal. Their motivation is deeply personal. They want to engage and combat crime. Aside the fact that they don't have the sophisticated weapon, they want to risk it all. So we could see that they have the knowledge of the terrain. They also were the morale was high, and the determination to end crime in the immediate environment.
So why did the governor dismantle that control room? Because in one of the reports, according to Kabiru, he was begging the governor to restore back that the control room. He made mention of Edo State having one of the well-equipped control room, and also cameras, sophisticated cameras that can penetrate within the interiors and all that. Why did the governor dismantle that control room? And what other means? So what other means is it bringing in for him to check the issue of insecurity? Because we learned that after the dismantling was when the Uromi killing happened and all that.
The vigilante was dismantled during the course of the election. When it's an APC thing, whether you like it or not, I do not know. For me, I've come to resolve that this issue of banditry, crime, and kidnapping is an APC thing. It's an APC arrangement. The All Progressive Congress introduced banditry and kidnapping to Nigeria, and they are using it today as a weapon to further their political interest. In those local governments where kidnappers and Boko Haram are in charge, they still vote, and APC still win those votes, and they vote in large number. If you look at the resources, they are using it to rake in Nigeria resources into private coffers. If you look at the statistics of money that was spent in procurement of military gears and weapons in combating security, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan in 6 years, or about 5 years, between 2010 to 2015, spent about 260 million naira. 260 million naira. Sorry, 620 million, 670 million, less than $1 billion to combat criminality. How much did Buhari spend? In 8 years of President Muhammadu Buhari, he spent 260 billion. 260 billion. Guess how much people have spent in these 2 years that he has spent? He has spent 559 billion in buying military wares. All of those money unjustifiable. I just say that they are their friends and their accomplices. The APC government is a sympathizer of Boko Haram, Islamic jihadists, and crimes and criminalities. I just say, because Ibrahim Tinubu is not a sympathizer of those crimes and criminality, where on earth will a government, is something government will pay for ransom and be doing it justifiable. So you give an excuse to say they couldn't have attacked those people because they had children. If you go and bomb them, you will kill children in those camps. After they paid the ransom and the children were released, did they go back to bomb those camps? You see APC supporters come out in public domain to justify these kidnappers and bandits. That what they need is amnesty. We should bring them back into government. We should restate them. See, for me, I've come to see that there's a high level of complacency. Okay, how do you now explain it that Tinubu, a president who knows that serious security threats, Nigeria is that active crime scene. We now let them release of criminals who we are declared behind bars, criminals, bandits, murderers, drug pushers. They should release them back to the society so we can have more of those kind of persons in state when we are struggling to manage the ones we have now. When Nigeria is nearly under police. They are policing themselves. The APC, they have security aids attached to all of themselves. The political elites and the leaders and masters, they are policing themselves, living in Nigerian people for themselves. So Mondo Pablo is just playing the APC. Of course, now Mondo Pablo came into being. He was a product of the faith system, I guess. Who had the election rights, how they manipulated and they truncated.
He was voted in by the people. Shadrach Udobei. He was voted, and there was an election in Edo State, and we have the outcome of that election. Also, the tribunal looked into the election and were told that opposition could not defend themselves, and that was why we have him as the governor of the state. So it's important to put the information straight. And let's take this conversation to Comrade Destiny Nabulele. Comrade Destiny Nabulele, the same question I asked to Shadrach is what I'm going to ask you at this point. What is really happening in Edo State? Because some people are saying that after the present governor dismantled that sophisticated information technology we have in a control room somewhere in Edo State, the issue of insecurity turned out to be on the rise. What are the measures it's putting in place to restore normalcy in the state?
Yeah, Manafina, greetings from where I am to everybody at the studio. You see, it was Professor Abiodun Alao in his book when he was trying to x-ray the happenings in Angola. He said, and I quote, he said, when at creation, God created and blessed Angola with abundant mineral resources, all the nations of the earth, they were envious and questioned God for that abundant blessing. And God told them, wait till you see their leader. It's in Professor Abiodun Alao book, I think chapter 7, the opening paragraph of the natural endowment in his book. What am I driving at? You can see what is happening in Edo very just now. Perhaps you must have seen the video that a certain fellow slapped one of the social media influencers in the United Kingdom. They invited him back to Nigeria, to Edo State to be very precise. And they did fundraising for him. Governor handshake, deputy governor handshake. That should tell you that the government we have in Edo is a government of gangsters and gangsterism, government of Akberoism, perhaps near banditry. We all knew how banditry came into the political lexicon of the Nigerian state. The number 2 man of this country. We have had articles to the point that he introduced the banditry into our political lexicon. Not too long ago, the certain governor in the northern state was being alleged of using Boko Haram to win his election by giving them. You must have seen it or read it. So what we are saying, what is happening in Edo, is not very far from what has happened as a result of the inroad of banditry into the Nigerian state and the Nigerian political lexicon. It is very simple. You all know how this present, government and governor in Edo State came into being. We all know. Perhaps when Shadrach talked just now, but I've been trying to. Do we have judiciary in this country? We talk about humility and simplicity. A judiciary that fails to uphold the Constitution is not a judiciary. In an ideal state, for instance, an umpire, a referee between two players, cannot in the middle of the match introduce his own rule. Before the match, there are rules and regulations that guides the match. But in our situation, like when it relates to judiciary, it is disheartening, very, very lugubrious, and out of this, human and psychology, it's out of our own comprehension. That is why in Edo, as we speak very just now, Edo is not moving forward. Over a year now, we talk about humility. You are a journalist. Can you tell me what we have achieved with this present administration? Rather, they are breaking down what the former governor has put in place. As put in place now, the control center was named after the IGP that looked at the flash points, Aduawa, Ring Road, those flash points, those red lights. It dismantled them because
Well, it is their lifestyle, the APC lifestyle. They never give credits. But they have forgotten. In Lagos State, for instance, what has put Lagos State ahead of other committee of subnational governments? It is the continuity in government. From Asiwaju to Fashola to Ambode, and now we have the Sowore. So for us, perhaps they have forgotten that government is continual. Well, at any rate, I'm not disturbed because their scope of knowledge does not conform with the present reality as we currently have in the state and in Nigeria and in the world at large. Because with utmost humility, they are deficient and they are bereft of the current reality.
All right.
That is the gospel truth.
Well, thank you very much, Comrade Destiny and Abulele. But I would not like for us to restrict it to events happening in Edo State. We're talking about insecurity around the nation. And I do hope that we'll get somebody who is on the side of the government of Edo State to also speak and address some of these issues. But let's bring it back to Barrister Asim Adams. Barrister, yes. The government is talking about the president has given an order that more policemen be recruited. 20,000. That's the figure. And but we know how. I don't know if you visited the training ground at Ikeja here, Ikeja Police. We know how the place looks. We know how when you go in there, you see how they are treated, and then how is it that we expect reasonable people to come out of that training college experiencing what they experience over there, where they basically sleep on bed without mattresses, where they carry their buckets to go get water to shower in the morning, where they defecate in nylon, bush path? How about fixing that before recruiting anybody else? And this recruitment, will it actually solve the problem? Or will it help in solving the problem?
See, the point is recruitment will not solve the problem. Let me answer that directly. But before I go and answer this, I like to respond to these are my brothers. That's my state. Edo State is my state.
Okay.
Yeah. And when I saw this, my two younger brothers poo-pooing Mondo Okbebolo, I didn't realize they were talking about Edo State. I thought they were talking about a state in Kenya. But Edo State is a state in Nigeria. He have been there. So when they are saying, is this, is that, because you lost an election does not mean that there's no government in Edo State. With due respect to them. You see, I would say, I'm not speaking for the government, but the narrative being portrayed, by the two of them, for me, is not something I could decipher or assimilate as a strong Edo man. I am not a politician, but I know that there are certain things that the new government has put in place in Edo State. Some good things there. Those things to be enumerated. Anyway, I'm not here to maybe dwell on that because let me not localize, the discourse at this point in time.
Thank you.
Now, coming back to recruitment, that is not the answer. Recruitment, you can recruit 1 million police officers, but if they have no equipment to work with, it becomes a disaster. Now, there's a particular country they call Switzerland. They do not have regular police force. There are countries in the world that they have a particular number of policemen that are active. But when you have situations of this nature, you can go and do what they call volunteers and whatever, and even do the reserve things and bring some people up there. What are the retired police officers? What are they doing? In situations of this nature, instead of recruiting, because this particular insecurity issue needs urgent attention and tackling. Now, if you want to recruit, it means you have to train those police officers for about 6 months or thereabout for them to know about the police force as established by Section 214 of the 1999 Constitution. But in situations of this nature, there are young police officers that were retired compulsorily. Some of them left the force out of frustration. Why don't you come back and call them back to reduce the situation, give them incentives, give them equipment for them to work, because they already know the duties and how police or policing should be done. So that should be what you should be doing instead of getting new people. You can go back to the reserve and say, for police officers who retired about 3-4 years ago, please, we are begging you, can you, out of your retirement, come out and help the nation called Nigeria. This is what will be paid for that period, etc., insurance, as case may be, for you to come and help them.
How possible would that be, Barrister?
It's very possible.
They are still protesting their pension not being paid.
Not all of them, I know.
They are still, blocking the National Assembly.
Absolutely, absolutely. The government, that is what I'm saying, the government ought to be doing all these things. You pay them their pensions, motivate them, give them incentives for them to come out of retirement, to come and help and join the force. Because what I'm trying to say is that they have undergone the training and they imbibe what policing is all about. They don't need further training. What they just need is just equipment, and they know exactly what to do. As opposed, to recruiting new officers. Now, if you recruit them, you are going to train them for a period of time on how to handle weapons, on how to, dislodge, offensive bandit, or whatever the case may be. So it's going to be a time wasted and money wasted.
Now, do you think that recalling of the 11,000 police officers from VIP and sending them to, they are passing through their audit to be able to do that?
I have been clamoring for that because I feel sorry for Nigeria and myself. I go to supermarkets or shopping mall. I will see policemen with AK-47 escorting girlfriends of politicians and musicians to go and buy chocolate and ice cream. I have seen situations where a police officer have escorted a girl of 6 years to a school, and they were stationed there waiting because the child of the big man was in primary school there. I asked myself the question. I said, why should it be so? Why should it be so? If the big man is a big man, what he needs to do is for him to go and recruit bodyguards. That is what is done elsewhere. If you feel you are a musician, you need protection, and you are a celebrity, you don't need to call on Nigeria police or army to come and guard your house. That is the reason why soldiers went to protect a land in Abuja, whereas they should be in Sambisa Forest. So what are they doing that a police officer, 10 of them, will be guarding an empty house? Go to GRA in Ikeja, go to Abuja. You see soldiers guarding empty buildings. The owners, because they are VIPs, they are not even in Nigeria. In the villages, you see policemen with arms. I have seen situations where robbers were operating, but police officers who were stationed in the presence of a big man could not respond. They couldn't do. They ran inside the compound. So what kind of thing? So I am in support. In fact, it's not even 11,000. From my own record and recording, they have more than 11,000 of them. They should withdraw the whole of them. Those who are, even the president is not even entitled to a police escort. It's the DSS that should do that. Why are you saying that a musician, because a musician means you have 10 policemen in your retinue of aides wearing Nigerian police uniform? It's an aberration. I've spoken against this number of times. But you see professors, you see men who work hard, police intimidate them on the road. How be it that you are driving on the way, you see siren blowing at your back of your car with horsewhip on whatever. They are clearing the road for a musician. They are clearing the road for a businessman who should go and get bodyguards. What are we doing? What exactly do you have about the private security companies? Why can't they, recruit them to protect them? As the case may be. So I support that, but it is too late now. Because those people that went on VIP guards, some of them may not even know the modern policing methods.
Well,
because they went to pepper soup and jollof.
The president has said they'll be debriefed, they'll be trained again before allowing to get back into the field.
It's so sad. It's so sad. It's a sad development.
But I actually like the idea that you brought up that, you know, retired policemen should be, you know, reintroduced into the force. But then, you know, some of them were dishonorably discharged. What would they do to those ones?
Well, those who were dishonorably discharged, they have grievances. Don't bring them. There are those who were honorably discharged. In my estate that I live, and many estates I've seen, most of the CSOs that they call the chief security officers in companies are ex-police officers. Some of them are ex-soldier men who are working for their pay. In the estate where I am, they train them every morning. I asked the man, he said he was an officer, DSP in the police force. He's still agile. We have number of them who are good officers that we can pluck and, you know, bring them reintegrate. They call the reserves. You bring them back to show up. It's an immediate, you know, reaction that we need right now. Not planning because we want to go and you go to House of Assembly, they now approve and say, government, bring this over. No, we don't need that for now.
Right.
That's just my take on this.
Thank you very much. Now we have Dr. Moshood Abiola joining the conversation. Well, I would have thought he would be joining the next conversation, but let's get your thoughts on this one, Dr. Abiola. Let's get your thoughts on this. The recruitment of 20,000 to beef up to about 50,000, and the suggestion being made right here in the studio. Do you think it's something that can work? Do you think it's something that government should actually look into?
Yeah, thank you very much. I think the issue of police recruitment is coming at the right time. I must commend the boldness of Mr. President. Perhaps the issue of the spike in insecurity in the country, the incidences of kidnapping, abductions, being the one that necessitates this drastic and emergency approach that we have seen that Mr. President taking on the issue of recruitment and recall of police personnel guiding the IPPs. Fine, for me, if not for, except for some instances whereby perhaps it may be necessary, I don't see the reason why police should be attached permanently to VIPs in the society. There's no need for that, except highly exposed individual, perhaps